hearing his voice, I'm like, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream. It is 3/18/2024, and let me tell you, the last 2 days have been wild. But to say the least, we're here now. We got some topics we need to talk about, so make sure as you're coming in, you hit that like button, you subscribe to the channel. I don't know if you're on Facebook today or if you're on YouTube, but we have taken over to Facebook also. Shout out to Rich. I see you in chat. Gina, how you doing? Kimberly, how are you doing? I also want to address something first of all and say I appreciate the outreach, like you guys sharing. My mom was missing. I found out, was it Friday? I got a message. I think it was Friday night, or I don't remember if it was Saturday night, but I was up for 2 days straight from Saturday to Sunday when I found that out. And I got an address on a lead to where my mom could possibly be at due to somebody sending me some information on here. So shout out to Dana, who sent me some information. I won't put her on Front Street, but Dana sent me some information on a lead that led us to my mom. Shout out to you. Thank you so much, Rep Gang family, everybody who shared my mom being missing. I do appreciate you. That's the update on that. She has been found. I was about to go to Virginia. Like I was about to catch a flight today and go search for her, put posters up and track her down. But thank God that happened and I didn't have to do all that. We are here today to talk about the Madeline Soto case. We are here today to talk about the Riley Strain case. There's some weird stuff going on in that Riley Strain case. Now, people are saying he was stumbling and falling down and, oh, is it foul play or not? I don't know. It's just getting weird. This case is weird, right? When I'm looking at it, I'm like, this dude stumbled and none of his friends helped him at all. Like we could see him on camera run and bump his head. Like, I don't know. It's freaky when you look at the situation that happened with Riley Strain. But we're going to dive into some of that. We'll dive into Madeline Soto and we're going to dive into Riley Strain. We'll be talking about both cases today. And also, I mean, with the latest update on the Madeline Soto cases, during a week in which a trial date was set for Madeline Soto's mother's boyfriend, the state attorney's office released information related to the charges filed against him, painting a picture of when they allege he committed the crime. Stephen Stearns, 37, the lead suspect in the disappearance and subsequent death of the Kissimmee 13-year-old, was initially scheduled to appear in the courtroom in front of Judge Keith Karsten for arraignment. The reading of charges against him and his opportunity to make a plea on April 2nd or at 8:30 a.m. on April 2nd, court records now show that has been waived. Okay. So it says the reading may have taken some time. The state has filed what adds up to 60 charges, including unlawful possession of materials depicting sexual performance by a child, sexual battery of a child under 12, and then of a child between 12 and 18, and lewd and lascivious molestation. Much of the evidence against him was recovered from his phone, which he said he accidentally performed a factory reset on when initially interviewed after Soto's February 26th disappearance. Since a judge rarely accepts guilty or no contest plea at an arraignment or other pretrial proceedings, they also will be scheduled accordingly. Okay, Stearns has also been scheduled for trial beginning May 13th, with an April 24th pretrial hearing, which he also can choose not to attend. So he doesn't have to attend those either. That's weird. At the hearing, Stearns' of defense court records show he is represented by a public defender, may ask for a continuance to delay a trial. Well, I mean, we already know that, though. We've covered the Brian Koberger case here. They've been pushing that case off for the longest time, right? They definitely been pushing that off for the longest time. What's going on, Tammy? Nice to see you. Zoe, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Crafts and Crime, how are you doing today? I don't know. We got no arrest charges on the Madeline Soto case whatsoever. So what is going on there? Do you guys have any idea what's going on there? Because I sure the hell don't. Mushroom Mama says, hey, T-REV, glad you got the good news you were looking for. Thank you. I'm glad I did too, because I was stressed the hell out for 2 days, ready to make that flight. What's going on, Palm Tree Lover? Nice to see you. Catherine says he must have hurt his head when he fell near that pole. Yeah, because he hit his head hard as shit. And if you're looking at that footage, you almost want to think, damn, did he get a concussion from that? Because he went head on with that sign or whatever it was on the other side. I haven't seen the other side to be able to tell what it is, but obviously it's like a sign or some concrete or whatever. He hit his head hard as hell. So did he get a concussion from that, or was he injured in disarray? But also, when I look at the footage of Riley Strain walking across the street, he's walking across the street. There's somebody with a cowboy hat and somebody else there. You could tell he's conversating with both of them. I can tell anyways. What's going on, Toy Soldier? Welcome to the stream. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I appreciate y'all. What's going on, Shelly? Jessica, how you doing?
819. We
need to jump into some stuff too. Is Jen Soto lying? We're still on that. We want to know if Jen Soto's lying, because clearly she lied in those interviews. There's no other way to put it. She definitely lied in those interviews. So what is going on behind the scenes with the Madeline Soto case? And I do want to open up the lines and talk to you guys about not only the Madeline Soto case, as we're going to watch some video footage on that. We are going to dive into some phone calls on that also today. But on top of that, after, we are going to dive into the Riley Strain case. So lock in for a long live. Maybe I'll be on till 8 p.m. I don't know. It's feeling like one of them type of days where we're on here talking and trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Tammy, what's going on? Nice to see you. Allegedly with Brittany, how you doing? Hope you all are having a good evening. You too. Wando, how you doing? I listened to a homicide detective saying police may not have enough evidence for murder or still investigating the case. You're talking about the Madeline Soto case, correct? I'm down. Let's marathon this. Let's do it. Too many children missing and nothing being taken serious. Hold up, I see you. Okay, these things piss me off because none of these predators are being held accountable, and Jen Soto was married back in the late 2000s.
That shows Stephen Stearns returning to the complex.
What's going on, man? Nice to see you.
And Madeline was visible in that vehicle. We believe she was already dead at that time.
Already dead in the video. This is the man who was the prime suspect in the murder of Madeline Soto, her mother's boyfriend, who she referred to as stepfather. I don't know if that's Madeline considered him a stepfather or not. That's clearly not how a stepfather is supposed to act. So I would not give him that title.
Right.
So Jen Soto spoke to WFTV to recall what happened and spoke about what happened that morning. Remember, she gave this interview when this was still a missing persons case. Let's watch.
We called the police at like 4:45 yesterday, 4:45 p.m. But she actually went missing early that morning, around between 8:45 and 9 o'clock in the morning. She went missing. We dropped her off at school, close to school.
Lie.
She wanted to walk the rest of the way.
Hold on 1 second.
I'm not sure what I'm allowed to share.
It's about.
Our guests are back with us. Trebor Randall, how would you approach mom in this situation? Do you approach her as a witness or as a suspect?
Well, we always approach them to gain the information.
And before we listen to this video, which I think I've seen this before, I don't know why it would be re-put up, but again, people need a refresher on why people are pressed on Jennifer Soto. And then there's some other stuff I want to talk about when it comes to this David character that just threw me off. And I got to be honest, I got to keep it all the way 100. David, if you're listening right now, what's going on, Jennifer? Nice to see you over there on Facebook. Thank you for joining us today. I appreciate that. But I have to bring this back up. Let's talk about David real quick before I dive into this. Somebody brought something to my attention and sent me a video clip from David talking on another channel, right? He said, when he said this, everything went out the window for me. And I'm sorry, I got to be 100 and keep it all the way solid. When he said on this other channel that he's seen Stephen Stearns, something about Stephen Stearns shoot a 12-year-old in front of Mike Pence or something like that. Stop it.
Stop the cap.
Stop it. Stop it. You did not say that over here. You did not say that over here. I'm sorry, but I got to call it what it is. I got to call it what it is. When you like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I got to call it what it is and how I see it right down the middle. That shit is crazy. I'm not here. Honestly, I don't want to call nobody a bullshitter when they come forward and say that, that they are part of, a case, or is this person that trafficked them or whatever like that. But that's crazy. I'm not. That's crazy. Why didn't we say that the first time on the first interview, the first 2 hours that was wasted on that live? Why didn't we talk about that? But again, I just give people a platform and let them speak. If you're bullshitting, it will come out. People will uncover the bullshit. They will. If it's a lie, you best believe the people will get down to that. They will. And I shout out to my people for getting down to that. I appreciate y'all doing your digging, your homework, because I seen all of it in emails and I've been watching real close. Even the other channels that were interviewing and talking, like once I heard that, I was like, no way. Why wasn't that said here? No way.
We need to find this child, and then now that we know this has taken a turn for the worse, to gather the facts to make sure.
And matter of fact, I need to change the title on those videos to, or just delete them. One of the two. I'll probably just delete them bad boys. I don't even give a shit. Just take them off the channel, because I'm not cool with that. I'm not cool with that. I don't ride with that. So now that we 100% pretty much know, because different accounts of the story are being told, like, and regurgitated and weighted, you know what I mean? And details are being scattered all over the place. Shit's starting to change. When shit starts to change, that's a sign. I'm good. I seen the sign and I'm out.
We bring the person to justice. It is not uncommon that we end up treating some of the mothers in these cases as what we refer to as a hostile witness. I wish I could tell you that I hadn't had a number of cases where we ended up charging the mother for protecting her paramour, is what we call it when we're referring to her partner that she's not married to. And oftentimes it's just, it puts a child at a higher risk many times when we know that the mother has a boyfriend in the home and they're missing, or there's been an injury. Statistically speaking, that's a lot of times who we're looking for.
Kenneth Ralph, if in fact she does have an attorney at this point, how does that change the dynamics here?
Well, presumably she will not be speaking to law enforcement if she has an attorney. And I would echo those comments that it's not hardly uncommon at all.
Yeah, but she's not going to talk to attorneys, and I'll tell you why she won't talk to attorneys. You want me to tell you why? Here, let me go ahead and tell you why Jennifer Soto won't talk to attorneys, sir. Ready? Jennifer Soto lied to law enforcement about the events surrounding her daughter, Madeline Soto's disappearance. Initially, Jen Soto told law enforcement that her boyfriend, Stephen Stearns, had taken Madeline Soto to school on the day she went missing. She also claimed that the last conversation she had with her daughter was the night before her disappearance, related to her 13th birthday party. However, the investigation revealed inconsistencies in these statements. Detectives determined that Madeline was likely already deceased at the time she was supposedly dropped off at school. Surveillance footage showed Stearns disposing of Madeline's belongings early in the morning, contradicting the timeline Jennifer Soto provided. Furthermore, it was discovered that Madeline Soto was never actually dropped off near her school as claimed. Now, I think that's why she's not talking to police, sir.
We see a non-offending but non-supportive parent involved who either knows what is going on and turns a blind eye to it, or hinders the investigation in some way after it has started. But in this instance, if she has hired a counsel, I'm sure that counsel will tell her not to speak to law enforcement.
Yeah, you guys always do that, Ken. Always. They never talk.
Thank you, Casey. I appreciate
Dr. Carol Lieberman, where do you think the mother is mentally at this point?
Well, that's a very interesting question. And
I just took those videos down, by the way, too. So, yeah. My bad. Let me, the other one wasn't taken down. Hold up. Let me get that one down right now.
Kind of depends upon whether she knew anything about it. You know, if she did know, you know, then she's realizing that everything's going to be coming down on her as well as the boyfriend. If she didn't know, then she'd really be in shock and she'd be, you know, all the more upset. But, you know, one of the things that the most important thing I think that people need to learn from this case, and I know I said it last time, but you can't say it too many times, that this is a typical scenario where these sexual predators find single mothers who have.
After this video, I'm going to open up the phone lines because I do want to talk to you guys about this case in general. I want to hear from the actual people on Facebook, the people on YouTube. I don't know what you're on right now or what you're watching on. Actually, I do, because it shows when Facebook comments, but I don't even know how many people are over there. And we're just going to run it like that from now on. I'm going to run both platforms at the same time. So if you want to do on Facebook, and also I'll probably need mods over there. So I'll add a couple of you over there too.
No self-esteem, don't have, you know, a very exciting life, good life, don't have a boyfriend or a husband, and they swoop in when the mother has a child. And really, you know, they're doing it, they're becoming the boyfriend because they want to sexually abuse the child. So whether she knew or not, you know, consciously or unconsciously knew, that's what she let herself in for. And women have to be so careful of this.
Gray Hughes, what have you uncovered about the mother and any indication where she is right now?
Well, I have no idea.
Yeah, we seen her on JLR's channel. Remember, somebody sent a picture of Jennifer Soto parked over by a certain area on JLR's live the other day. He pulled it up, and I guess the locals are following her around. So they're basically tracking her down out there themselves. Exactly, genius. I mean, the only place you can catch the interview that he did here is on that live stream. It's up. I got it back up. They took it down for inappropriate content, but I just deleted the 2 videos that were uploaded off as regular, because when you say things to the magnitude like I was a trafficking victim of Stephen Stearns, and then things start to get a little bit wild, like what I heard, like, oh, I seen Stephen Stearns with my own eyes shoot somebody or in front of Mike Pence. Like, that's wild. That right there is way out the way. Ain't it? Ain't that way out the way though? It just is
right now, but I'm sure attorneys probably had her.
What's going on, Maria? Nice
go low, you know, hide from the public eye, you know, make sure nobody can see or talk to her, because the interviews that she did, there's so many people judging her based on how she answered. In my opinion, it's very possible that the information she's telling us was.
No, we're not. We're not judging her based off that. Actually, I'm judging her based off of what WFTV9 put out there. WFTV9 put out there that the police allegedly said that her interviews that they did with her didn't match up with what she told the police. That's why we're judging that. We're not judging her outside of anything else, for me anyways. I know I'm not. I'm judging her based off of what was reported by WFTV9, saying that Jennifer Soto was inconsistent in her statements and what she told law enforcement and what she said on those interviews. Let's get those facts straight. because that is why. That's mostly why a lot of us do not believe what she is saying, allegedly. And maybe some of you have your other reasons. She's comforting him. And then after we hear the part about the discrepancies, it even makes it, yeah, it's crazy. It makes it, there's already going to be people that don't believe her. Even some other people that are crying and showing emotion, some people don't even believe them. It's just a thing in true crime. It just is. People have different minds. People, they free think. Welcome to a free thinking platform where you're going to see multiple different opinions. Some you may not agree with, but don't get butt hurt over it. Have a respectful conversation with whoever and figure out why they think that way.
Scripted
You know what I mean?
by
That's how I look
Stearns, and she's just kind of repeating. That's why she's kind of looking up in the air, trying to remember what the story is. But one of the issues that she does have that I think people should think about is when she said that at 8 a.m. she saw
8 a.m. It's a lot.
Madeline getting dressed for school.
Thank you, Mama. I appreciate it.
Now that might come back to be a problem for her because at 7:30 in the morning, Stephen Stearns was putting the backpack and laptop into a dumpster, which we would all assume at that point then, Madeline's likely not alive at that point. So at 8 a.m, how is she seeing her now? You could say, well, she made a mistake. It was off. Now, law enforcement might be able to determine based on digestion or any other elements
nice to see
exactly when she passed away. So when she died, it could have been at, let's say, 5 a.m, and that would mean that Jennifer is offering proof.
All right, let me open up these lines. I'm trying to hear from y'all. 219-885-9693. Go ahead and call in. Let's hear from you. Let's hear from y'all today. Before we jump in, I got another video we could jump into, but I'd rather hear from y'all about what your thoughts are on this case. I just opened up the line. So if you do want to call in, again, it's 219-885-9693 on the YouTube. It's pinned up at the top. And let me see where else I got it. I haven't put it on Facebook, but you should be able to see the number up top too. T-REV and Moz. What's going on, Devil Doll? Welcome to the stream. Teresa, nice to see you. Exactly. No emotions at all. It's bullshit. I agree. I agree with you. 347 sent from heaven. What's going on? You're live.
Hey, T-REV. It's upstate New York. How are you, hon?
Chilling, hanging in there. How you doing today?
I'm okay, sweetie. It's actually nice in New York. I'm grateful. I got a couple of questions and a comment or two.
Okay.
One question I have. On the night of her birth or the evening of her birthday party, right? Was she wearing that blue sweatshirt that I keep seeing in these photographs? Because they said that when they found her deceased with a blue sweatshirt on. Okay. And if she was wearing the same thing, basically, that she was wearing at the party. Now, maybe for a couple of pictures, she took the hoodie off. You know what I mean? You get hot or whatever. But if she's wearing the same thing at the party that she was found deceased in, that would mean that she never got home to change for bed or anything.
Yeah, that's...
And that's something that bothered me. And then this Jen, allegedly, okay, you can't take a kid to school and close to school at the same time. It doesn't work like that. Either you took the kid to school or you didn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So how did that change from we to no, he? Is that when she realized?
Listen,
that's the part I think she realized she fucked up right there. Excuse my language.
Yeah, I mean, I've been married before, so I know that I've said like, oh, you know, we're having people over this weekend or something like that. But if I took my kid to school, I took my kid to school. If my husband took my kid to school, then they took the kid to school. It wouldn't be like, oh, well, we took so-and-so to school, but, you know, it wasn't me, it was him. That's not how it goes. Like, you could say, we're having company over this weekend as a family. You know, we're going to a concert, okay? But when you say, oh, well, we took her to school, that would mean two people took her to school.
Yeah, it just doesn't, I don't know. That part's confusing. I wondered, did they both take her to school? But we know she didn't go to school.
I feel like listen, so when Jennifer said in the interview, right, she was like, oh, well, they saw her, right? Meaning she thought police Madeline on the video, okay? And then the guy said to her, did you see the video? And she's like, no, they won't let me see the video. So she was just running that narrative, right? Hoping that it was going to stick. That's what she was hoping for. That bitch knew straight up. Your kid is not getting molested in your home for years, and you don't know about it.
Yeah, that's
all right.
Yeah,
I mean, 5 kids.
in case
I
she's
know
gone all the
anything
time. I
with
mean, are you gone all the time to the point where you come home, sleep, and get up and leave again? I mean,
No,
that's really the
no.
only way. You know?
That's not even possible, because then you still talk to your kid
Right.
via text or phone, and you can tell some shit just isn't right, man. You can tell, okay? Whether it's a boy, girl, whatever, it doesn't matter. A mother has that innate ability, okay? And even if it's your stepkid or not, like, you have that innate ability, that discernment that God has given you to know when things are right and when they're not.
Yeah.
So she just looks as dumb as a doornail, okay? And she's just staring out into space. But I heard that, like, she takes a lot of Xanax or whatever, and that stuff will make you twisted. But there's no reason for her not knowing what is going on. And I mean, and then you look at her mom. Her mom is a beautiful Latina woman. You know, she must. The reason why she's with that guy is because her mother is beautiful at like 65. Jennifer looks crazy, so she just hung on to any man she could, and she didn't care if they were good or not. She was just holding on to anything that would come her way. I've seen it before. And when it comes to this guy, David, okay, we all had that friend in high school that was just like, no matter what they did, they just lied about everything. everything. We remember that person no matter what we go through, okay? And this guy happens to be one of those people, because I remember seeing your face on the screen when this guy was talking and everything. You're like, you wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt, okay?
Try to be fair.
Open-minded.
Yeah.
But then when it starts getting where he's talking about shooting and Mike Pence and all that, come on, buddy. Come on, okay? Like, enough is enough.
Yeah, that right there that was like, okay, what, that was you just missed that important detail when you talked for an hour and 46 minutes here?
No.
You missed that important detail of a eyewitness to a shooting like that? Yeah, that just threw it all out the window.
That's when you realize you're dealing with a dingbat, okay? And you realize, okay, well, and that's why you pull down your videos, because that's not what you're about.
I don't give a shit about those. You know what I mean? Like, we'll delete the whole live
for giving him the platform, right? In case it ended up being like dead ass or whatever, you gave him the platform. But you know what? You're an amazing creator, a wonderful young man, and I'm so proud to see where you've come and where you're going and everything you're doing in leaps and bounds, T-REV.
We got a lot of work to do, but we got a lot of work to do. Thank you so much. I appreciate the compliments, but we got a lot more work to do.
I'm so happy you found your mama, buddy. Talk to you soon.
We got, mama's situation's a little bit rough, but that's something that we could work on.
It'll get there. Just keep praying, okay? You know where your heart is.
Yeah.
You just keep putting all your faith in the Lord, and he'll take care of the rest.
Absolutely. And he's been doing that for me already, you know. Thank you. I appreciate you for calling in.
Have a good day, bud.
You too. God bless you. Shout out to her. Lock your doors. You got to lock them damn doors too, though. 219-885-9693. Thoughts on the Jennifer Soto? I was about to say Jennifer Soto case. Allegedly. The wrong thing. Madeline Soto case. Jennifer Soto case, because I'm thinking about her getting arrested. Allegedly. That's just my thoughts. Is she toast, or did she have nothing to do with it? I want to hear that. 412, I'm on with you. Talk to us. You're live.
Hey, T-REV. This is Alea.
What's up, Pittsburgh? How you doing? Pittsburgh. What's going on, Pittsburgh? You know I know you.
Well, I was calling basically, like, I know that it's very suspicious about Jennifer, right? I do. I really get where everybody's coming from. But I need for everybody to get where I'm coming from and why I have such a I'm not sure.
Let's hear it.
I was touched when I was a child, and I don't mean just touched. I mean, like, I got fucked with for a couple years.
Right. Oh,
And my
sorry to hear
mother,
that.
that's all right. My mother is a beast. Like my mother is all that. But my mother never knew. Like I am her only child. She loves me very dearly. She's not fake, phony, anything. It went on for like 2 or 3 years. And then I went to my aunt, my great aunt, and told my great aunt because my cousin caught him and he took me to my great aunt and we spoke to my great aunt. And my great aunt called my mom and my grandmother to tell them about my step granddad.
Damn.
So my mother was shocked. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that's why I just keep saying, wait a minute, like, and I do believe that Jennifer told these stupid lies because she was trying to cover for her own ass. Like, thinking that if they find out that I'm not the one that sent her to school, they might accuse my boyfriend of such and such, but I don't really think he did nothing, so I'm just going to say this and that. Like, people lie for no freaking reason sometimes, and the lie makes them look even worse. So I just keep looking at her like, I think she just found out, really, or starts figuring out as she's being interviewed. I just don't, and maybe it's just me with I don't think moms are wrong for the most part. You know what I mean? Like, I know there's a lot of child murderers, moms killing their kids and everything, but I don't know. I just don't, I'm not sold on the fact that she knew and she's evil or anything like that. I think she knows that she looks bad, but I don't know if she knew, because I don't really know any moms that would ever let that go on.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get that. Yeah. You think
Like
so?
my
You
mom,
don't think she's connected in this? Allegedly?
not in the beginning, no. I think that she did lie and cover, but I think she caught herself when she turned around and she was saying, we took him to school, and then she said, my partner. You know what I mean? Like, I think she caught herself in midway, but not like caught herself like we didn't take her to school. I believe she caught herself saying we and sticking up for him, and it just started dawning on her. Maybe he really did touch my daughter. Maybe he really did something to my kid, or maybe like, let me tell the facts straight or something. I don't know, but I just really don't think that she initially. I don't want to believe that she initially knew anything, and only from my own case, as far as my mom and my grandma, they really had no clue what was happening to me, like none. And like, I come from a very loving Black family from in the hood, and back in the day, the 70s, and parents always, like, my mom looked out, like I wouldn't even allow it off the porch type of deal. Like, my mother was a helicopter mom, but as a helicopter mom, she never knew that I had been touched until I told her I had been touched. But if she would like if I she would ask me about her boyfriends, like, what do you think of him? Who is he? Like, whatever it was, she would believe me and talk to me and everything about anything that was going on. But until I told her, she really didn't know anything about my step granddad.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, like nothing. Everybody keeps coming, and I guess it's kind of upsetting me because everybody keeps coming on and like, no, a parent knows. No, a parent knows. No, parent doesn't really know.
It
That's
depends.
the shame of it all.
It depends. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they don't. But it depends on the situation, right? It really does. It really does. Every situation, it depends. But there had to be some signs. Come on, 6 years? No, not one sign. I mean, there could have been some sign in there that just like,
Well, yeah, it wasn't
why is my
6 years
daughter
with
acting
me.
like this?
Yeah, it wasn't 6 years with me, Cyril. And then and then you think about it though, and you're like, okay, but I didn't get raped. You know what I mean? Like, I got messed with a lot,
Well,
but I didn't get.
they say since, well, I mean, the charges are going back. I don't know. It does have it blurred out, but it goes back as far as 2019.
Right. I don't know. I don't know. It was.
Time right
That's a
there.
little grip. I know, and then we had COVID in between. But weren't they broke up for the COVID? Like, I was looking at the times in which they had off of his, like, whatever of when it was happening. And it was like during the summer, like it was like during the summer, and it was like a big open space, and then what was it? And I was like, well, if the mom was at work, she really wouldn't know. Like, it was like it was happening when she wasn't there, from what you could see in the PCA. of when it was going on, like the times and the dates and when is those dates. And it mostly happened in, like it was happening in the summer when the little girl was home. Mom would have been going to work. And it doesn't seem to me, it doesn't seem to me that the mom honestly knew. I just don't believe it after looking at when it happened and what the mom was saying and looking into her eyes as she was talking about what went on and where was her daughter and so forth. I think she knew something was going on and something was wrong, but I think she was basically facing it the same time we were, that her man might be a piece of dog doo-doo. For real, I really believe that. I think she found out pretty much that same day like the rest of us did, but I don't think she believed it. I think she was just...
So you think that those lies, like the inconsistencies from that interview, aren't her lying about what has happened here? Because I don't know, like, again, she said she had seen her getting dressed around 8 a.m. Well, why was he discarding items at 7:35 a.m.? That is a sign that she was already deceased at that time. And this dude, and you know what I mean? And you're saying that you've seen him get dressed at 8 a.m. That this doesn't rub me the right way, because she wouldn't have been deceased if he's discarding her items. Or was she being attacked at that time? I'm just saying in general, like, that's what it makes me think. So was there prior knowledge? Did you have prior knowledge that your daughter was deceased allegedly? Because it doesn't add up if you're saying 8 a.m. and they're saying, well, Stephen Stearns was seen on this camera at 7:35. Well, there's a lot of lies here.
Yeah, I mean, there are. The 8 o'clock thing has
don't
me
shoot
a
the
little
messenger,
confused.
but I mean,
but like I said, I don't even think the mom seen her that morning. I think she was so upset with herself for leaving the kid with Stephen in the first place. So she wouldn't have even seen her. And I think he told her, you have to say da 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 da. You know what I mean? Like, I think he was like telling her what to say and when to say. Like, the mom is stupid. I ain't saying she ain't stupid, because he was just around her and up over her too much. Like, it just called abuse right there. You know what I mean? Like, control. He done told her what to say. She wasn't going off the top of her head. No, I don't think she went off the top of her head. I think he told her what to say.
So at the end of the day, before I move on to the next caller, do you think that we're going to see more of Jen Soto added to this case or not? And I have to ask every caller this. Do you think that she's going to get in trouble in this case, or do you think that we're going to see her against Stephen Stearns on a stand in this case when charges are brought forward? Because again, no murder charges set out.
Yeah, that's weird.
No murder charges set out at all.
That's crazy. That is so weird. Like, what?
They seen her. Remember, they seen her deceased in the vehicle. They say, right? So that's enough to charge him with something. But do they not know who took her life? Because that's what I'm starting to. That's the vibes I'm getting at this point.
Yeah,
they don't know who took her life
too. That's why I keep thinking, was she actually home? That's something that we really have to figure out.
Somebody's got to be charged for this. Somebody's got to pay. Somebody did that.
Yeah, they did. I don't care if it's both of them or one of them or him. But
I just want it to be the right person.
She'll be on a stand against him.
I just want it to be the right person. I wanted to. I'm not saying that I want Jennifer Soto arrested. That's not what I'm saying here, ladies and gentlemen. But what I am saying is,
to do with it,
if she does, exactly, the right people need to be charged, and we are starting to get a little bit sus on the fact that we're about to go into about 20 days now. This happened on the 1st, ladies and gentlemen. Well, this is the 18th day. Okay, no charges. No murder charges set forth on Jennifer Soto or Stephen Stearns. So that should tell you a lot.
I've never seen anything like that. I think that's so weird that they haven't even charged for murder.
I definitely haven't seen nothing like that.
I mean, he's already in. I think they're trying to make sure that the mom had or didn't have anything to do with it. And so they're waiting to get all of that investigation done. So they can know whether they're going to charge both of them or one of them.
Well, we'll see.
So
We'll see.
they have to do a
Pittsburgh.
breakdown on her or something. I don't know.
We'll
That's
see. I
odd,
appreciate you, Pittsburgh. I appreciate you calling in and sharing your thoughts and theories with us. But we're gonna see how that plays out. Again, day 18, no charges. I hope you have a great day. God bless you. Make sure you stay vigilant. Lock your doors, and we'll hear from you again. As always, Pittsburgh. Shout out to you. Shout out to Pittsburgh. We appreciate it. If you want to call in just like Pittsburgh, it's 219-885-9693. We want to hear from you. Lock it in. Prayers. He said they get prayers. They get everyone involved. I wonder if they are on Mom's bumper right now. 205, you're live. What's going on? Talk to us.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. You are live. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, man? I personally think that on the day that on her birthday, he wanted to have his way with her. He wanted to have his way with her, and he refused. You know, she was a little bit older now than 11 and 12. He refused, and he probably threatened to expose them. He couldn't have that. He had to get rid of her.
Oh, man, sound lost in the wind. I can't hear you. It's hard to hear you. I can't. Like, it sounds like maybe.
Okay. Yeah. I said. Yeah. I think on that date, he wanted to have his way with her on her 13th birthday, and she refused that.
Okay.
She refused. She refused, and he has to get rid of her because she was probably going to expose him for being a pedophile. Bing bang. So you know.
That's wild, man.
But that's just one thing that I could think of that might have possibly happened on that date on her birthday, because the guy was just sick and he seen it was her birthday, it was her day. He wanted to have his way with her again, and she probably thought about it more like a little girl and adult, and that's what happened. That's what I think. I don't know.
I'll tell you what.
But yeah. What?
Wow, man, it's a wild case. This is hard for me. It's hard for me to hear you. There's a lot going on in the background. I don't know where you're at, but it's hard for me to hear.
I'm at work right now. I'm at work, but I have to fill in my put in my 2 cents.
Nah, I love it, bro. No, you're good. I'm just saying it's hard for me to hear a lot of what you're saying. I can hear some of it, but it's like a lot of background.
Yeah, well, that's all I wanted to fill you guys in on what a possible scene could have been, and have a good one, and thanks for your time, guys.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. God bless you. Make sure you lock them doors. Shout out to him. I could barely hear that man. I could barely hear him. Shout out to when you get back into a location, make sure you call me back. I'd rather you be heard clear. I couldn't hear you loud and clear on that one. New subscriber. I live in MD and work all over the DMV. Screenshotted your mom's pic. Good luck, my friend. We found her. Thank you, though. I appreciate you. Thank you. Global Media. 423, you're on with me. Talk to me.
Doug from Tennessee.
Doug from Tennessee in the building. What is going on, Doug? You know we love hearing from Doug around here.
Yeah. I got a theory.
Let's hear it.
On all them charges, I got a feeling it's for different children.
Damn.
Think about it. And on her birthday, he drugged her and essayed her out. And she died. Mama found her dead and called him, come and do something with this body. My daughter's dead. But on all them other charges, it's all different children. They in that clique. As Rick said, we in a clique. You know, you got to bring your little 2 cents in that clique too. For each little clique, it's got to bring in their clique to get into the clique.
Is Rick
and you got to share, and you got to share your child with other people. And all them videos were different children, and that's why he was charged with different charges.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought the same thing too, Doug. But some people were like, "I don't know, Rev. I think it's all on Maddie." But I'm just saying, I thought the same thing. At least one more, because what did it say? 5 years or younger. But then again, it said one of the following, so I do fall back to that too.
Okay, but 5 years younger could be somebody else's clique. that he brought in the 2 cents.
Agree.
Rick said they're in the clique. So if you're in the clique, you got to have something to get in the clique with. And each child that's in the clique, and you got a different video of each child.
Oh my God!
I mean, it's
what button I'm hitting?
Sick man.
And the fact that that Rick dude, I don't know if we're gonna go based off Rick. I wonder if he's in jail right now or not. He said, "I'm part of the fucking ring." That guy,
We are.
Or we are, and that's weird, ain't it?
Yeah. We were in the same clique. We're in the same ring. So that makes me think, okay. And then all them other charges, them 60 charges, could be different people on his videos that they found.
That's weird.
Think about it. You take a 5-year-old child, they don't know what it's doing. It could be somebody else's 5-year-old child, and that's his clique. And see, he's been doing it for how many years? 7, 8 years. Well, that little girl, 7, 8 year old, when she was starting.
Yeah, and he talked about that Rick. He said 8-year-old, 9-year-olds, 10-year-old.
Yep.
Damn, that's crazy. Like, I don't understand how somebody could call up and casually go, "Yeah, he was trying to hook up with 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds, 10-year-olds, and I didn't call the police." Like, how could you casually call up and say some shit like that and feel good about yourself?
I just watched, but it would be strange if all them charges were different. Each one of them was a different child.
I just don't think
videos don't lie. Videos don't lie.
Doug, did you hear the other one with the guy Chase where he was like, he collects semen in bottles? That's the type of shit where people are coming out and telling us that, and it's like, damn, why didn't you tell the police that? If you see somebody collecting semen in bottles and trying to hook up with an 8, 9, or 10-year-old at the age of 16 plus, you better, or anything, I don't even care, 16, 14, 15, you better report that shit. Tell your mom, tell your daddy, tell everybody.
I believe 18 and under.
And you might save a life or two. Seriously,
yes,
I'm not even joking. You might save a life or two. If you seen somebody doing that and you go and tell somebody, you may save some lives. And that's a true fact to it. Look at this now. If what is true said by Chase and Rick, that he collects semen in bottles and that they were part of a fucking ring, then you could have definitely saved some children out there. If you told somebody.
Could have saved that little girl. Could have saved that little girl's life. Maybe another one or two. You can't ever tell.
Yeah, dude, I don't get it. I don't get these people, Doug. We live in a sick world right now, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm just telling you, it's going to come to be strapped.
Where's the justice for Madeline?
They need to take these kids, and they don't need to be on the internet after they're 18-year-old whatsoever, so these people can't prey on our children. And the people that you catch preying on their children, you're gone in 90 days, no judge, no backlog. If it's proven a fact that you hurt a child or murdered someone or did a school shooting, you're gone. We don't have to worry about you ever doing it again. And people would stop.
Yeah.
They would think, oh, God, if I do this, I'm going to die. Go to Russia and do something like that to a child. Watch what happens. At China, they don't care.
They played that on court TV too. This part that you're talking about, Suze. I'm telling you, they said they played it on court TV. He said, yeah, he collected semen in bottles and things like that. The guy did that, called in, that allegedly knew him. And I'm just thinking in my head, damn, these people are coming out the woodwork saying what they seen, but yet never reported that to the police. You could have went and it was so easy to call up that podcast and say it, but you couldn't call up the police and just say, hey, man, this guy's stuff is terms. He's a weirdo. He's collecting semen in bottles and he's trying to hook up with 8-year-olds and 9-year-olds and 10-year-olds. They would have been on his ass.
I seen him. And maybe he would have been in jail right now, and this little girl been living.
That's what I'm saying. It's so bad that when people come out and talk about that, it's like so normal to them to just tell the podcast host, or you're not telling the police that. Like, I don't know, man. It's weird. We live in a weird world where everything comes out after somebody's live is taken. You know what I mean? Like, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't even make sense.
And then they wonder, and they wonder why. They wonder why. I mean, you bring these strange men into your house, you don't know nothing about them. Oh, you do know. I'm trying to keep him.
Mm-hmm.
He pays my bills. You know, and it's weird, man. It's these people nowadays, they don't understand. Trust no one. Stay close to your family. Hug your child every night and stay strapped.
Doug said it
That's
best.
what it's coming to.
You're saying it best, Doug, man. I appreciate you calling in and being part of this.
I love you, T-REV. I'll call you again.
You always do, Doug. Make sure you lock your doors. Stay safe. I appreciate you being a part of the show and just calling in and sharing your theories with us, brother. God bless you. You already know.
You too. See you, brother.
Doug, I appreciate him. 219-885-9693. We're talking about the Madeline Soto case right now. We will be jumping into the Riley String case also. Them days. It's one of them days. 313, you're on with me. Talk to me.
Hi, it's Angel.
Angel, how you doing?
Hi. Are you aware of what I've done with David Solomon?
I've heard a couple things. I've seen a lot of weird shit though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I want to first say thank you for taking down those videos that you had up.
Had to.
Yeah.
That's like a due diligence thing. Like when I hear that thing's been debunked, not only debunked, but even the sources that I've handed it over to were able to debunk certain things. It becomes a problem. So, and I was waiting to come on live to talk about it today. After seeing what I seen, I was like, no way. Like, why would you not mention that here, first of all, when on your first interview? But second of all, there was just a lot of different things within that and what he said elsewhere that just didn't match up.
Yep. And I felt terrible for the people that he was name dropping, because all of a sudden they're starting to get people harassing them and things, and calling them and emailing them and their children and their friends and their family. And it's just like, it's so wrong to do that just for a vendetta.
Absolutely.
I mean, you know?
Yeah, I don't like that either. I don't know why people do it.
Yeah. I've been talking with Brian Davis, one of the people that he has alleged was a trafficker, and I feel so bad for that guy. He's actually going to come and he wants to talk and set his name straight. I think most of them do.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Well,
It's crazy. I ain't talked to no Brian Davis. I ain't hear from him.
Yeah, I've been talking to him, but trying to help him out, trying to clear his name and stuff.
That's crazy. So I don't know what that shit was all about. I just know it got weird fast.
It did. Well, anyhow, I just wanted to say thank you for taking that stuff down, and I really appreciate that on behalf of Brian Davis and James and all of the victims of David. So thank you very much, being a good guy.
Oh, absolutely. No. When we figure things out like that, we're gonna take it down. I'm not gonna leave it there, or I'm gonna label it liar. But then again, I don't care, so I just remove the videos. It's no big deal.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Thanks so much. Yeah, definitely. Thanks so much.
God bless you. You have a wonderful day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Thank you, David. Shout out to her. 219-885-9693. Again, if you were just coming in, the things that we were hearing about this David guy, the lying, like why say stuff like, you see Stephen Stearns shoot a 12-year-old in front of Mike Pence. That is crazy. That's crazy. That's a little wild. That's on the wild side to me. In front of Mike Pence. I'm just saying. 201, what's going on? You're live.
Hey, good. How you doing, T-REV? I was like, I got in. Yes. You know what? I don't know if you have seen what I sent you in your messenger. I came across some crazy stuff about this guy, and honestly, I don't know if you've seen any of the videos of how they debunk David, right?
I've seen a lot of
And
stuff.
the
A lot of stuff.
the page that Amanda has is from an adult, you know what, picture. And I ended up watching a live that she did like 10 months ago, and she accused of her husband of sexually abusing her child, and moved to Florida to be with David.
That's crazy. Yeah, I can't pick who calls in. I can't pick who calls in and who doesn't. People, this is a free platform where people can call in and speak their thoughts. This dude said he was a trafficking victim, so I listen. I'm not about to jump out the window and say somebody's lying on the spot without shit being checked out. Point blank, period. Because what if the person is telling the truth? You got to look at it like that. You got to play 50-50 down the middle, whether you believe what you're hearing or not. We're live on the air. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. And I like the fact that you always like to give the person a chance to talk.
You got to.
And you treat them with respect, and I love that from you. But what I'm gonna tell you is, it kind of worried me about her child. Yes, and that has not stopped bothering me.
For whose child?
It's just too much. For Amanda, the girl or the lady that is married to David Solomon.
Oh wow, interesting. Yeah, no, this ain't the David Solomon show. Let's just get that straight.
I know
this is about justice for Madeline Soto. Like, I could give a shit about a David Solomon. I'm just gonna keep it all the way 1,000. Dude came on here live. In fact, we're not even gonna talk about that dude no more. Straight up, you want to come on the platform and lie? Leave it at that. Draw the line. Get rid of it. I don't even want to waste my time talking about it no more, because we've already wasted an hour and 46 minutes. The live being taken down. People, you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm good on that. Draw the line. It's about Madeline Soto, not David Solomon. But I appreciate you. You know what I mean? Like, it's done. Like, it's done. I'm done with it. I don't even want to hear about it no more. Like, this dude is already lied and did multiple things. Why keep giving him the spotlight? I'm done with him. David Solomon, don't mention that dude in my chat. It's a wrap.
Okay.
Get him out of here.
Okay, but let's go back into Maddie.
I'm just with that. I want to go back into
what we really, really want to know. There was a good video of information, but something that I've been having in my mind about the phone.
Yeah, the phone. Her phone?
About
her phone?
Her phone, remember?
Yeah, because she didn't take it allegedly that morning, right? She left it at home, they said. And I just don't.
But how?
Yeah, I don't agree.
If the birthday party was at the grandmother's, that means that Maddie had her phone.
Yeah, that shit's weird. It's like, how did she forget her phone? But then again, you got to remember, 8 a.m. she was seen getting dressed while Stephen Stearns was discarding those items. So it's like, I think that's BS too. She didn't get a chance to grab her phone. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it. Like, how could she grab her phone if he's discarding items at 7:35, which is already indicating that she's passed away? Especially,
but okay, remember the interview? You remember the interview, how he said that she was happy in the party, right? That she was happy that they were all there together here. He said something like that here, meaning, so was the party at the grandmother's or at their home?
Yeah, no, that's a good point. I'm glad you're bringing that up too. Was that at that house? I don't know. When we look at it, do we see a slider on that house where they're at?
Because I don't know, but if you hear the video again, when Stearns is talking,
right,
he says it clearly. He says that, and I was like, wait a second. And if you match with a phone, okay, that means that the party had to be at their home, and then that's the reason why they didn't have to pick her up. And because if there's videos, okay, how is it that they could see him discarding the stuff, how they could see her body in the car, but there's no videos of him picking her up and it's just tangled up. There's a piece missing that nobody can find the video.
That's
And
a good point.
how about the tire video that they saw him with the car? But my point is here, he mentions that she was happy that they were all home.
Yeah, this part
Something
right
like
here. I
that. You
can't
gotta
say that's a
watch it
good point.
again.
I'm glad that you brought the part up. Was this at grandma's house or where? I don't, or whoever's house. Where was this at? Where was this birthday party? Where did it take place at? You can obviously see two males in the background and Stephen Stern standing in that little picture, right? You can see him through the slider.
Yes, and yes.
So I'm curious. I'm curious if that's if they are somewhere else, or do they have a slider at that location? Because this doesn't look like no balcony to me.
No, it doesn't. And another thing, the video that I watched with the girl yesterday, she mentioned something that her mom worked from home.
Interesting. Mom worked from
I
home.
posted the mom worked from home. So so that's another clue. So and that was a good video that this girl did. I don't remember her name, but she mentioned you a few times, so I'm pretty sure that I will have to look for the name of the person that I watched that yesterday. But that is important because she mentions a few things like that, and that made a lot of sense. I'm like, wait a second, it has to be because the phone. Okay, if she left it at home, that means that the party had to be at home, and that's the reason she left her phone. Because if she tells him go and pick up Maddie, okay, wait a second. But she was happy that the party was at home. Or that Maddie didn't live with her.
Yeah. Then that's possible. Well, I don't know. I think she lived at home, right? But maybe was she going elsewhere too? I don't know. I really don't know the situation, and we haven't heard much. Was she at her aunt's house also? I mean, because Jen Soto seemed to be over at the aunt's house afterwards. Her vehicle was seen there, and then allegedly she went over. I don't know. This is just per reports that I'm going based off of. Is that she went to her grandmother, or I'm sorry, her mom's, and was in the parking garage. That's where I seen a screenshot and a picture of her vehicle inside of this parking garage.
Yeah, well, the video that I watched yesterday, she had a lot of information that I haven't seen before. So she did her work. But I'm gonna tell you, I watched. If you don't mind, put that part of Stearns when he so we could hear it one more time all together and see if you guys could hear the same thing.
Which one?
The one that when they have the interview, that they interviewing, he's talking.
Okay, I know which one you're talking. You're talking about the mom's on first. The bird talks in that video,
and then him.
Yes. Okay, I know which video. I got it on I got it right here.
Okay.
I got it.
Okay.
Right
Thank you so much for.
Yeah, this is hold
okay.
up. This is it right here.
God bless you.
God bless you too. I appreciate you calling in. This video where he's talking. What? All right. So on the part when he's talking, what are you talking about? Those directly. On which part and where at?
I don't remember exactly, but I remember that he said that she was happy and that they were all together. But it was a word that he used that it implied like if the party was not somewhere else, it was there in their home.
Okay, we'll listen back to it. I'll play it real quick.
Okay.
We'll listen back to it.
All right.
I'm trying to remember hearing that. I have to look back at that. How many of her friends were actually there?
There were only two. They said there were only two friends.
Yeah, I don't see no kid. The only kid I see, well, then again, we can only see through that slider in the back of that picture, so we really don't know everybody who was behind that or to the side of that wasn't captured. But I'm sure there's more pictures at that birthday party, allegedly, possibly.
Yeah. I mean, it possibly, but we will never know. I mean, I know that that I've been following, I don't know, some girl, I don't know if she was family or something, or distant family, in TikTok, Hannah Banana, something like that. And she has, she has some videos. She says that Stearns was a manipulator, and basically, she hasn't seen Maddie for years, but she talks a lot. She says a lot of things, but uh, it's just a lot of information out there, and a lot of it that is missing, and we're still waiting. And another thing about the connection with Sansa.
Yeah, that's been talked about. I've been hearing a lot about that. You think there's a connection there?
I have a feeling that it could be, because if you really look at it, one of them worked for the Children and Family Services, right?
Right.
And then I believe that a brother, if I'm not mistaken, that's what I heard, that they work for law enforcement as well. So it's just all tied in. And how is it that they never knew that these people were so sick like this?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out more. I appreciate you calling in. We'll check out some stuff here. This is a wild case. I'm following it very closely. Again, it's day 18. No charges set forth on Jennifer Soto. We know that there was inconsistencies in her story. I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for being a voice in the community. And again, I wouldn't waste my time on that dude no more. I'm done with that. Like, straight up. That shit was a waste of time already. And unfortunately, that happens all the time. It happens all the time, and I'm sick of it. So there got to be a way for us to prevent this in the future. I appreciate you calling in. God bless you, ma'am. You have a wonderful day. Shout out to her. If you want to call in just like her, it's 219-885-9693. We are gathered here today covering the Madeline Soto case. Day 18, no arrest charges set forth, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on here in this case is the to this case is making me antsy. I do not know what's happening, ladies and gentlemen. Help me figure this out. People go, well, Rev, they're investigating it. Yeah, I know that, obviously, but why is nobody charged with murder? 863, you're all with me. Talk to me, please. Help me make sense why there's no charges day 18 for murder. Nobody connected to Madeline Soto. Please help me make sense of this.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. You are live.
Hey, today. I got my name's Brittany. I live in Davenport. I think I spoke to you a few nights ago. I don't know exactly when, but I just came up with a quick theory for the Madeline Soto case in regards to the mom.
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe they're holding her because she has more knowledge of the rings that Stefan was involved in. So they're holding her somewhere that nobody can touch her, so that way she can get more information. Because ever since he's been arrested, there's been a lot of child traffickers arrested afterward. So I think maybe she's not in a mental hospital, but they're probably holding her just, to try to obtain as much information as possible that she knows. I do believe she'll be charged with something, but not until they get all the information they can get out of her.
I wonder if she will be testifying against him.
She might be testifying against a lot of people. So that's why nobody knows her whereabouts. Nobody knows anything going on with her. Because it just keeps coming back to me, they only release the information that they want us to know. So if she's over here telling everything, then of course they're not, and it's leading to something bigger. Of course they're not going to want anybody to know what's going on with her.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good.
Why is she being held? Why is nothing else coming out? And it might, like they said, the Madeline was found near that Santa guy. So she might be even having, providing information about that as well. That's why they don't want anybody to know that they know it might be linked.
Who said that she was found by the Santa guy?
Like, I think she wasn't found too far from where he lived, opposed to like 22 miles from where they resided.
So from where I looked, like as far as from the location I thought that Santa was found at, I looked at from where the location she was at, and it was like an hour and 25 minutes. Am I tripping?
Oh, well, I mean, I've heard so many different things, so I guess I kind of ran with that theory, but I mean, it's just like all in one area for them not to know each other. I also looked like up a lot of stuff on the dark web. Well, I don't go on the dark web or nothing, but I've like looked at, true crime from the dark web. And one of the leading sites, like, you have to show video proof of what you're doing in order to get other videos. So in order to receive, you have to, give just to show that you're part of it. So I think maybe that's why he had so many videos on his phone, because he was part of that, operation on the dark web, or he had to provide proof that he was actually hurting children in order to get more videos of other people hurting children. And they do make it to where you have to do more and more terrible things to these children in order to keep gaining content.
Man, I'm thinking, I don't know. So I see some people in the chat saying 6 miles away from Santa, but when I looked it up the day I looked it up, like of where this county was or the bus was, it was like maybe it was something different I was looking at there. If it's 6 miles away, that's crazy. But I seen it was an hour and 25 minutes from when I first looked up the first article. It said specifically that he was in this certain area. So what I did was went from the location that she lived at and checked the location of where that was, and it said an hour and 25 minutes. I don't know where I got that math from. Maybe I need to go back and redo it.
Well, it's a longer way from their house. It was like 22 miles from their house, but only 6 miles away from the Santa dude's house, or 5 miles. So, like, why was he all the way over there in the first place? When, why so far from their house?
Yeah. Kissimmee, St. Cloud, not that far.
No, it's not far. I mean, like, it can be far because like how the roads are and the traffic is and all that, but still, why would you go all the way out your way?
It's where her body was found. Okay, that makes sense. That would make sense, Diane. That would definitely make sense.
Yeah, where her body was found.
Yeah, if it's right from where her body was found. I didn't look from where her body was found. I really just looked from the location that she lived at to where that was. But yeah, that's a whole different. That's different math.
Yeah. So I don't know. My mind's been spinning, like trying to make sense out of it, and none of it makes sense. But like I'm so close to the area that I'm just like something needs to happen. Somebody needs to get caught like now, because it's too
Why
crazy.
is there no charges? Like I'm not understanding that.
Well, I honestly, like, that's the only thing that I can think of, is that the reason they haven't charged her yet is because they're getting information out of her. And he's probably like a low-lying fruit from this, ring that supposedly, because how crazy is it? Like, after that, 5 days later, they catch like 200 traffickers.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people.
It has to have been something, like, now all of a sudden they're catching all these people. It has to be something in his phone. I believe that the mother knew something that he was doing, but she tried to turn a blind eye to how severe it was. But like, I really think they're just trying to get information out of her, so they're protecting her while they're trying to get information. Like I said, it's nothing else would ever make sense.
It just doesn't.
But, yeah, I don't know.
This case it's crazy when you go down all the avenues and things that happened after she was found. Like, it just blows my mind, and you can't help but think if it's connected,
Yeah, I mean, it's constantly blowing my mind, and it's just like, all this stuff is happening with these children, and they're coming up while they're missing. And another thing, I've been like trying to, figure out what happened to Elijah View. Like, what? Nobody's like,
you fell off the face of the earth, little Elijah.
Yeah,
View.
like, and then nothing. And
did they check the cemetery across the street for him? I don't know what it is, but that cemetery across the street from where that, the apartment that he was last seen at, Elijah View.
Well, you know what? I believe he has the power of discernment. So, you probably you're probably really onto something there. But
check the damn
yeah.
cemetery. Like the cemetery needs to be checked because
Yeah, like recently buried people, because a lot, like people do that all the time. They sit there and throw it into some you know, something that's ready to get dirt on it, and where it's no way a little tiny boy would just disappear into thin air. Especially knowing the abuse allegations and how he was being treated as well. And it's mind blowing that people are hurting these babies.
It doesn't make sense at all.
It's not. It
just
doesn't.
It doesn't make sense. And you're right. The little Elijah View case is wild. So was Sebastian Rogers.
Yeah.
If anybody has seen
like,
anything on those two cases, Sebastian Rogers being out of Tennessee, Elijah View being out of Wisconsin, ladies and gentlemen, report it. Those cases needed too. They need coverage also. Speaking of that, I don't know why I didn't add it into this live. I definitely should have, because Elijah View, Sebastian Rogers, and there's a lot of different cases going on right now that are just absolutely mind-blowing.
And it's just like, is it something that's just starting to happen, or is it just something that is being brought to our attention now because we have so many plugs?
I think I think us as people who love true crime and love being a voice for the voiceless, we see a lot more than the average person because we're looking for it. You know what I mean? We're looking for We're looking for these cases. We're looking to help people. So we're naturally going to see a lot more. This stuff has been going on, believe it or not. It's been happening for a long time. It's just it needs more eyes on it to be able to address these issues. We got to come together and fight against the evilness that's going on out here. And again, I appreciate you calling in. Thank you so much for sharing your theory with me and putting me on to Santa being 6 miles away. 6 miles away from where she was found. I didn't know that. Thank you for dropping that on me.
No problem. I'm gonna keep listening in, but thank you so much. God bless you for doing this every day. You're on it, and you know, I'm sure everybody appreciates your dedication.
This is what I love doing. I won't stop doing it. I appreciate you calling in. I'm sure I'll hear from you again. God bless you.
Take care.
Good phone call. If you want to call in just like her, it's 219-885-9693 as we sit here and talk about the Madeline Soto case right now. We will be jumping into the Riley Strain case next. We have with that case. It's an insane also. 501, what's going on? You were live on the air. Talk to me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yes, ma'am. You were live.
Hello.
Yes, you were live on the air. What's going on?
Oh man, I can't believe I got through to you.
You got through. You are live on the air right now.
All right, well, let's take a rodeo ride then.
Let's do it. Come on.
I'm another creator, and I do true crime.
Okay.
And so I just wanted to let you know that first. Let's start with the parties. Two parties.
Okay, talk to me.
The first party was at Grandma's house earlier in the day, and Stephen took her there because the grandma said on the Telemundo news that he came and brought her there, but she didn't know why he was there. That was from the grandmother. And so the second party would have been the one in the evening that you just looked at with the blue and silver streamer with her in a little dress.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now at this party, it's her party, but Stephen gave it to her. And that's why you see two presents right there. There aren't any kids there. Look in the, zoom in on the sliding glass window. And the only people that are at this party are Stephen, and there's two men inside. They're just 2 men inside, so each of those presents, I think, come from those men. But you can see them if you zoom up on the glass. So that's a different place. That's not where the car is and all that. That's not the same place. The Jen's car is in her parents' garage. They showed that on Telemundo also.
The vehicle?
So that's where her car is.
Interesting. That's the one I seen a screenshot of the vehicle being parked under like it was right by a pillar.
And no, that's her sister's house. The car outside parked by other stuff.
No, on JLR, he showed a screenshot of her, or actually a fresh picture that actual locals sent in to him. That it was her vehicle parked by a pillar at the time when they seen it.
Was it outside?
Yes, but it was parked under.
Yeah, that's the one that. Yeah, he's got talking about the little red stickers on there. That's at her sister's house. On Telemundo, they showed the car back in her parents' garage, back into it, like if it was going to come out forward. So it's in the garage for some reason. So I believe, in my opinion, allegedly, whatever word we want to use, I think Jen is in a mental hospital. I think she put herself in a 72-hour hold, and now she's in there, stayed longer. While she's in there, the police cannot touch her. They cannot talk to her. They can't do anything with her. They can't learn anything until she comes out. So that's the logical place she could be. That's the only place she could be.
You think that's the silence of the case? Is because she is in some mental hospital, allegedly?
Yes, they can't interview her. They can't talk to her.
I heard she lawyered up.
Well, then you'd see her lawyers talking. Because the lawyer don't have any reason to avoid a camera.
I don't know. After the Kansas City 3, I think lawyers need to be quiet too.
Well, that may be, but I mean, they have no reason.
You know, did you see the Kansas City 3 case where the lawyer went on there and butchered himself?
No, I did not see that case.
That lawyer cooked himself.
I got a little lag from when you're talking and I hear it. So,
no, it's all right. No, you're good.
Well, she might be lawyered up, like has a lawyer on retainer, but I don't think she's coming out that mental facility. We'll say that. Whether it's a facility, I think. You want receipts, please? No, I don't have receipts. Again, I said allegedly, in my opinion.
You did 100%. You did say that.
That she's in a mental facility because they can't touch her there.
And that may be true. Maybe.
And it also would allow her, when she does come out, if they arrest her in connection with this, she has the facility to use as her excuse.
Yeah.
She had a bipolar blowout. It happened. She allegedly did it to her daughter, and she wasn't in control. It was the medical. She had a. These are just things that happen. Bipolar people get away with a lot of stuff after a mental evaluation or a lockdown per se. So because they use it as that's the reason it happened. And Jen works till in the daytime till 9 p.m. She gets off at 9 p.m. So she was there all night till whenever she went to work again, which apparently hasn't happened again. So she got off at 9 p.m.
Crazy.
So,
before I move on to the next caller, do you think that we're going to see more of Jen Soto to this case?
I don't think we're going to see her. She's not going to talk anymore.
Mhm.
They're not going to let her talk. I mean, come on. The body was, the book bag, and the stuff was thrown at 7:45, and she's talking about I'm sitting with her at 8. What the? Come on. That's the first lie. And so she's going to get hemmed up for that. And she didn't know what she was wearing either. So I don't think that her lawyer, whether she has one now on retainer or her family's going to get her one, I don't think she's going to be talking when she comes out of this place. It's a part of using it for her to get off. I think that's exactly why she's probably in there, because it's the best way for her to get out of trouble. She can use that as she can use that as her reason for not being in control. She can use that as her reason to be against him and her charges be dropped and her get a deal. But I hope she doesn't get a deal, but I'm just saying that's probably the route of this thought. I'm going to go put myself in so that I can get a deal, and then I'm going to dump on him. And she walks free. That's allegedly thoughts.
And again, I appreciate you calling in, being a voice, and sharing your thoughts, opinions, and theories with us today. God bless you. Make sure you lock them doors, and I want to hear from you again later on when we see some more things come out about this case. I appreciate you calling in. God bless you.
Will do. You. God bless you too, bro.
Thank you. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. We need to go over a couple things before I open this up, though. I want to bring up some facts here, or some things that people should be aware about when it comes to this case in general. And I'm going to go through those real quick before we open the lines back up. Again, let's do it first. Disappearance and the discovery. 13-year-old Madeline Soto went missing, leading to an extensive search. Her body was later discovered in a rural area near Hickory Tree Road in St. Cloud, suggesting foul play. Okay, let's go through number 2. Inconsistencies in statements. Jennifer Soto, Madeline's mother, provided conflicting accounts regarding the last time she saw her daughter initially. She claimed her boyfriend, Stephen Stearns, took Madeline to school the day she disappeared. Later, discrepancies arose between her statements and the investigation's findings. Okay. 3, investigation findings. Detectives deduced that Madeline was likely deceased before the time she was reported to have been dropped off at school. Surveillance footage captures Stearns discarding Madeline's belongings, contradicting the narrative provided by Jennifer Soto. Okay, let's go through number 4. Suspect and charges. Stephen Stearns, the boyfriend of Madeline's mother, emerged as the prime suspect. He faced charges related to the case, including allegations beyond the immediate scope of Madeline's disappearance. Number 5. Community and law enforcement response. The local community and law enforcement agencies collaborated extensively in the search and investigation. The case has prompted discussions about safety and the importance of truthful reporting and the impact of domestic situations on children. Okay. 6. Legal and investigative process. The investigation has been thorough, with law enforcement reviewing initial interviews, surveillance footage, and other evidence to piece together the events leading to Madeline Soto's death, but yet there's been no charges. So what is going on there? Even though it seems to be, are they doing a thorough investigation behind the scenes right now? What is going on there? 7. Public interest in media coverage. The case has garnered significant media attention, obviously, as we're covering it now. In public interest, highlighting the broader issues of child safety and the responsibilities of guardians. Now, I just wanted to go over some facts to the case and talk about them. I'm going to open the lines back up. It's 219-885-9693, but I just wanted to bring that to your attention. The discrepancies there within Jennifer's statements about, again, what time she seen Maddie getting dressed, and 2, 7:35, Stephen Stearns discarding items. So did Jennifer Soto have knowledge of her daughter being deceased? That's what we want to know. Did she have prior knowledge of her daughter being deceased? Doesn't add up. Okay? It just doesn't. 985, you're live. You're on the air. Day 18. No charges. Madeline Soto case. Talk to me. Talk some sense to me, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you.
Hey, my bud. Okay. What you just played there. Okay, I'm watching you right now.
Yes, ma'am.
Just a second. Yeah. Love you too. Gotta love it when man gotta interrupt. Okay, what you just showed there, where they found that baby.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching. It was either the Pascal show or it was I think it was Vinny. He had a map pulled up, and he was showing where the map was. And from what he showed, from where Maddie lived, and from where that so-called Santa Claus was 45 minutes away. Okay.
Oh, the demonic center.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
From
dude.
what,
I don't even. That's the Grinch. You know, that's the guy we got to watch out for.
Yeah. Okay. Well, from where he lived, Maddie's body was found 3 miles from there.
Mm-hmm.
So and I even told when I call in to Dolly, I think it's connected. I think that is exactly why you're not hearing nothing from Jennifer, because the cops are talking to her. They've got her at a secluded place, so she's not going to get wiped out. Because if she knows all about this, them police ain't going to let her out of their sight.
No way.
Because they more people on them. So she'll end up like Maddie.
Interesting.
I mean, it can't be just a coincidence.
Toxicology reports. Yeah, a lot of people are talking about the toxicology reports taking a long time. And I know I get that part, but it's like still day 18, nothing, no charges set forward on the murder. I mean, you got one guy in jail right now. I know they're not pressured to push forth the charges on Stephen Stearns, but again, at this point, I think they don't even know who murdered her at this point, allegedly.
Don't even got to worry about him. That bastard's gone. He's gone. Okay, you don't even got to worry about him no more.
Yeah, he's
we
cooked.
know he's gone. Who else is involved in this?
Absolutely.
That's what I'm talking about. He got. We ain't got to worry about him no more. That sicko's gone. They got him. They can take all the time they want with him. But the thing is, 2 days after poor Maddie was found, that thing, I'm going to call him a thing to be nice, okay, was arrested. 2 days after that, they find Maddie, the baby's body 3 miles from that evil person's house. And just catty-cornered to his house was another predator. Did you hear what I said?
Absolutely. A predator.
Yeah. This is bigger than what people are thinking, and I've said this from when I found all that out, and people are not listening.
Hold up.
This is bigger than what. Why do you think that Jennifer's not talking? Don't you? You know a woman run her mouth. You know us women run our mouth. You know that.
Absolutely.
You haven't seen her, have you?
We run our mouth too.
She hasn't done anything since that last interview. Nothing. You haven't heard nothing.
Not a peep.
I'm telling you, people can say she in a mental institute. She may be.
Mm-hmm.
If she is, she's on lockdown. Nobody can get to her. I guarantee you, she's got guards on her. I guarantee you, wherever she's at, she's got guards on her. They're protecting her. I guarantee you that.
Right.
This is a hell of a lot bigger. I mean, people, honey, you need to use the noggin that God put on your head and step back sometimes and just watch what people do, watch what people say, watch how they act.
I've been doing that for a long time.
We ain't got to worry about him. He's gone. He's a lost cause.
I've been watching these type of people for a long time. Like not like this, but I'm saying in general, just criminals around. I've seen plenty of them. I grew up around it, and it's like I know the type of shit that these little bastards do.
Let me tell you, that Stern, I had one of him in my life from the time I was
I'm sorry
8
to
years.
hear that.
From the time I was 8 years old till I was 17. And
Let me guess, he was free after that. He didn't get locked up or nothing.
Nothing happened. I was even told, and this was in a foster home. They kept over 100 kids.
That's crazy.
How many of them think that man went through? I know for a fact, 100% fact, there was 4 of us. I know for a fact. The reason I never said anything, I had a small brother that was born with diabetes. Now, I was put in this home when I was 6, and my brother was 4. He was the brittle diabetic.
Yeah, wow.
And I had to take care of my brother. I knew this.
I got you, Rachel.
Because he was always sick. And I was told, you tell, they will take you from this home, but they will leave your brother. Can you imagine what I can do to him? So I kept my mouth shut and just dealt with it the best I could. Did I get justice on this earth? Did my foster sisters get justice on this earth? No. But that's all right. It made us stronger. It made us believe in God more. And God will take justice for us. God will give us justice. 100%, no doubt. God will give us justice.
Agreed. I agree.
And I tell you, he died a very painful death. He died of liver failure. So, yeah, in a way, I did get justice.
So, and that's good. I'm glad you did. And that's crazy that it had to happen that way. And we need to be able to prevent this in the future in general by not only reporting stuff right away and teaching not only the children, but everybody to report stuff like this in general. You can't just don't let people do this to you and not report it or not teach the signs, because the signs are there. But this is the problem that we're having in America, is that we're allowing these predators to go out into society, do this. And as the United States of America justice system just lets them, I wouldn't say they let them do it. They get in trouble for it, but they think that they can be rehabilitated and they put them back out in the streets and they keep reoffending. But again, ma'am, I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for being a voice in the community. And I'm sorry to hear again what happened to you. We need to be able to prevent that. That is horrible what happened to you. I've been through something like that, so I can relate with you. I can only imagine what you go through, and hopefully you put it behind you and you move forward and you stepped out that darkness and you don't let that darkness still harm you and, make you think that you're not worth, or a good person at all, because you're a great person. Thank you. I appreciate you again calling in and being a voice in the community and speaking up about things that happen to you, and sharing your theories with us on this case. Because I'm sure what happened to you, maybe that's why you're into the case like you are, because you want to see some type of justice come forward. That's my feeling I'm getting from it.
Others to get it.
Absolutely. Agreed. Thank you so much for being a voice in this community. We appreciate you, ma'am. God bless you. And lock your doors. Stay vigilant.
I will.
This is crazy. 219-885-9693. Shout out to her, though. Like I said, a lot of y'all have a lot of stories about stuff that happened to you similar to this. hopefully we can stop letting these people walk free in our streets, in the freaking United States streets. They're walking free right now, hurting back-to-back families as we speak. 702, I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. You are live on this air right now. What's going on?
Yeah, I would just want to call in on the Jennifer Soto's case about her little daughter, Madeline.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so it's hard. Women, I'm a granny, I'm a grandmother, great grandmother, but a lot of women, they cannot do without a boyfriend. I have 5 children, so if I had a boyfriend through my lifetime, he would never come and live at my house and in and out while my children were small. So I had a young lady some years ago. Okay, her mom's boyfriend was molesting her. He kept messing with the baby and kept messing with the baby until he messed her up, her bladder down there, her urethra. All right, so my little woman called Granny Nanny, and she told me, she said, you know what was going on with her mama's boyfriend? I said, well, why don't you tell your mama so she can stop him? So the young lady said, no, because if I tell her, Granny Nanny, she ain't going to believe me. She's going to say I'm the one provoking her boyfriend to mess with me. So a lot of times women, it's like, I don't know what they can't do without a boyfriend. And you cannot have no man around your child. And then one more thing, I am against any relative, any friend, anybody, a male of a child sitting in their lap, whether it's a boy or a girl. It should be a law against children sitting in men's laps. So that's all I want to call in and say.
Well, I appreciate you. It's a crazy case. You think this ain't the last we're gonna see of Jen Soto, is what you're saying?
Yeah, it's not, because you know what? My heart is telling me this lady, with what I've been through with my young lady some years ago, Jennifer Soto, she knows what happened, because I believe and I'm thinking, okay, what if she snapped and she hurt her daughter? What if she was the one who killed her daughter and her boyfriend that he can disregard laptops, backpacks, put her in the car, prop her up like she's still living, but yet she's dead? I think her mom is way more deep into this, and they need to lock her up. So if she is in the institution, well, sooner or later she's going to get out. And then here, all hell is going to break loose, because I do believe that Jennifer Santos know that man was messing with her daughter. And then soon as him or her snap and kill that baby on her 13th birthday or after the party, probably before the hours before daylight on the 26th, when they had her birthday party on the 25th, if something went wrong. Because some women act like they are crazy. They choose their men over their children. Always. I've lived in this world a long time. I'm 70 years old. I've seen a lot. And they choose the man, boyfriend, partner, whatever, over their children, whether it's a boy or the girls. It's just really awful. This case is so twisted. And I don't believe the shaking mama. She up there shaking her legs, whatever she's doing. Well, everybody, all these people, it's got an open mind, been around stuff, been through stuff, know that this lady is lying. Jennifer Santos is lying. And she is lying.
She's
of course, the women, well, I have met women, they're scared of the men. They're scared, married women, they're scared of their husbands, because they're throwing that threatening mess out. When they're running through that house, messing with those children, boys or girls. They don't report it because they don't threaten to kill them or threaten to hurt a family member, some crazy. I don't know, but no power on earth would have let no man would have got close to my child. And she was murdered on her 13th birthday on the hours before daylight. All the crazy. They didn't drop her off in front of no church. That car wasn't no raggedy ass car. Excuse my language. For the child to say, I don't want to go in front of the school. That ain't no raggedy ass car. She did not say that because she's already dead. And it's just totally insane what's going on with this.
Can you speak to me on this though? What the hell happened from 8 a.m.? She seen her getting dressed at 8 a.m., but my man Stephen was out there throwing stuff away. What's going on with that?
Okay, going on with that, She was already dead. That lady didn't see her daughter. That's why her lies, and God bless her, when they do get hold to her ass, they need to lock her up and throw the key away. Lock her up and don't give her no bail. Because I'm telling you right now, her baby was already dead. Whatever this mess was, the party, she didn't go to it. She got to work. No matter how hard you work, you still going to run out of money because the world done changed. The cost of living, it's going to cost you. And either way, this lady, Jennifer Santos, is telling these lies. She didn't never see her daughter. He at 7:30 throwing her stuff in the damn dumpster. Her mama lying to me. She talked to her, seen her getting dressed. That's a damn lie. Oh, we dropped off. Oh, no, he dropped off. All those is bullshit lies. That baby was already dead. He was already dead. She let that psycho-ass pedophile run through here. Should have been chopped up a long time ago. Excuse my language. And yet, let him get away with this. She act like she's one of these pitiful women that I know. They act like they cannot do without a boyfriend. That man got to be in the house. It don't have to be there. They choose them men over their children. And then when they get in there, they get all this stuff going on. I don't know what that is. Well, she know that man was messing with her daughter. Because by having a daughter and girls, mothers pay close attention to them. And I'm from the South. And a lot of women is just like me. They check their little girls. They do this, they do that. They wash their clothes. What were they doing to her to make her go to school as this man that did this stuff to her? It's insane. That's what it is. It's totally insane. Now, and Angelica will have something to do with her little daughter's death. I don't care who don't like it. They don't like you no way. You know what I'm saying, sweetie? They say she didn't have nothing to do with it. She's scared of him. Oh, you scared of him, so you gonna let him kill your daughter. Kill your little girl. Okay, you got him in the house. You know he's messing with her because he don't want your big ass. So he's a pedophile. He wants your little daughter. And like 200 men got found out just like this. And I seen on the news, the state of Texas, if they catch anybody looking at porn or whatever, they will come and arrest you on the phones, laptops, or whatever they got. They coming at you because something is wrong with you there. There should have been them laws like that before, way before all these little kids has been murdered and killed, sodomized, raped, whatever this is in this world. And that's what I think.
It's getting evil.
I had to call you, and I'm sorry.
I think everybody in chat would agree with me when we say we need you as the grandmother around here.
It sure do, because I'm granny nanny. I'm 70 years old. I got grandkids and great grandsons. So it's just like I cannot bear this. I've been close to this stuff with my little baby years and years ago. She knows she can come to me because I don't abide by. And somebody messing with you, I'm not one of them mothers or whatever growing up wasn't taught no sense in the South. My mom and dad been the rod. My mom spared no rod. She beat my ass with a sensor called switch or stick, whatever. And you do not do what's going on in this world. These kids is being murdered and killed, and these mothers are sitting here with a blind eye. And then sometimes they is in with it. You know, I heard on one TV show that man, that monster, Stephen Stern, whatever his name is, that he was sleeping in the bed with Jennifer Soto's little girl. What kind of crazy ass is that? What is that? So
yeah, that's a
they trust too far. And the children get hurt, killed, and murdered, and raped and sodomized, whatever they do. And it's just like, they go sweep the United States because they on a road now with these people, you know, it's killing these kids.
That's true.
And for years, look, they say the man messing with the baby since she was 8, Stern been messing with her since she was 8 or whenever, in and out of Jennifer Santos' life. And this woman knew.
Disgusting.
You pay attention to your children. I got 4 sons and 1 daughter. You pay attention to them kids, whether it's boy or girl. So I don't know what's wrong with Jennifer Santos, but she's lying. She's totally lying.
She said Jennifer Santos. You're on Jennifer Soto's bumper, and so are we. We're with you on that because she definitely. There's some discrepancies in that interview, and we just can't skip around those. We just can't.
No, you can't skip around it because it makes no damn sense. Every day of my life, I moved from Louisiana in 1987, and I've been on the road with all my kids. Okay, the one with son was 16, graduated in 1988 the next year. The next son was 12, he graduated in 1994. The other three, a son 45, 44, my daughter 41, I stayed on the road with them. I didn't take nothing for granted, no lies. I go to the bus stop, I watch them get on the bus. You can play a trick with me if you want to, but I'm going to get you. You can threaten me, say, but they say if you hit me, you're going to jail. I'm going to kick your ass again when I get out of jail. So don't try no twists and turns on me. I'm not hood, I'm not ghetto, I'm from the woods of Louisiana. And I didn't even spare no rod. They got in trouble, I'm going to get you. And that's how I raised them. Bringing them from Louisiana in 1987. Everybody a grown-ass man now. The oldest son is 53 years old. Everybody else in their 40s. You know, and this stuff here, I don't watch these sorry-ass mothers. I don't care if they don't like me no way. Oh, I gotta have this. I gotta. What that man don't think about you. If you catch somebody in that house looking at your children, were they like boys, girls, or girls, both of them, you better watch out. And you ain't got no business with no boyfriend, no partner in that house where your children are growing up. And these weak women, weak ass women, I'm gonna say it again, excuse my language, because they are weak. They ain't never answered the call of the Lord Jesus Christ. They don't even know what that is.
Shit, all they need is granny in their life.
Yeah. Thank you so much. That's all they need is granny in their life. Because a lot of women through my lifetime, they don't like me. They don't like the truth.
Yes, you could be my life coach.
Thank you so much, sweetheart.
You got great knowledge.
Yes, I do.
I like your way of thinking.
Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you very, very much, and thank you for taking my call. Because this mess is upsetting me, and I've been around a lot of women that chooses the men over their children.
Man, that's such a problem. That's such a problem.
Yeah, they are the problem. They can't look past. Okay, I know this horrible, but they can't look past that mother. That mother, Jennifer Soto, whatever her name is, gave that guy Stern too much leeway. He answered the call every time he was around their child.
I'm sorry, it's just the way you're saying Jennifer Sotos.
I got that southern accent. I'm sorry.
You said Jennifer Sotos. I appreciate your passion. I appreciate what you're saying because it's true. A lot of it is true is what's going on in America, and a lot of us could use you as the life coach out here, Granny.
And thank you so much. Sweetheart, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
I could teach them a lot.
You could teach all of us a lot.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very, very much.
You are so welcome.
I just had to say, I'm a call, see can I get through, but I got to say, what's on my mind. This lady, I don't know what this is.
Yeah,
see, all Jennifer is saying is lies. Okay, we took her. He took her. We drop off at the church. Who drops a child off at a church, then a freeway or whatever that mess is? She got to walk under the underpass. I don't know what that woman talking about. It makes no sense. The baby, Jennifer's little daughter was dead. All that stuff was going on Monday morning. That was a bold thing. But that's whatever that guy name over there, I can't remember his name. That monster throwing her stuff in the dumpster. There's no cameras are everywhere, you idiot.
Stephen Factory piece of shit reset Stearns.
There you go.
That's what we call it. There you go.
You need to restart it. You know what I'm gonna say? They need to shit start his brain a long time ago.
This guy
I'm sorry.
The thing about this guy was at Disney World in his own type of world with sick mind with kids. I wonder what he did with kids at Disney World. Good gracious. Nasty.
Some Indian and everything. Guess what? Taking pictures. You remember, sweetie, you might think you're old enough to remember some years ago, they had a problem with men going into malls, turning on the camera on their cell phones, laying on the floor trying to look on the female dresses. So, like that, that's all signs of some
Violation.
crazy ass want to grab somebody or rape a woman.
That's some
And that's what he was doing. Do all this stuff. Look at the old man, the 79-year-old, his son. Okay, his son gonna blow his brains out, but granny, papa, he gonna go on and he ain't gonna do nothing himself. He said he gonna get out. He gonna die in prison.
Oh, you talking about old Santa
That's
Claus?
right. Yeah, Santa Claus and his son. Okay, his 54-year-old son gonna blow his brains out. Okay. Oh no, but Santa Claus, granny, pops, wherever he is, he gonna wish the day that he was never born. Because if those people 3 strikes out in a federal prison or wherever they gonna do to him, wherever they gonna guard him or whatever they ever get to him, they gonna kill that old man. That's right, because I don't know. All this ain't there something? All this stuff is so horrible. It is so horrible. Now they're going around making a sweep of all this crazy. You're trying to find these men and women, whatever. It's just like, I don't know. Ladies would tell Granny Nanny, oh, you watch too much TV. Well, you don't watch no TV. It's zero. Watch what you watch. You know what I'm saying? You just can't come out the house and, the next day, I think I'll get him or her to babysit your child. You crazy. You know what I'm saying? This stuff is just too crazy. In Texas, Harris County area. I was there some years ago. Okay, so this lady, she used to come outside where she's sitting on her porch or yard, drink a beer with the neighbor. So she go ask the neighbor to babysit her little old bitty baby. So she showed him how to warm the baby's milk in the microwave. Guess what that man did? He put his penis in that baby's mouth and killed that baby. Do you hear what I just said? That's why no woman on earth, I don't care if they don't like Granny Nanny. I tell you the truth.
Yeah.
And you should have never had no kids.
Yeah, you gotta. She said Granny Nanny will tell you the truth. Granny Nanny will tell you the truth. That's disgusting. You know that, right? And kind of like this, Granny, we need to touch on this. Did you see the story about Audrey Cunningham?
Oh, yeah, oh, Lord. The swastika fucker. Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah. He is the swastika fucker. I agree.
Yes.
And they fail her. They fail her. And you know what? When it comes down to the Stephen Stearns case, too, he posted something on Reddit, right? And he was basically talking about, like, people need, like, the way that I don't know. He was talking about, like, you have to be caught first, like, type of shit.
Yes.
And it kind of adds up with what the Rick guy called in and said. The Rick guy he said, me and Stephen were part of a fucking ring. Like I don't know if you ever heard the Rick call. He called in and said Stephen was hooking up with
I did hear him.
9, 10-year-olds.
Yes.
Bastard.
You see that? And again, it goes to the crazy. You don't know who to trust. People I grew up with. I'm born 1954, but you don't know these people, but you got children, little children, but now Granny Nanny got grandkids and great-grandkids. You don't know these people. You knew them when you was going to school, but you don't know them people. They start hanging around your house. Coming where you living at. That's a bad thing right there. And then all of a sudden boom. Okay, they looking at your little child. What is it, like boys or girls? You see something funny about this stuff, but people is too careless. And I'm talking about straight female mothers. It's too careless. They rather die to have a man, have a boyfriend. So guess what? Now here go another baby. And then the baby Arthur with this swastika, son of a bitch. Okay, now this grandmother, grandpa, the dad, that mess or whatever that shit he was staying in is connected to the house. So he walk in the damn house all the time. You let somebody look like that man in the Texas area, Houston, Texas area, take your little child to school. Are you damn crazy? Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm cutting up. I'm sorry.
Nah, you're good. You're good. We're all right. I think everybody loves Granny around here.
Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much. I'm sorry about the profanity. Like you just came here for a little bit of it slip because this mess is it's just too much. It's just too much. And it lying ass Jennifer Soto or whatever that is. You like my accent? Wait a minute. Jennifer with her lying ass. She lying.
Jennifer Soto. So before before we move on to the next caller, what is your last thoughts about Jennifer Soto? Do you think we're going to see more of Jennifer Soto?
Of course you are. You're going to see more of Jennifer Soto. They're trying to balance her brain with some drugs. She bipolar, whatever she says she is. But when they balance her, the truth and the light is going to show. And of course, we're going to see some more of her ass. And we're going to see if she's going to be shaking her damn legs, looking in the sky, or whatever the hell she was doing in the interview. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. We're going to see some more of her ass. Damn. She done joined all them mothers through my lifetime, and now the years now that them got to have a boyfriend, and they choose that boyfriend over those kids. Cause my baby years ago, yes, they do, sweetie. I ain't gonna hold you too much longer on this phone, but that mother chose her boyfriend over her little daughter, and the daughter was so scared to tell her, and she told Granny Nanny, Mom ain't gonna believe me. She gonna say I'm playing with her. Well, how the hell you 12, 11, or 13? How did she think you provoking this sucker? He leave the house when her mom leave the house like he going to work too. He turn his ass back around, come back in my little girl's room, turn around, go in her panty drawer, her underwear drawer, and then they're playing with her panties and smelling her panties and stuff. Then boom, and he jump on top of her. He like to mess her up when it comes to her bladder. But then the Lord let my baby got all right. And today, my young lady, her mom died. Her mom kept calling. Well, Granny Nanny, well, why? Why is my daughter calling you like this? Because she's running my bill of $300 and $400 a month. Lord, forgive me, sweetheart. Granny Nanny never tell the lady why her daughter was calling me. Because when your daughter told me that she'll come to you and tell you what your boyfriend is doing to her, you're not going to believe it. You're going to turn around on her and say it's her messing with your man. And I left it alone. And I asked God through my lifetime, through my years to forgive me. I wasn't going to tell her shit. Because she had her daughter in a place in her mind where she's getting raped and molested, and she wasn't going to believe it. I mean, and it was this, sweetie. So I've been watching this crap ever since this mess broke out. That you said, what are they talking about? This man riding up and down the damn highway, propped that baby up, and she in that car dead.
And they
you
said
know
that they saying that they pretty much thought that she was deceased. So it's like, okay, what did you see that made you think that she was deceased?
Something that, you know what, they gonna let go of it as soon as they put this case. Well, we know Stern's ass saying I never get out of prison. But you know what? They putting it all together. She had to be propped up. He had something holding her up. You know what I'm saying? She had something to prop that baby up, probably had her head leaning against one of the windows. And they probably could see her head, or he wanted to prop her by one of the windows in the car. So, you know, people say, oh, we seen her. But yeah, she was gone. She was dead.
Was she?
She was dead.
She was
I don't know
propped
what
up in this vehicle right here on the screen. I got it pulled up now.
Yes.
The one that's on the missing poster. Was she propped up in here somewhere?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's it. And she died. Whenever they left that party, or the party ended on the baby's, Madeline's birthday, he killed that baby. For whatever reason, okay, she go to school, she tells somebody. You know, and then I guess whatever was going on, this psychopath monster, you know, went there and took that child's life. Right. You know what I'm saying? I've been around a lot of stuff. Sweetheart, one of my beautiful granddaughters, she stay in Arizona. They Scottsdale, Arizona now. Okay, her mom figured she loved men. You gonna bring this man in the goddamn house, living in your house for 5 years, and this crazy ass young lady I'm talking about. I called her one time when I heard about what happened to my granddaughter. Okay, the guy had been molesting her, raping her. Okay, so I wore out. So I said,
wow.
I said to this young lady, I said to this young lady, okay, you got to know that somebody's messing with your daughter. But no, she going to act like, can you believe this? I trusted him. This, that, whatever the hell you talking about. I wore her and her mama out. Hey, you don't mess with Granny Nanny, because this is my granddaughter. And you did not watch your granddaughter. Guess what? My baby got tired of man doing this crazy ass shit that Storm was doing to this baby Madeline. She went to school and told the goddamn school teacher.
Wow.
That's right. That's right. She went to school, told the damn school teacher. So that's how it got shut down about her.
That's crazy.
So ain't crazy. And I got 13 granddaughters. The littlest one is 2 years old, the youngest baby, and 3 great grandsons and 3 grandsons. You know, and it's just like, what the hell? This is not real. Here go another baby's died because the woman can't keep the boyfriend out the house. And these miserable ass bitches through my lifetime, I hope somebody recognize my voice. Hell yeah, this granny there talking. And you know, I don't care if you don't like me. Guess what? Through my lifetime, females get mad because I tell them the damn truth. My paycheck was my friend in the workplace. Lord forgive me for using so much profanity. My paycheck was my friend, and prayer to the Lord Jesus Christ eased my mind. Because a human being lost their damn mind, sweetheart.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Wow. No, it's okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Oh my God. I don't know. I've been around a lot. Yeah.
I appreciate you, Granny, calling in. We want to hear from you more often.
Okay, I will, sweetheart. I'll be calling in
I'll be waiting.
about some more stuff, a lot of stuff that I'm watching. These babies is dying. Then the little boy with the Luke's restaurant, wherever the hell happened to that little baby, he tall as hell for something to be to happen to him. So, but Granny Nanny gonna be calling in, and he want to hear from me again, okay? And thank you, and I appreciate you for having the line.
Bring your wooden spoon next time, because you might have to.
I will.
Bring your wooden spoon.
I will.
People are acting up out here. They need some ass whooping.
Yeah, I will, because they are really acting up. I give them some of that whooping I had when I was a child.
I appreciate you. God bless you for dropping the mic like you did today. We appreciate you calling in.
Sweetheart, thank you so much, and I appreciate it so much. You had the number of this, I could call in on the line, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Anytime you want to.
Okay, so sweetie, God bless and enjoy the rest of your day, and I just love your program.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you being a voice on the program. And also, it looks like you have a lot of people in chat that want you to be their granny.
Okay, because I'm a good granny.
Yeah, we got plenty of grannies here, but we definitely need you on the team.
Okay, sweetheart, thank you so much. Okay, I really appreciate you, and God bless.
You are such the sweetheart. God bless you, man. Make sure you do two things for me though. Knock your doors.
Okay.
And stay vigilant. You hear me?
Okay.
God bless you.
Always.
God bless you. Shout out to her. We pushed her. I appreciate her. 219-885-9693 as we talk about the Jennifer Soto's case, allegedly. Madeline Soto. No justice. Day 18. No murder charges. Nothing. We're sitting here having conversations about the case. We don't know what the is going on. Somebody fill me in. 904, you're in the door. Talk to me. What is going on with this case? I need to know. Can you fill me in? Do you have any, details we need to know about? Because nobody's arrested yet.
Am I on the
You're live right now. We're live on the air.
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. I love Granny Nanny. She's awesome.
She was.
What a
sweetheart she was.
Yeah, definitely. So my whole opinion on this, every mother warns their kids. We all get told the stories as a child. You have the talk with them. My mom was 15 when she got pregnant. She had 4 kids by the time she was 22. So she warned us. She had to talk. She asked the questions. There is no way that Jen did not know or see these warning signs. I mean, you'd have to be brain dead. And I mean, every girl checks her man's phone. Like all of them.
Check it all up in that bad boy.
Yeah, I mean, everybody does. I don't understand why she was just so complacent and allowed this to happen. She's an abomination. She shouldn't raise a plant, much less a child. Like, she failed her in every single way. And how long are we going to allow this to happen? When are we going to start holding parents accountable for who they leave their children with? It's case after case, time and again. There's always the excuses. There's always a new partner involved. Aubrey Stowers case, you know, her mom was a registered nurse. Literally posted thousands of pictures of this girl dying every day on her Facebook.
Oh my
And
goodness.
the little girl died. I mean, CPS ignored it because she was a nurse. She was stitching up this little girl at home. You can look at the Facebook and see it. People liked and commented, but didn't say anything. I mean, bruise in every picture, cuts, losing weight, gray bags under her eyes, and they're all co-signing these happy birthday posts. I mean, and it's ridiculous. And now her and her boyfriend, Clay Stilton, are trying to get their bond lowered so they can be out of jail until their court thing. It was blunt force trauma and malnutrition. It was extended torture, and nobody said anything. And I'm angry. I have a 4-year-old. I have a 15-year-old daughter. This is shameful. You know, I was a single mom for years. It took me 8 years to find my current husband.
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you. If I ever thought for a second that motherfucker touched my daughter, I would kill him where he stood. If he was bigger than me, crazier than me, you have to sleep sometime. There is no way she didn't see something. She didn't notice something. This woman is culpable. She might as well held her down. This is ridiculous. I'm sick of it. I want 5 minutes with her. Turn her loose in Gen Pop on Mother's Day. You know, she needs a reckoning. People need to be held accountable. Parents have rights. Adults have rights. What about children's rights? They deserve to be safe and home.
That's a fact.
They deserve to be able to live and not to be raped in every hole in their body by their mom's boyfriend.
Granny Nanny hit it on a spot too, is you'll have certain situations where the father's out of the light or just out of the home in general, and there's a lot of different men being brought in. And those situations we see a lot, right? I mean, we see that more often than the other side. I mean, because I would say more mothers have custody of their kids than fathers
a
in
lot
this
of
country.
single mothers now. Yeah, but that just because, okay, everyone knows the statistics. When you bring a non-custodial, not biologically related child into the home, especially if they are before potty training age, the risk of abuse almost doubles. Like, oh my God, everyone knows this has been happening since the 90s. I mean, it used to be in the 90s when parents went missing, they hauled them into court and did lie detectors, and instantly, like the day they reported it, like, it's like now all these people have so many rights and you can lawyer up. But what about the kids? Where's Maddie's lawyer? Where's her right to breathe on this earth? You know, and Audrey Stowers, that little 5-year-old, her daddy was trying so hard to get custody of all his kids.
Right.
And that woman left the home the night her other kids found her daughter unconscious, took all electronic devices, went to Walgreens to get medicine. The kids escaped and ran next door and had to call her mother. Like, are you freaking kidding me? And then it took 6 months to arrest her. They should have hauled them both in then. She was allowed to continue to be a nurse for 6 months. Like, when are we going to stand up? And then we have these big addresses with our politicians. When is someone going to stand up and say what is going on in this country? Why are so many kids dying? Femicide rates, domestic violence. I mean, it is insane. It is insane what's going on in this country. Why is that not a topic? I don't give a shit about Putin. I don't give a shit about Trump. I care about dead children. I care about women being murdered. I care about predators being constantly released back into the communities and being allowed to continue to do this. You know, my dad says the definition of insanity is to do the same thing over and over again. And nothing changes, but you get into to do it. So is our country insane? They don't do shit in the office. They don't do a thing. They don't do anything, but they're seat fillers, time wasters. They have no idea. They have no empathy. They don't care about the common citizen. I'm just so mad. You know, I'm just angry. I'm sick of this. My heart breaks for these kids. It's just like, when are we going to stand up together as a country and say, is enough enough? We need to stop this. And I'm so glad you found your mama. Oh God, been there, done that. And
I would have been in
Granny and
Virginia
Mama,
today if she wasn't found yesterday. I'll tell you that much.
exactly. I just watched that new show, Apples Doesn't Fall, and it made me think of your mom because those kids waited way too long to be worried. And I was like, yeah, I couldn't talk to my mom for 24 hours. I'm going to Florida, because I'm in South Carolina now. But yeah, me and Granny Nanny, I think, have the same mom because Debbie was the same way. She did not spare the rod, but she warned us.
Mm-hmm.
She warned us. And I remember being a kid, I was a cheerleader. We went on this field trip, cheer competition. And my friend's dad, when he got on the bus, he gave all the girls what they called bra wedgies, right? I think I was about 14. When I told my dad this, he got in the car and drove to this man's house. Like, he freaked the hell out. And he was like, that's not funny. That's not a joke. If he would do that to you with your shirt on, he might do that in a pool. Like, no. And never let me go over to that girl's house. I mean, normal people are not idiots. My mom had an 8th grade education before she got her GED. So she knew to warn me about weirdos and good touch and bad touch because she's not retarded.
That's interesting because that's what I got that was the last grade I completed too and got my GED later.
I know, for real. It's common sense.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a divine animal right for a mother to protect her offspring. Even in most nature, they will let themselves get killed before they'll let their babies get hurt. Jen is an abomination, and they need to start studying this. What is making women act this way? We need more outreach. We need more studies on pedophiles. We need stricter laws, period.
That's a fact. And they're just going to keep letting these people
kids.
out and giving them deals. They're giving these friggin' predator deals. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, and when you look at the statistics, like between like brain injuries and then abuse, okay, Stephen was hit by a car as a child. They said his mom was really mean to him. Like, he was a recipe for this to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And if we know the warning signs, why aren't we doing more studies? Why aren't we looking at these predators, scanning their brains and saying, yeah, they're not going to get better, and keeping them in damn prison? I mean, it's not something in the water. This is an environmental thing. This is happening. A social, economic, demographic. It's across the world. This has always happened to kids. But we are smarter now. We know better. We have the technology to prevent it, to study it. And I just think that nobody really cares.
You know, I hear more about, and this is another thing. I'm glad that Gretchen touched up on this in chat, because I hear more about this in my household than I do friggin' the safety of children or, the evil acts that are going on in our country. These, from mass shootings to, again, all these missing children. It's like I hear more about what Gretchen just said in my own household than I do about these cases like this. I don't hear about that in my household. I hear, like I said, read on what's on the screen right now. I hear more about that here than I do about these missing children in this household. So it's like, I know what's going on in a lot of places, but we need to put this front and center and change some
people don't want
laws.
to talk about it. Other moms don't want to talk about it. When I start sharing cases, I'll say, how old is your child? And da-da-da-da. And all these moms make a little comment. And then I'll say, oh, that's wonderful. Would you please share this case about Audrey Stowers? And none of them will make a comment back. And it's like, how can we just keep pretending this isn't happening? It's happening every day in this country. And moms, parents, everyone needs to do something about it. It's our job. It's our responsibility. It's the human race.
It's crazy.
Okay, I won't take up any more of your time.
No,
but
you're good. This case has me on the edge. Like, I was looking for my mom for the 2 days.
I'm so mad.
I was ready to put. I was gonna have to put this behind me and go search for my mom in Virginia, but I'm glad that she was found yesterday, so I didn't have to. So coming back today, I'm ready.
Warriors, mount it up. Everybody pray.
I appreciate you guys.
Common sense. Jen lacks common sense, and then the way they just cremated her, it's like they wanted her down to ashes and make her disappear. They wanted her to disappear down to nothing.
So, do you think that Jen is so toast, or do you think that she is, an innocent player here?
I mean, I think, okay, I don't
Allegedly.
know the laws. I just watch a lot of TV, but I don't know if they might get her to testify and then possibly implicate herself on something, and then they charge her later. If she doesn't get charged with at least child endangerment, continually. And I think possibly that she knew what happened when she did the interview. Isn't that depraved indifference? If you know your daughter's being raped by your boyfriend and he's selling the porn and he's done all this stuff since she was 8 years old, and then he ends up killing her, you see those cases on Law and Order where they charge the gun companies? Shit, what about Jen? It was your job to protect her. It was your job, and she didn't do her job. I'm telling you, there's no way she didn't know. This is like a nightmare, Southern horrible book you would read. This should not happen in this day and time. We have internet, a phone. No 13-year-old leaves their phone at home.
Yeah, that was the weird part. And it was like, did she even really leave her phone at home? Because did she leave it all?
I don't think she left that house or wherever she went to. I think something happened, something escalated that night.
Mm-hmm.
I have a theory, like some thoughts about. I know I wasn't groomed.
So hold on. You thinking she died the night before?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yeah. So that whole 8 So that would mean that 8 a.m. shit was made up.
Yeah, she did. And if she left at 9 p.m., like, what the F, Jen? Really? And here's the deal. Missing your daughter's birthday, don't attend the visuals, don't go to the funeral. The family's just acting like, starting to GoFundMe before they've even found her body. Because she knew she was dead. I'm telling you. I mean, shouldn't it be depraved indifference? Allowing him to continue to do this. She had to know it was going to escalate to this. She had to know. She had to have known. There's no way in hell. No way in hell. And if we get another Casey Anthony, I'm telling you what, I'm going to run for office. I'm just tired of it.
Oh, my goodness. Casey
I'm
Anthony.
just tired of it.
I remember that. I remember when the verdict was put out on that one. That my stomach, it sunk. Ugh. Oh, my God. And she's coming back. I seen that little Dr. Phil shit or whatever. The parents or whatever took the lie detector test, or his dad or whatever. I forget. But I'm so over. I didn't even want to look at that because I'm like, damn, it doesn't change the fact that there was a not guilty verdict on that.
No, because Jesus Christ, the body, the stickers on her mouth. Like, what the hell is wrong with her? Casey Anthony. It's an abomination. There's something unfixable in people like this, similar to predators. People like this should not have children. They're incapable of protecting innocent things. They couldn't raise a plant, a puppy. You should not have kids.
Couldn't raise a plant.
No, I mean, dang, I got plants I got to do all kind of stuff with. Jen couldn't even wash her daughter's underwear apparently because wouldn't she have seen blood?
Yeah, there's definitely some weird shit with this case again.
She couldn't even look at her boyfriend's phone. She never once saw him look at her funny. You mean to tell me as she got older, Maddie didn't maybe outwardly flirt or use a relationship to get something she want, and Jen didn't suspect something, and possibly that's why she kicked him out, but then let him back in, and now she feels bad, and that's why she covered for him? Yeah, I mean, because it's so confusing to girls that are groomed. They get so confused. If you watch the new Elvis movie, it even looks romantic and sweet, but it's not. It's abuse, and it's wrong, and I need 5 minutes or so, though.
Yeah. Well,
make sure for real. Like Jen Soto. What about the photos? Like
they call her Jen Soto. That's what Granny Nanny called her. Jen Soto.
Soto. For real. Like, come on. Every woman in the world. I mean, even though I won't check my husband creepily, like he'll show me videos of his phone. I'll be like, hey, can I send myself a video you took a care of, and I'll
you got voters in chat already for you. I mean, you said you were running it for friggin',
For real.
you got voters in chat.
I'm running for mayor of nothing. I don't know what, but I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired of this. And I was raised in Florida and I live in the South now. I was a single mom. I had a daughter Jen's age. I was remarried, but mine went completely different because I did the basic mom thing. I followed instincts. I asked questions. I waited a long time to introduce him to my daughter. I didn't move in and leave her alone with him. I made him meet his family. I met his family. I made him meet all my family. I passed everyone's vibe check.
Mm.
And then I watched. I continue to ask her questions. I observe behaviors, relation. You watch. You observe. You see these things. And when my daughter struggled with depression, I never once thought my husband did anything, but I asked her, has anyone touched you? And I made the neighbor ask too, in case she was afraid to ask me, just because as a mom, you have to make sure. It's your job. And it turns out it wasn't that. It was just bullies at school. But it's like you have to ask these important questions.
Well,
you have to.
I mean, we have this, all right. Again, Jennifer Soto lied to police about the circumstances surrounding her daughter Madeline Soto's disappearance. Specifically, she lied about the last time she saw her daughter and the details regarding her daughter's supposed dropped off at school on the morning she went missing. So one, she was last seen. Jennifer initially claimed that the last conversation she had with Madeline was about her 13th birthday party the night before her disappearance. However, documents later revealed that she saw her daughter getting dressed for school on the morning of her disappearance, contradicting her earlier statements. Now, two, the school drop-off, she reported that her boyfriend, Stephen Stearns, took Madeline to school on the morning she went missing. Yet law enforcement investigations and surveillance footage suggested that Madeline was likely already deceased at that time and had not been dropped off at school as claimed. Now, she also said in an interview that we dropped her off at school, so that was another discrepancy in it. And there again, law enforcement saying it doesn't add up. So why is nobody arrested? Again, I know it takes a while for autopsies and different things, but do they not have a sufficient amount of evidence to lock up who they think murdered Madeline Soto? Because we do know that she was murdered.
Yes.
It's a homicide investigation.
I think they don't know which one of them did it. Maybe they think they both did it. I mean, they charged Rachel Waddell and her boyfriend with that. Maybe it was both of them together. Maybe they colluded together. Something was wrong. She helped do this. She might have helped dress her, got confused, or knew about it after the fact. But even the cops on the scene, she waited to 8 o'clock to call the police. Yeah. And they were freaked out by that. The first arriving officer, and then when she said her phone wasn't there, he just said, "I have a daughter." He was really put off by it. I mean, come on. It was off from the start. It was off from the start. And
we'll figure it out. We'll definitely get down to the bottom and we'll get the answers. They'll come out. I'm sure this investigation is unfolding right now behind the scenes still. I'm sure it's being talked about in that homicide office. It's probably front and center as a lot of people are calling in, and I seen a report that a lot of people were calling the police station that they had to tell people to calm down. But I'm like, that doesn't make sense. So
because I hope they're going over this.
We want answers, and we're gonna stay covering this case until the answers come out. That's just point blank. Period. They're not gonna be able to stop us from covering this case and talking about it. No charges again on Stephen Stearns or Jennifer Soto. To this point right now, there's no charges put forward. Again, allegedly, we think both of them are involved allegedly around here. I do anyways. But
yes, definitely.
Possibly, could this all been Stephen Stearns and him, provoked or threatened Jen and try to put her in a position? Maybe. But I need to see that evidence.
I don't give a shit. I ain't scared of no man on this earth over my dead body.
I'm saying if that's the case, then we need to see that evidence, right? Like if that's the case, if he was threatening her, then we need to hear about it.
Then you call your dad and you tell him, and he shows up from Texas with a gun. That's how I would have handled it. I would have got away and called for him. She had a job. He left the home several times. She had opportunities to get away and tell. She was not kept in that home on a string. She went out with her family. She took Maddie to events. All you have to do is make that little sign with your hand.
Right.
She could have told a coworker, emailed somebody. They were not chained in this house. She had to have known. There's just no way, Rev. No way. I mean, unless she lives in Teletubby land. Come on.
We'll see. We'll see how this plays out. Again, I
can't wait. But we have to all follow this because as long as we keep pretending it's not happening and scrolling on Facebook and buying new shit and being happy, more kids are going to die. We all have to care. This is our problem.
It is.
As a society, it's our job to protect children as a society. From native times, old tribes, all of that. That's just how it works in nature.
Where's that GoFundMe? You said, Trevor, where's that GoFundMe when the church paid for that little girl's funeral? I have that screenshot on the computer.
Mm-hmm.
I have it.
And her friend was a lawyer and was sharing it like really early. A girl she knows, Kimberlita something. Yeah, I found her on Facebook. She was a lawyer, and I guarantee she told Jen to what to do, get in that loony bin, get an attorney. Guarantee it.
Well, we'll see. I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for being a voice in the
So
community.
much.
A loud and proud
Girl
voice.
squirrel. I did like a squeal when I saw my name up on your podcast today, my comment. I was like, all right. But thank you very much. I
You're
love
so
the
welcome.
show. I love everybody on here. A lot of great thinkers in this group.
Really is. And I appreciate you being a part of that. Thank you so much for calling in and just being a voice for Madeline Soto. As we talk about this case, we'll figure it out. Again, day 18, no charges. God bless you. I need you to do two things, though.
God bless
Stay
you,
vigilant
too.
and lock them damn doors. You hear me?
I will. And hug your mom and them.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. God bless you. If you want to call in just like her, it's 219-885-9693 as we discuss the Madeline Soto case. Wow, on the money. 908, you're never too late. You were right on point. You were what's going on? Talk to me.
Hey, Trev, it's Chris. How are you?
Chris, what's going on, man? You're in the mix right now. How you doing today, first of all?
I'm doing good, man. How are you doing?
Well, I'd be better if somebody was charged in this case.
Yeah. First thing I want to say with the Soto case.
Yeah, this Soto case, yeah. Why is nobody charged, Chris? Talk to me.
Well, the first thing I wanted to say was that the picture that was leaked
Mm-hmm.
from the sheriff's department, I
Yeah.
think is bullshit. Because, you know, how could you? I can't see them leaking that picture.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like, hey, here's a picture of me on vacation. Here's a picture of this, and then all of a sudden, here's the. I think it was like a shock and awe. It was, I think it was done to maybe shock and awe someone into getting more evidence. It was up temporary and then taken down, but they don't make mistakes like that. So that I don't believe that it was an accident. It was done, and maybe it was done for a good reason to jog someone, to come forward. The other thing too is I don't understand how someone could see a car driving by and then know that she was already deceased. A car passes you on a highway, you got two people and one's maybe resting or something. You don't know that person's deceased. So it's got to be something there with on his phone or whatever that they knew. Because there's no way, you're not even live there seeing it. You're seeing like a CVC camera photo or something like that, and then you're looking at it and you're like, it could be someone sleeping or whatever, right? How could you tell someone driving by in that car is deceased? So I that one I don't get. They got to have more to show, even to come out doing the press conference when they said that she was deceased already.
Right.
So there's got to be more to that they're holding back. And the other thing too, I wanted to tell you, and I know some people don't like the spirit box and everything, but it out of everything, it brought up a good point. The neighbors knew. I heard that on your spirit box, right? The neighbors knew. That's if you could take that anywhere you want, right? Spiritual or whatever, it's a great point because they're in a gated community. What did the neighbors know, right? You got neighbors all around there. They're going in and out of that place, right? She's going to school. They're going out shopping or to work or whatever. Interviewing the neighbors maybe got some information. That's a great point, I think. Out of that, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. And,
that was a wild one. That was a wild response. I'll give it to that. It was definitely wild.
Yeah.
Definitely wild,
but
man.
You could even take it as a great question, like, hey,
no, but I wonder. No, I'm glad you touched on the whole neighbors know thing, dude. I wonder what the neighbors have seen. I'm curious about that. Have the neighbors seen anything that was off to them? Did the neighbors talk to the police? I'm sure people have asked questions, or maybe even came forward at this point. We don't know. Look at the charges. Look at the damn charges. You never know who's seen some weird shit or felt weird about something and reported it later on. Look at all the people coming out now, like Chase or whoever this Rick guy is, and all these other people, which I don't know. Some of them are fake and trolls, obviously, but we got to try to decipher what's out there. And I've seen a Reddit post from this guy too, talking about, well, you know, you got to get caught first. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of weird shit with this case. It really is. It's so weird to the point where we're on day 18 and nobody's been charged with murder yet.
Yeah.
Where's the justice? Where's the justice for her?
That's what we're looking for. You know,
where's it at?
You know,
because when they picked up Brian Kohlberger, they had the charges on that. When they picked up Stephen McDougal or Stephen, whatever the dude's name is, Shitty McDougal, they had charges for that. You get what I'm saying? So then, and now you have a case. It's kind of similar to Elijah View, but they actually found her. They didn't find Elijah View yet, so it's kind of weird. They're locked up. The parents are his mom and this other guy Jesse's locked up. But in this case, we have Stephen Stearns. He's locked up. That's the guy who they seen her body in the vehicle, deceased already, but no charges on murder. None. No charges on murder.
Yeah.
Going on there. Something is wrong with that. Either they don't think he killed her, or is somebody else the prime suspect in her murder? Allegedly.
Right. Well,
I'm just saying at this point, we're on day 18, Chris. Who's the prime suspect in this murder? Obviously, they said it was Stephen Stearns, but why is he not charged then?
Yeah. Well, the other thing too is he's supposedly his family has all this money and whatnot. And from what I hear, is the father went to go see him a couple of times, and yet he still has a public defender defending him. So, in a case like this, and your family's got money, and they're not getting you like some good attorneys, right? So, and that's actually on that Fox 35. It's on their news article on their website that says he has a public defender. The one that interviewed them.
Yeah.
So it's actually on the article. It says he has a public defender. So he doesn't have.
Well, I know, and then I'm hearing people say, "Well, his family was loaded and he was this." Well, then why the f does he have a public pretender then?
Yeah,
also,
yeah.
If you're loaded, you're gonna have that money spent on lawyers, right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, who wants to fight charges like this with a public defender?
Yeah.
If you're loaded, you're gonna get a top-notch lawyer.
Hey,
So I've been hearing people say that this dude was loaded, and I'm now starting to think, what? Well, is he?
Yeah.
Is he loaded? Because like I'm not seeing it. He's got a public defender. That's the first thing I thought in my head. People were calling up and saying certain things like Stearns' family's loaded and he's loaded too. And it's like, where's all this loaded shit at? Where's his money? Where's his money at? He don't have no lawyer. He's got a public defender, and he's going to fight these type of charges with that. So he obviously don't have the money to do that.
Or the family doesn't want to give him the money to do it, pay for it.
Yeah.
You know,
it's weird.
Maybe the family's like, you know what? Cut all ties. I'm done. Went to talk to him. He don't want to talk. Nothing. Screw him. You know, This guy's been, he's got a, you know, and the problem with a case like this too is this guy has no track record in paper. It's all on his phone, all dark web bullshit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, man, not a baseball bat, a pair of bolt cutters would help, but geez, can't go that way, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Jesus, you know, and then so I'm hoping something comes out because, you know, the charges and everything they have now, they'll bring that in and whatever, and then he's gonna, you know, whatever, he's done. He's cooked as it is, but you need justice for the girl.
Absolutely.
Right?
No, we need. I mean, come on now. Somebody's got to be charged with this, so we know that she's getting the justice, right?
Right.
If we know the right person's captured, then, but then again, possibly is the person who did this to her still out there allegedly?
Yeah.
Is she? Or I mean, he or whoever it is. Again, Jennifer Soto's hasn't been charged yet. with nothing. And so Stephen Stearns has been charged with just the child pornography. Nothing else is to have been charged with. There's nothing pertaining to this murder, not even disposing of a corpse or anything like that. Nothing has been charged in the murder of Madeline Soto. Again, this is a homicide. They said it themselves, not me. I'm taking police's words here. They said homicide investigation and that Stephen Stearns was the prime suspect. I'm just saying what they told us. But again, day 18, no charges on Stephen Stearns in the murder of Jennifer Soto's, or I'm sorry, Madeline Soto. But is Jennifer Soto's, is she really a suspect here? I really am believing that she is a suspect. I'm standing on it right now. I think that she is in the police's scope right now as they sit wherever they're sitting at, and they are just trying to find something to nab her on. That's what I think. I personally feel that. I don't know why, but I'm starting to get that feeling. Again, as we go on day 18, they found her, what, March 1st, correct? Again, it's March 18th.
Yeah. Well, find a grave has her down as her birthday and then date of death of to 26th of February. So I guess they get that from, and then it has everything else is like, it has to go, everything has to be approved by the family. And this is, we're not given any details on funeral arrangement. Is it confirmed that she was cremated already?
That's been talked about, but I can't say yes that she was cremated because I have not seen that on paper. I've heard people say, oh my God, she was cremated, or, but I don't know that. I don't want to say something that I haven't seen to be the truth yet. Maybe someone else has seen that somewhere and maybe can verify that. But I have not personally seen that she's been cremated. I've only seen rumors of that. So I need to stand on that until I see otherwise. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you, you got day 18, right? So pretty soon, if not by now, the full tox should be coming back as well. Mm-hmm. Usually it's 2 weeks for the full tox. They get the temporary ones from blood and all that, but then they do the full tox, spinal taps, all the other stuff. So that should be coming in any day now too. So if the delay captures more people, puts more people in jail, puts more people away, that get them off the streets that can harm other children, it's a good thing, the delay, right?
Right.
Because this guy's put away and everything like that. So I'm hoping that's the case, what goes on. And that's what I'm thinking. They're waiting for more stuff to come back. I'm sure all the samples have been done. They're rushing through it, So I'm hoping that's why the delay is. And I think it's going to all come to fruition and everything's going to come together. And maybe some other people will be involved and stuff like that and get them off the streets. Because they'll eventually go back and do the same thing because they can't stop themselves. They're just, their brains are freaking spam. And that's another thing too. You know what I wanted to say? You get these guys and you lock them up and they're already, I'm not saying indicted, I'm saying convicted, right? With these child crimes, get killer and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You do the DNA swab, it's automatic. You have no choice. You have to do DNA swab. Maybe they should do MRIs on their freaking brains, right?
Yeah.
Every one of these convicted child molesters, automatically after you're convicted, get MRI on the brain, put it in a database, let the best in the world go over them and see if you can find a fucking pattern and figure out who these people are and why they're freaking doing this shit. What the fuck is wrong with them, right? Excuse my language.
Oh, I mean,
but yeah, I mean, put it in a database like you do the DNA and put something together and figure out what the hell's going on. Because this is BS already. This is one after another, and it makes me sick,
Back to back to back to back to back. It's like, again, Chris, law change. We need it. We need it. We need it for these predators. I'm sorry. And I'm not saying, and I know that there is no predator in this case as far as on paper before, like he wasn't a known predator. Some people are coming out and reporting things of, they seen weird stuff, but we got to get straight to it. They never reported that. And if they did, then whoever they reported it to didn't report it to the right people. So nobody really knew that this guy's a wolf in sheep's clothing, brother. Like, this guy literally had no past history as far as on paper with children. But again, in this country, we are giving predators deals after they do horrific acts of violence or sexual violence on children. we are smacking them on the wrist after sending them 10 years upstate to come back out and do it again. And that's the main problem in America. And we must change those laws. We have to stand together by the thousands, hundreds of thousands, to the hopefully we get to millions and people are on board to hopefully get something changed in this country. I know it's a free country, but at the same time, we got to start realizing we can't rehabilitate these sick people. We can't. There's no way. I've seen it with my own eyes. People who are out or have been, child molesters or whatever, and now they're registered and they come out and they continue to just keep harming families. It's a never ending cycle of sexual violence that's going to keep going on in our country until we stand up and say, you know what? We fucking had enough of this shit. Straight up. We've had enough of this shit and we want changes now. And until you want to make the changes, then we're not hearing that. People get worked up over cases like this. For instance, I talked about it on another stream, but I'll say it again. I was watching Court Cam and this guy molested like 2 or 3 of the daughters, right? And the dude and their father was in court. He ran and jumped over and started beating the shit out of him. And how can we blame him? And he ended up catching charges, right? But how can we blame somebody that's furious like that over something that these sickos did to his daughter? So at the same time, him getting locked up wasn't enough. He looked at the judge and he also said, yeah, can you put me in a cell with him for 5 minutes, judge? When the judge was like, sure, I can't do that. He ran and it's like, all right. He ran and jumped over and started getting busy. I'm sorry, but we got to do something. These guys are only getting, again, 5 to 10 years in prison, and they're able to come back out and do the same exact shit. It's sickening, Chris.
I can't judge someone. I mean, I would just, if something happened to like someone in my family like that, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could, retain myself. It just, and then everyone's like, well, we're gonna make a deal with him, and then we're gonna do, and then we can get some more information. But I'm like, no, screw that. Yeah, it pisses me off because I see this shit go on all the time, and it's just like, okay, goes to the court system. The cops are all pissed off. They're trying to catch this guy, trying to get information. Then it goes to the DA's office. Then it goes to here, the prosecutors, send it to the DA, send it to the district attorney, all that stuff. And then it's just like, all right, everything's a deal. No, you keep this person off the streets, And if you got nowhere to go, take them off the streets forever. Don't let them run around town.
So, I mean, before I move on to the next caller, Chris, do you think that
Sotos
is involved here?
Yeah, absolutely. It's my opinion, right? But yeah. I think she has like Stockholm syndrome or something with this guy. Something like a Stockholm syndrome. Like she doesn't want to let him go, so she lets him do what the fuck he wants. She knows about it. No, it's bullshit. It's too many years with him, on and off, and then him with the daughter, and hopefully the police went boots on the ground, went to all the neighbors, and then go back again and go visit them and see, did you see anything? Whatever, I'll keep you anonymous, whatever, and find some, and then other people, her friends, all that stuff. It's like her birthday party. I don't know if it was adults there, his friends and her friends, or it was her friends there. I don't even have any pictures of the birthday party. So I don't even, that's another thing too I was thinking about. But you know what? I'll let you go, man. You got other people to call. I'm looking forward to hearing the people call in. And
we got a lot to talk about this week, guys. I posted on the community tab earlier. We will be doing live streams all week long. We will be covering this case until we see some charges, and we'll be covering the Riley Strain case also, which has got some weird things going on inside of that case. And I know a lot of you are following that also. And we're going to keep this light. And I need to get back in and get Elijah View and Sebastian Rogers in the mix, whether I got to do 2 streams and maybe cover Elijah View and Sebastian Rogers in one stream and cover these 2 in one stream. I don't care, but we need to keep that eye, the public eye down bearing on this shit so we can continue to bring people here and not, I mean, anywhere in general here in the true crime world, focused on some changes, because again, it's back-to-back cases where I'm seeing it's just families failing these kids as far as the people who come around them and the things that are happening to these children. Again, the Audrey Cunningham case, those police officers came forward and said, yeah, we failed her, and we're admitting to failing her, but we're saying this because we want change. And I actually respect them for saying that. Yes, it pisses a lot of us off that they failed Audrey Cunningham, but at the same time, I do appreciate police officers that are willing to own up to their own mistakes that were made. I mean, you can't bring that little girl back. So maybe,
yeah, but you know
I'm
what?
glad they came forward and said, you know, we up, we screwed the case up. We could have had him arrested and she wouldn't be dead right now. But I mean, I get it, it's way too late, but at least they did own up to that as a police office. I got to give them that.
Right. It's great that they owned up to it and everything, but now fucking do something about it. Right? Don't just say that and then, 6 months now, no one knows nothing. Do something about it now. Now you owned up to it, do something about it. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
Stop everyone thanking each other. I'm thinking this department, I'm thinking, no, do your fucking job. Get these people off the streets and call it a day. Do your job. And then do something about it. You screwed up with Audrey, do something about it. Push. Get
Absolutely.
it through. Get on a press conference. Do something about it.
I agree.
Stop fucking around.
I agree, Chris.
You know what? One more thing. I'm gonna leave you with a thing with Riley, because I've been doing something like that just really quick.
Okay,
he
go
was
ahead.
running. When he left, he was running.
Yeah.
Think about that. He was running.
Hit head
That's
first
all I'm
into
gonna
that
say.
pole. Did he have a
And I'm gonna go.
concussion? Did he have a concussion from that pole that he hit? That's another thing that kind of worries me here. But then they found the bank card down here by the water. Yeah, there's a lot to get into with the Riley Strain case also. Yeah.
No.
There's a lot to talk about.
Running before he hit his head. He was running.
Yeah, no, yeah, he hit it with force. He hit it with force. I mean, that's why I wonder if he had a concussion or not.
I'm saying he was running from something.
Yeah, what was he running from?
Before
I mean,
he
he was
hit his head.
drunk, but what was he running from? That's a good point that you're making there.
Am I gonna be like totally intoxicated, get buzzed up, and then run? Yeah. I'm gonna walk, right? I'm gonna try to like find my way, right? I'm not gonna be running.
That's true.
So I'm just gonna leave it at that, because I want to let other people call, and I don't want to, So I appreciate you taking my call.
Absolutely, man.
Good work, man.
Chris, we got to bring these issues on the live here. That's why, I create content on the side, make these little docu-series and do other little things. But again, that's why we're here, is to keep it front and center, talk about it, talk about the different theories, talk about whatever people, a lot of people have different shit on their mind. And I feel like almost every other caller has something different to say, which is what I appreciate about all of you. So Chris, I appreciate you being a voice in this community, not only being a voice in this community, you've been one for a long time. And you've been heard by a lot of people, brother. And I appreciate you having the courage to call up, talk on the show, give your thoughts and opinions without giving a shit about who's judging you. I appreciate you doing that. Keep doing it, because we got to be a voice, man. Nobody else is going to be a voice if we don't. I feel like, you get what I'm saying? Nobody's going to be a voice besides everybody else who's doing the work out here. And there's very little that are even being heard. So I feel like it is very important to keep a lot of these things front and center until they do shit about it. And once they do that, we move on to the next one and make sure they do shit about the next one. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
We got it. We got to keep it in the light, brother. We got to keep pushing. So God bless you, Chris. Make sure you stay vigilant. Make sure you lock your doors, brother. God bless.
Thank you, and be well.
Shout out to Chris. We appreciate him. 219-885-9693 as we still talk about the Madeline Soto case. I'm going to be on for a long time today. I got a lot of time on my hands, and we have a lot of stuff to talk about. Point blank, period. Strawberry Mama. He said, me too. About to update. What? My mom or who? Who we talking about? Solomon? Who we talking about? I don't want to hear about that one. 503, you're on with me talking. 503.
Hello?
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's going on, brother? Nice to hear from you.
My name's Steve, and I'm a viewer from Oregon. Been watching you since the Cavalcante.
Nice to have you on, brother. Cavalcante, man. That was a very, very wild experience, to say the least.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I wanted to give you at least a little bit of an insight, and without doxing completely my daughter, she's a SA investigator in a relatively large city, Windy City, west of you.
Yes, sir.
And I at least have the opportunity to speak to her. Now, by law and everything in ethics, she cannot talk specific details, but she can give me interpretations. And on this case, she keeps telling me, Dad, you got to realize they've got Stefan on ice. And what that means is, yeah, he is up with what they found on his phones, but they don't have to worry about him going anywhere. So in the meantime, they're going to investigate Jennifer more thoroughly. Now, with that being said, this is a difficult one to kind of understand.
Yes, sir.
First of all, she said because they've got to him on ice. She said, don't expect see anything on him with other charges dealing with the murder other than the phone content for at least a month. It could possibly, in her opinion, take up to 3 months before they even get anything going like that. Now, the reason why, and I can only tell you what she's telling me, is that when it comes to Jennifer, the law enforcement folks are hampered by what they're available to acquire from her through warrants and so forth. Now, what that means is they've still got a lot of information to go through in the cloud and so forth. And getting access to that can be rather legalistically bound.
Mm-hmm.
So what she also says is that the reason why she says a month is that a number of tests that they perform, at least in her office, it can take up to a month to get those, specifically like DNA. She says for sure they're going to be doing a DNA test to see if there's anything of Stefan in her body and so forth. But the other thing that what you're talking about, these people being let go relatively quickly, there's a storyline there in that these people who are determining sentences for trying to rehabilitate a person, I'm not advocating essays can be rehabilitated. I'm just saying here's the way the court sentencing thought goes.
Yes, sir.
Is that a person becomes severely institutionalized at 10 years. The goal is to try to get a person back into society. So what they kind of put in is a buffer, if you will, so they don't really want to, they still feel a person is salvageable up through 7 years. So that's one of the reasons why you're seeing these 7 and 10 year sentences. Now, I'm not saying that the Kissimmee PD is going to have a difficulty like what she's got.
Mm-hmm.
When they try to get together a case, she's got to put together a very tight case,
right,
in order for the state prosecutor to pick up. And as you know, the state prosecutor they have in that Windy City can not always be the most forthright prosecuting DA, and has a leniency.
When you say Windy
factor to
City, are you
herself.
talking about Chicago?
Yes, I am. I was trying not to dox my daughter completely, but
No,
the
you're
city
good. No,
level
no.
is
I mean,
okay.
the Windy City throws it all out there for me. But I get what you're
Yeah.
saying. I mean, it's big. The Windy City's big, so you ain't gotta worry about that. Nobody knows your
Oh,
name
yeah.
or your daughter's name, so you don't gotta worry about that either.
Right. So anyways, I was just trying to give you something that I hear you daily waiting for charges. I'm just
Yes,
trying
sir.
to say, I don't know, a little bit of patience. I think we're looking at a 1 month time before we even hear anything at all.
Can I add, but
pursuing
I want to
Stefan.
bring this up. I'm glad you're bringing up this great thought-provoking conversation that me and you were having right here, and I appreciate you doing that because, nobody's really caught up and said what you just said. I mean, maybe a few times, but when we're talking about what you just spoke on, why are we on day 18 no charges? I mean, in most of these cases that I follow, there's no day 18. When somebody's locked up, they're getting charged, especially when they see somebody with the body in the vehicle, etc. I usually just see people be arrested and charged. Then I don't usually see day 18, day 19, day 20, day 21. I'm not seeing that in most cases. Most times there's charges.
it goes back to what I said before.
Yes, sir.
He's on ice, so they're not in any real rush.
That's
And
a good point. Yes.
I don't want to use this word incorrectly.
Yes, sir.
But these are the type of cases that she and her office relish, because it means they're not up against a timeline in order to put together the best package they can to hand it off to the state DA's office. So they're going to take their time. And like I said about the waiting for certain tests to come back, which sometimes take up to at least a month or maybe more, she's saying it doesn't strike her odd that you could be looking at a 3-month period of time before you see anything really rolling on Stefan. And if they're just going to keep they've got him on these charges with his phone, and they've got him set up for a March date, but through the investigation they're going to keep trying to they're finding information, and they'll slow walk that out. And that's going to happen is that'll keep giving continuances to his case past March, because we don't know who his DA is or anything like that.
Right.
But what any DA that comes in on a case is going to say, oh, hold on, we've got all this late breaking information. I need more time. So I just don't think you're even going to see his March date for his phone stuff come to fruition. At least this is all from my daughter's perspective.
Yeah, that's interesting to hear. It's interesting to hear for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah,
Definitely.
so it's just kind of nice to have someone in the family that gives, how do I say, it keeps me in check with my law enforcement knowledge, because I too am wrapped up on this case and would like to see it proceed. But they're doing all this for a reason. It's not that they're have a lack of places to pursue or having any questions or challenges. They're intentionally going to be taking their time on this case.
Yeah.
Anyways, just want to let you know that.
Absolutely. Great. Like I said, great conversation, great points being made here. And I appreciate you calling in and making those great points. Thank you, sir, for being a voice in this community and bringing up valid points. People need to hear all the valid points from anybody who has them. Like you just called up and said, is that what's going on behind the scenes? They know they got him where they want him, so they don't have to worry about that, which makes a lot of sense in general when you look from the outside in at the charges that he's charged with. So is there another thing, though? Are they trying to find out who took her life, or?
Yeah, and this is just her gut feeling. Her red flags are up big time on the mom. She tells me circumstances that you would not believe the level of which a spouse can be involved for bringing a victim to a predator. And now she's not alleging that's exactly that Jennifer brings the minors to Stefan, but that does occur. According to her, mom is displaying numerous flags that would cause her to pursue a more in-depth investigation on her, because she's involved. Again, that's her perspective.
Thank you, O'Neal. Yeah, this is, and we'll see, man. It's like I said, it's just like, damn, the inconsistencies on that TV, the 8 a.m., the 7:35 a.m. It's just that, again, was she bullied into lying or coached into lying, or was she at work and something happened? I don't know. It's just super weird for her to not know or to say that she's seen her at 8 a.m. when indeed he was dumping those items at 7:35 a.m. And that just kind of gives you a blind answer, in my opinion, of what happened here. In a way, in case, like I said, she was coached to lie. If she was dead before then, when did she really die? If he's discarding those items at 7:35 a.m., what time do we think she died?
Yeah, I think she died very early in the morning, if not into the evening or early morning hours. At least that's what my daughter saying. Now, when it comes to someone like Jennifer, that's a very difficult discussion to have, because these type of people, lack of a better word, are groomed into this. It's almost like a battered woman who she's been brought into the fold for whatever reason. She became a willing participant. Sometimes these women, like I say, bring a potential victim to the offender. And I have a sneaky feeling that that's what we're going to find on Jennifer.
Well,
again, that's what I'm saying. You know, my daughter is she's a licensed investigator profiler, and I'm just getting to what she shares with me and tries to explain it to me. And to be honest with you, I hear what she's saying, but for me, it's difficult to digest because it just is such a foreign idea to even realize that that's going on out there. But at the same time, too, thank God my daughter's got the ability to somehow continue daily, because I'm surprised when I go to visit her at times how many case files are on the desk in that office that have to do with SA charges.
I mean, shout out
Just
to the work your daughter does. I mean, I can only imagine how triggering it could be at times, just seeing back to back to back to back to back, you know, people being hurt. And it takes a strong person to do that type of work. And congratulations on having, you know, a daughter that cares and does work like that.
Well, it goes back years, and my thought is, years ago, when they would come for summer visitation, I always was doing helping out at the church, so the teachers that teach the children throughout the years have the summer off. So she would come. All three of my kids would come, and my daughter helped me out in the class I was doing. And this goes back to when trying to remember that LDS guy was going on down there in Texas, and we were watching a thing about that. And she mentioned to me that she now knows what she wants to do in her career life. And I go, "Oh, what's that?" And she says, "I want to help people from being pulled into a cult or have been kidnapped." And I'll be darned if she hasn't come to full terms with that. But hey, that's not to say I don't get the phone calls in the middle of the night with her crying. But you know, it's nice to know that she views me that way. But yeah, somehow she just keeps keeping going and going through these cases.
Well, man, I appreciate you calling in and being a voice and actually giving us some insight on some of the things that your daughter does in cases that she looks at. Maybe that could help us a little bit here with some of what you said, to be honest with you, because it makes sense.
Yeah, we talk periodically, and I'll give you a call back when I get other little nuggets of insight from her. But for now, yeah, we're at day 18, but maybe count down 18, approaching 30 days, just to save yourself a little bit of daily stress.
Well, I mean, it's just it's a case that we're all going to follow until there's something done and charges are fully brought. And we're even going to follow the trial too, if there is a trial to this case. We'll see.
Oh yeah,
we'll see, man. We're going to be following this one all the way through. And I, again, sir, appreciate you calling in with the insight that you learned from your daughter, and just, you know, educating viewers with what you learned from your daughter. And again, shout out to your daughter for the beautiful work she does in the community for SA victims. I appreciate you being a voice just on this live in general and educating us. And also, I love hearing from you, but I need you to do two things: stay vigilant and lock them doors.
Oh, we do, but I hate to say it. You know, yes, I can get lulled into the thought that I live in a small little burg here on the Oregon coast, but we're only 2 hours from a major city. So yeah, it can happen.
Well, I appreciate you again, brother. You make sure you lock them doors, stay vigilant, and God bless you, sir. Shout out to him. Good phone call. If you want to call in just like him, it's 219-885-9693 as we continue to sit around and talk about the Madeline Soto case. The 18, no charges. That's mighty weird when you have the guy that you say is your prime suspect body in you. They got where they want him. I get that. But it just doesn't make sense that there is no charges set forward. But you think that's enough? Body in the vehicle. 603, you're on with me. Talk to me.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. You are live on the air right now. We're live on Facebook. We're live on YouTube. You are on the stream, and we want to hear what your thoughts are.
Well, how you doing today?
I'm hanging in there. Locked in on the stream and trying to figure out what is going on in the case of Madeline Soto. 18 days since her body's been found, and yet not one person is held accountable for this. The prime suspect, Stephen Stearns, in jail right now, locked up, but no murder charges. The prime suspect. Again, is there another suspect that they're investigating, or are they taking their time? What's your thought process?
Well, first of all, I just want to say that I'm very happy to hear that you found your mom.
Thank you so much for
That's like
that.
first and foremost.
And I gotta say
I
to
think.
you, as a people in the community, I want to thank every single one of you because wow, I was blown away at the amount of support and the amount of people that reached out to me to help in general. And I want to say that was overwhelming amount of support in this community that we built together. I'll tell you what, if anybody has a missing family member, the Rev Gang family, the true crime community will and can help you. So if you're not being heard or nobody's seeing what you're saying, reach out, keep reaching out. Eventually we're going to see it. And eventually we will share it and we will get down to the
Absolutely.
bottom of it. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, when I saw your post about your mom, I was like, stop it right now.
Well, I got a text message, right? I was sitting here and I got a text message from my father, and he said specifically word for word that, and I'm gonna read it to you guys because some people were like, it's crazy that you would lie about your mom missing. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? I seen a
What?
comment like that. I was like, what are you talking about? My dad said, your mom is missing on this was what, Saturday night? Your mom is missing. I was like, hold up, what? He said, you read that right. No one knows where she is. Her boyfriend showed up at my house last year saying he was Chris's dad and he was looking for your mom. Rusty called Chris to talk to your brother. Her boyfriend didn't even report her missing to the police. So when I seen that, I went crazy.
Right.
You know what I mean? I
Absolutely.
went absolutely bananas, immediately took to my platform that we built here together and said, look, my mom's missing. I got to put this out. If, I got a lead, and I also had got a lead, and I got to thank Dana in the community for sending me this lead, because the lead that she sent me actually led to her being found. My brother went and knocked on that door and she was there. So
good.
Thank you guys again for everything that you've done. Everybody that shared it, Twitter, the community on YouTube. We were roaring with that. I appreciate like I said, it was an overwhelming amount of support from all of you, and it would just touches my
was
heart.
safe, right? She was
Yes,
found safe.
absolutely
right?
found
Okay.
safe. Absolutely, 100% safe. She is fine, and if it wasn't for y'all, I would have never got that lead.
Well, good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad I knew you had said she was found, and then I'm like, okay, well, was she found safe? Was she hiding? Is she okay? Like, was she injured?
No, she was found good. She was found good. Thank God.
Yes, thank God.
Yeah.
So as far as poor little Madeline here, I kind of wanted to your last caller, I think, hit a lot of great points. I think his name was Chris.
Yeah, Chris, yeah, Chris, and then the other guy that just called in too.
Oh yeah, okay. So the one that just called, who has the daughter.
Yep.
Okay. There was, something that a little point he had made that really like piqued my interest, because when I heard about all of the images and the videos, right, that, all these 60 plus new charges and everything that he was being charged with, regarding what was found. Something just doesn't sit right with me that they were for like his own personal collection, right? I don't think that's what it is. To be honest with you, I truly believe that like all of the images, all of the videos were strictly for monetary gain. Like I'm sure he's a disgusting pervert also. Right? Like I'm sure he's a disgusting pig, but I also think that it was for monetary gain. And the only reason I think that is because like that caller was touching on was, you know, sometimes it is the parent that actually brings the victim to the perpetrator, right? Whether intentionally or unintentionally. I don't think that with the amount of imagery that he had in the videos and how long they're claiming that it had been going on for.
Right.
You know, they have videos and photos dating back years. I truly believe that this was for money. I think he was involved in the production and the distribution of CSAM. And I think that's probably why the cops have to be so quiet about it. It's probably a much larger investigation that could have been uncovered after getting what they got from his phone, his laptop, his digital, you know, download, like forensic downloads.
I wonder what they found. Besides all the stuff that they, you know, is there other children in there? That's another thing that we were curious about, because if you, the one, I know it did say it listed off one or more of the following, and it listed a child 5 or younger, and then it listed a bunch of other stuff. So I started to think, was this a different child that he was doing that to? But then if you look back at some of the photos, you could see her as young as 7 to 8 years old. With him on the shoulders in the pool and all different, you know, I've seen all different types of photos with her going through
that's
age.
What makes me wonder, like, that's what makes me wonder if it's some kind of much larger thing going on, because if it was going on for years with her, makes me worried about any friends.
Yeah.
She may have had at that age, other 5 and 6 year olds that were coming over when she was 5 and 6, other 7, 8 year olds coming over to do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Something tells me that this is more of it's a much larger than rather just like, because I don't want it to seem like it's less of, right? Rather than just like him with her and just that. I think it's much bigger than that. I think that they uncovered probably something they didn't expect to uncover.
I wonder if the Santa stuff is, because a lot of people keep referencing the Santa stuff, or is it close? Or it's close to there where her body was
I don't
found.
even know what the Santa thing is.
Yeah, it was a ring. The dude's son killed himself before the police came, or as the police came. But it's a story in that same county. I haven't fully looked into it. You know what I mean? Like, I've read an article on it and obviously seen it. A lot of people are speculating that it could be possibly connected, because literally it was like a day after this guy called into my show, Rick. He was like, me and Stefan were part of a fucking ring, right? And when he called in and said that, the next day, a whole entire ring was busted of like 230 people.
I saw that. Yeah. Okay. So I saw like, you know, the sheriff's press conference on that. Yes, I did see that, but I didn't know about this person that called in.
Yeah,
and I don't know about the Santa thing.
There was a Rick phone call. This guy named Rick. I don't know if he was trolling, or I don't know if he was the real deal, but it was a very weird phone call where the guy makes claims that he hung out with Stephen Stearns and seen him trying to hook up with 8, 9, or 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds, and 10-year-olds. I was like, what? And you didn't report that.
And this guy didn't do anything about it.
Well, you didn't report
This is what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. Not only did you not report it, but you didn't immediately toss him off the planet.
Did not.
When you caught him.
Absolutely. You know? Absolutely not.
Because so in my mind, when I hear things like that, I'm like, okay, so then, yeah, it makes sense. Goes along more with my theory, anyways, of what I think. Like, this person obviously would have been involved in that.
Right.
If you see something like that and do nothing about it, it's likely because you're involved.
That's what I was thinking. Like, see something, say something, right? Especially something like this. Something like this is just you got to say something.
What I'm saying.
You don't
An
have
8-9-year-old, like I see anything, like my kid, your kid, doesn't matter whose kid. I see somebody harming somebody's child, they're getting stomped out, and then I'm gonna call 911. It's just that simple.
Yeah, this case
So,
blows me away.
and you know, the whole thing with the mother really bugs me because I know a lot of people are like sticking up for the mom, and they're like, oh, you know, it's happened, and I get it. There are cases out there where.
Well, hold on. Let me
mom
ask you. So I
mom
know
has
you're
no
deep
idea.
into these cases, Annie. I know you're deep into these cases, and I gotta ask you this question when I speak to you. I haven't spoken to you in a long time, but have you seen a case? And maybe you have. But again, the ones that I've been covering, when these people are caught, especially like Stephen Stearns, who allegedly they say they seen her body in his vehicle deceased. Why is he not charged yet? Day 18. We usually see charges already, correct? Most of the time.
Right.
Especially on a prime suspect who's been arrested.
And he's already in jail, right? You're already holding him. You already got him on 60 plus other charges. If you believe he actually murdered her and you have proof that her deceased body is in his vehicle, right? You'd be charging him.
What's the holdup? What do you think? You think mom's the holdup here?
I don't know. I don't know what the holdup is, but I think part of the holdup could be because they expected to go in. I think they went into this thinking it was just going to be this one girl that's his victim. And I think that they found more victims. I think that they found more perpetrators that he was working with, that he coordinated with. I think they probably stumbled upon a much larger than what they anticipated. You know, if you're if you're the police and you're thinking that, like, okay, we have this case where we believe stepdad probably killed the daughter, blah blah blah, right? Okay, and then you do these forensic downloads of his phone, his computers, whatever the case may be, and you're like, oh shit, okay, it's not just this. That is, in my mind, like where the investigation is headed. To be honest with you, I think that it's a much larger thing that they're looking at, and I think they're probably looking at the mother's involvement. You know, like personally, I would imagine that behind the scenes, they've probably already obtained search warrants for her bank records, her own cell phone data, PayPal, Venmo, things like that, because that's how these predators and pedophiles pay each other. You know, they use a lot of these payment apps to pay each other directly. And it's, you know, and you'd be, the rabbit hole goes even further when you figure out how they're able to operate and pay each other. That rabbit hole is a whole other rabbit hole because they use the cryptocurrency accounts for it. They use, you know, things like Cash App, Venmo, stuff like that.
You're right. That's a good point. And good girl, yeah, that's a good point. And I was saying they probably have warrants and stuff going through her stuff just as well as his, as they already are on his. But yeah, what are they finding?
Well, that's what I'm wondering. I'm thinking whatever they found on his, they're probably like, well, shit, now we got to do her. You know, wherever she is, I'm sure that they know exactly where she is. I'm not worried about that. I'm sure the police know exactly where she is. You know, something tells me that behind the scenes, they're digging a lot more into her and the other people that were found. There's no way that it's, in my opinion, this is just my speculation, my opinion. I don't think it was just him. And I don't think it's an isolated incident, I guess is the best way that I could put that. I don't think it's an isolated incident with just Madeline.
Yeah, there's probably more involved. And I mean, come on now, 60 charges like that and videos, photos, etc. Was he selling these photos? You know what I mean?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he was involved in the production and distribution of CSAM.
I think you're
in
right.
which case, if he was, and they found this out, of course, after the forensic downloads, then they got to figure out, okay, well, who was he selling it to? Where was he selling it? What websites was he using? Was he using the dark web? How was he getting paid? You know, they're going to have to go through all the different to figure out how he was getting the money. And, you know, so, but I mean, if he's got a public defender, I don't think he's got a lot of money anywhere. That's what makes me think she was in control of the money. And I'm wondering if she's the one who had to handle all the money. That's why I would imagine they'd be getting warrants on her bank accounts and PayPal and Venmo, anything like I don't know if they had cryptocurrency accounts. I don't know about these people. I'm definitely side-eyeing the fact that she's a Disney travel coordinator. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna side-eye that all day.
Simon, people keep talking about this David guy, and it's like this dude called in.
Don't even know who it is. Don't even know who it is.
Well, I mean, he called in and said some things, and they were a little bit crazy and wild and off the wall. And I was like, all right, let me just, that's the benefit of the doubt. He says he's a sex trafficking victim of Stephen Stearns. Okay. So then I get sent some clips and different things of some research people did, but I get sent a clip where he goes, I witnessed Stephen Stearns shoot, he witnessed Stephen Stearns shoot a 12-year-old in the head in front of Mike Pence.
Jesus.
After I heard that, I was like, yeah, nah, no way.
Right. Well, that's what I mean.
Come on,
unfortunately.
Come
yeah,
on
it's
now.
The interwebs. It's the interwebs, man.
You saw Stephen Stearns shoot a 12-year-old in front of you. And
well, listen. Okay, so there was years and years ago. This was pre-Orange Man bad. There was a lot of stuff. It was like during the campaigning and blah blah blah. There was shit coming out about Mike Pence, right? Because of like Indiana and a lot of the trafficking rings and everything that was going on out there and blah blah blah. This goes back a long time. And the only thing that I can say is one way for us as the citizenry, anyways, to kind of, I guess, wake up, and I don't care if you call it red pill, blue pill, black pill,
right?
Wake up to what's really going on. When you have someone like Tim Ballard, this is probably the best example that I can give. When you have someone like Tim Ballard, an ex-federal agent who has to start his own organization in order to rescue children because he is not allowed to do it here with the federal agency that he was with, that's kind of really all you need to know. Right?
Yeah.
So this is something that's been a problem for a really long time. We do not have strict enough laws on it. The laws that we do have aren't being enforced. You have, like your other caller was saying there, Granny, love her. There's a lot of weak women out there who, because they just want the attention of a man so bad, they will bring anybody around their children.
That's true.
Leaving their children open to predators. But at the very same time, too, you also have to understand that some of the most trusted people in our communities are the predators.
Yeah, guidance. You said
doctors,
information too.
Exactly. So like the doctors, the judges, the lawyers, the police, just because they wear a badge or just because they are supposedly an upstanding member of the community doesn't mean they aren't preying on your children on the dark web. It doesn't mean that they aren't out there and looking at porn.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on the what was I about to say? I just thought of it. I was like, I was about to ask you what your thoughts were on. I can't remember now. I'm having a brain fart.
The exploitation of children is actually something that's been my forte pre-true crime.
I remember what it is. Did you see in this case that the officer released a photo of her dead body on Instagram?
No.
On Instagram.
The first responding officer who found her.
One of the officers, I forget what his name was. I'm trying to remember his name off the top, but he released.
Did he delete it?
Yeah, they deleted it, but people were sending it to me in email, like trying to get me to look at it. Here's the picture. I screenshot it. I'm like, I did not open one of those. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I'm good. But I mean, yeah, it's out there now. That picture is out there and it's circulating. And people are actually looking at it.
See, that right there should be a Brady violation on that officer. 100. 100. There should be an internal affairs investigation launched immediately. And that officer should be slapped with a Brady violation. Talk to Coffendorfer. She'll tell you.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
that's crazy
An
as shit.
officer, a first responding officer, arrives at the scene, takes a picture of a deceased child, and posts it to Instagram. That's a Brady violation.
Well, here it is right here. I'll read it to you. The Osceola County Sheriff's Office in Florida is facing an investigation after a confidential crime scene photo, which including a dead body, was accidentally posted online following the discovery of the remains of 13-year-old Madeline Soto. So,
Oh my God.
yeah,
I
I
mean,
didn't know you didn't hear that.
I did not know that. No,
It's a lot of
I
weird
didn't hear
factors to
that.
this case. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
Annie, this is weird.
that's another layer that bugs me because you know how I feel about officer misconduct on any
Yeah,
crime scene.
absolutely. This is giving me Idaho 4 vibes. And
Well, I didn't want to bring it up.
way.
I wasn't going to bring it up. I wasn't going to go there, but
Just
it
saying.
prior, pre-true crime,
Yeah, Sheriff.
something I've been an advocate for is, to help as many kids as possible, to shed, just bring awareness, shed light, see something, say something. I don't care what it is. The exploitation of children across the globe is big money for very powerful people. It is what it is, okay? The reason I side eye even the fact that she worked for Disney, and the thing that bothers me is that she worked from home. So if she's working remotely, how is he gaining access to Madeline and she doesn't know about it?
Mm-hmm.
You understand? That's like red flag, 50 for me on some of the things. She's lying about bringing her to school and seeing her getting ready. So it's quite clear, I think, to anybody, obviously, mom is involved in some way. Whether she knew about it all along, just found out, I don't know. It's not unheard of, man, for mothers to blame the kid.
Yeah, that's
as sick as it sounds. And I know a lot of people think that just because you're a mom, it means that no, there's a lot of mothers out there who should not be mothers. They're horrible people. They will offer their children up on a silver platter.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what this feels like to me. This feels like to me, like in my gut as a mother, that's what it feels like to me as someone who's a mom. As someone who has never in my entire life put a man before my child, ever. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. My gut instinct is that she knew, I think she knew. And the whole reason I only bring up Disney is because Ghislaine, anybody who listened to the trial, anybody who actually called in like I did, because Ghislaine's trial, you could dial in. And I dialed in and I listened, okay? And I'm telling you right now, you go read the documents. What do you think she was doing? She was coordinating fucking Disney cruise ships to St. James Island, to Little St. James. She was helping to coordinate Disney cruises that came to the island, bringing kids. I'd be interested to know if any of these vacations, Disney vacations that Jen Soto helped, arrange for people, I'd be interested to know if any kids happen to go missing on those vacations. Did any of these people who booked a vacation with her happen to have a child go missing while they were on vacation?
Yeah, that's a good
Because she'd be my prime suspect of who I'm looking at, because she knows all their travel info, who's going, the whole family, how many kids are in the family, girls, boys. She'd know it all. And as sick as it sounds, people like that, that's what they do. They procure. They procure.
It's crazy. Well, do you think that we're going to see, this is the last of mom, her little statement that she made on TV? Is that the last of you think she's going to be charged here? Before I move on to the next. Actually, I'm going to jump into the Riley Strain case after this. But
oh my gosh, Riley. Personally, I think that my hope, I don't want to say anything like, in concrete, but my hope is that she's charged, even if it's to put pressure on her. I don't understand how she hasn't been charged with something, even just to apply pressure. Accomplice after the fact. Do you see what I'm saying? Like anything, because the abuse went on for years in her home, and she was the primary custodial guardian of the person being abused in her home. So if even if you charge her with, neglect of a minor, something.
Yeah.
I don't understand how she's not charged with something for her part in this.
It's a good question. I don't know why either. That's what we're all asking. I mean, because obviously she lied fresh on TV, and if you lied to investigators, then why did they pull her back in and she asked for a lawyer? Is that what's going on?
That's what I'm saying. There are parents across the country every day who are charged with negligence.
I'm having a feeling, Annie, that they pulled her in that she said, I'm a lawyer up, and they just don't have enough to get her, and they have to go. They have to,
could be,
weigh it out and keep going until they do have enough. It may be that right now, allegedly.
I mean, it could be, but it pisses me off when you think about it, because there's parents across the country. If their child gets injured due to the parents' neglect or negligence, they're charged.
That's a good point.
She's clearly negligent. Her daughter ended up murdered in her care. So she's clearly negligent. But
yeah, we'll check that.
I love you, and
I appreciate you, Annie.
It was good talking to you. I'm glad your mama's okay.
And thank you, Annie. I appreciate you. Always good to talk to you, and always great thought-provoking things that you bring up all the time. So I always look forward to hearing from you.
All right, double Glocks, double locks, baby.
Double Glocks, double locks. So make sure you stay vigilant and make sure you lock them damn doors. Like Annie said, double locks, double Glock. God bless you, Annie. Thank you.
Bye.
Later. Shout out to Annie. We appreciate it. Is it time to get into the Riley Strain case? I mean, we still want to talk about Madeline Soto. Just let me know, because I got some stuff. I mean, I feel like we need to cover the Riley Strain case at this point too. Now, I mean, there's some awful reports coming out on that case. So what should we do? I just love her. You said I just love her. Alexandra, I love that. I'm gonna check the email, by the way, guidance. I did see you send it. I'm looking right now. I don't see. Hold up, I don't see it. Okay, I do see it. And also for everybody, I actually did change the email. So if you look on the next one, it's revgangtruecrime@gmail.com. Specifically, again, revgangtruecrime@gmail.com. If there's anything that you want me to see and I need to see it, send it again to revgangtruecrime@gmail.com, as I changed the email for stuff to send in, just specifically for cases, etc. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I changed it. Now, I think we need to jump into the Riley Strain case. I'm sorry, but I think we need to do it. It's an active case. This young man did not fall off the face of the earth, ladies and gentlemen. This young man, he just didn't, okay? If you look at the video footage of Riley Strain, and let me bust out of this real quick, because there's some wild things on this case, right? And it just came out today that not only in this case is like this young man, he's 22 years old and obviously vanished. He was on a trip from Missouri, and when he went he was in Nashville, kicked out of a bar or overserved or whatever they were saying it was, but this young man was booted out. And we see him on camera running, and he hits his head on a sign. It's like, did the dude have a concussion? Did this young man have a concussion? And why did his friends leave him to walk by himself, ladies and gentlemen? Why? Isn't it the right thing to do in a case, or not? I mean, in a case a friend is drunk and you guys are out. I mean, I know when I'm out with my friends, I make sure everybody gets home safe. I'm keeping an eye on everybody that I'm with. If my friend's booted out the bar, I'm making sure he gets home, whether it be a VIA, Uber, Lyft, whatever you're taking. Ladies and gentlemen, this didn't happen with Riley Strain. It just didn't. In fact, he's been missing since March 8th. Okay. And where is he? Where could he go since of March 8th? They found his bank card supposedly they found his bank card on live stream yesterday. Maybe you guys seen it. I don't know. I'll tell you this much though right now. I don't know if it's foul play, but I'm curious. Why was his bank card found where it was found? And we're going to dive into that, check out some videos surrounding the Riley Strain case. I want to know more about what is going on here, because I seen a video of him, right? He was walking. There was this person with like a cowboy hat on, and there was another girl. I don't know if the person with a cowboy hat on was a dude or a chick, or a chick in general. I don't know. I couldn't tell, but the other person I could tell was a woman. They were both conversating with him also, and they're seen going off camera. Maybe you know what one I'm talking about, and we'll see that one here too. It's one where he's crossing a main street and he's crossing over to the other side of the sidewalk. Allegedly, it's right by the bridge. Now I'm hearing things and reports of, oh, well, Riley was talked to by a police officer. I'm seeing all different types of reports. I don't know what is true when it comes to some of these reports, because some of them aren't verifiable. But when it comes to the bank card being found, that's verifiable. They definitely found it on stream, allegedly found it live on stream last night or yesterday. So it's a very weird case. You said, yes, they did find the water was way high. Well, way high. The day he went missing, that probably why and where they found it. Okay. Just Jen says they found his bank card down by the river. They found his shirt on what? They found his shirt on a homeless person. I was like, what? A homeless? There's body cam footage. Interesting. We need to check that out. Angela says it really sounds like the smiley face cases, and that breaks my heart. Well, where this bank card was, right? And we're about to check this out right now. Give me a second. We got multiple videos to go over. Now it says here, missing Mizzou student Riley Strain's bank card found near Riverbank. And before I dive into that, let's talk about this real quick. Now, I'm going to read it and give you a little context. It says, new evidence has been discovered in the case of missing college student Riley Strain more than a week after he disappeared during a trip to Nashville. Okay. Strain's bank card was found Sunday afternoon on the embankment between Gay Street and the Cumberland River. Now, according to a post on X from the Metro Nashville Police Department, two women, Anna Clemding, or I don't even know how to say that last name, but Anna Clemding, that's what it looks like to be. Clemding and Brandy Bannon were sifting through trash along the riverbank when they located Strain's bank card among pieces of clothing, shoes, bottles, cans, and more, according to NBC affiliate. Now it says, whoever this is, I don't really know how we found it. Clemding told the outlet, I would love to say just dumb luck, divine intervention. It was just there. Brandon added. Something needed to be found. We found something. I don't know if that's something enough. Okay, I get what she's saying by that. Strain was last seen on camera on the Gay Street connector at 9:52 p.m. local time on March 8th, according to police. Now it says authorities have not yet found any conclusive evidence in the Cumberland River. Fox affiliate WZTV reported. Foul play is still not suspected in connection with Strain's disappearance. A body was found. All right, this is interesting. Now, listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. Tell me this doesn't get interesting. A body was found in the Cumberland River on Sunday. Okay? A body was found in this river, but whose body was it? It wasn't Riley's. Again, a body was found in the Cumberland River on Sunday, but the Nashville Fire Department said the individual found in the water did not match Strain's description, according to WSMV TV and an ABC affiliate. Now, it also says police did not immediately respond to people's request for an update on Monday. Surveillance footage from the night of Strain's disappearance showed the University of Missouri student stumbling down the road on March 8th, the same night he was asked to leave. Luke Bryan's 32 Bridge Food Plus Drink Restaurant and Bar. There is no footage of Strain past 10 p.m. on March 8th, nor has there been any activity on his cell phone. The Tennessee Alcoholic Beverage Commission is looking into whether Strain was overserved before he went missing. In a statement shared with People Friday afternoon, the TC Restaurant Group, which oversees Bryan's establishment, said that it has provided information to help authorities. During Riley's visit to Luke's 32 Bridge, our records show he purchased and was served one alcoholic drink into waters, the statement read. At 9:35 p.m., our security team made a decision based on our conduct standards to escort him from the revenue through our Broadway exit at the front of our building. Okay. He was followed down the stairs with one member of his party. Interesting.
Hold up.
He was seen going down the stairs with one person. Interesting. Okay, so one person from his party he was seen going down the stairs with. The individual with Riley did not exit and returned upstairs. The TC Restaurant Group's statement concluded, our prayers continue to be with Riley's friends and family during this difficult time and for his safe return. Now, Christopher Whited, Strain's stepfather, recently told people that his stepson was traveling with his Delta Chi fraternity brothers to Nashville as part of their annual formal. He is thankful for the attention the case has received and hopes Strain will be found soon. We're looking for you. We are not leaving until we have you. We're going to be with you at graduation and everything's going to be fine, White has said. We're going to get you. We know you're out there. That's sad when you read something like that. Wow. I mean, that just shows you how much hope they have to find their boy. It shows you how much hope they have to find their boy. Now, again, a body was found. This is insane. A body was found at the location in the Cumberland River, they're saying. But it wasn't Riley. Who was this body? Who was the body that was found? Is it why foul play not suspected? Is it because there's just nothing that shows that? I mean, I get that part, but come on now. He did not vanish off the face of the earth. Is this another episode of Disappeared? That's what it gives. It gives me Disappeared vibes because this guy basically vanished off the face of the earth. Where did he vanish to? Can't go far from where he was at, right? Let's jump into this video real quick and check out some of the latest updates. And this is going to speak on the bank card. This is one of the videos on it out of multiple that we'll be checking out.
Clues in the desperate search for Riley Strain. His bank card turning up not far from where the missing University of Missouri student was last seen more than a week ago in surveillance footage.
Where's that at? The body cam footage? All right, we'll be checking that out too, Heather. I appreciate it. She said there is now new body cam footage released today. Popo saw him right before he vanished. Coincidental. Yeah, she said, I feel he was targeted and trafficking is very real, especially in big cities. Heather Bell, we definitely can't rule out anything at this point. We can't rule out foul play either. I'm sorry, but we can't. A body was just found in the Cumberland River. What is going on? Ladies and gentlemen, as you're coming in, we covered Madeline Soto at the beginning of this live, and you never know, we may get back into it. I'm making this a marathon. As long as you're here with me, make sure you hit that like button, as we will be taking more phone calls, as we will be deep diving into this case. And I do want to hear from you guys. At one point, we're just going to watch a few things and catch up on some information. And then I'll open those lines back up and we could talk about the Riley Strain case. But at this point, I do want to check out a few videos and go through some things with you all in chat. Texas Libby, what's going on? She said, first thing came to mind is that he dropped the card before jumping into the river, getting away, probably jumped and attacked, in my opinion. Or, I don't know, where that card, maybe he was disgruntled or just messed up and maybe pulling things out of his pocket. Did the card fall like that? Was it something in that manner, or was it put there maliciously, right? Did he drop it? If he did fall into this river, did he drop it where it was found at? I'm curious about that. What's going on, Bubby Garcia? Nice to see you. Thank you for coming by the stream. You said, sorry, my tablet keeps on misspelling everything. It's okay. We'll make it out anyways. I appreciate you, though. Jeep Girl says he has bad friends. Someone should always stay sober. Amen. Amen, Jeep Girl. You're right. This is not rocket science, ladies and gentlemen. If you decide you're going to go out and party with your friends, you're going to make sure every single one of your friends get home safe, but not everybody has the same heart, right? But it's true. I just don't understand that. In all my days of going out with all of my friends, right, I always checked on if they got home. I always wanted to know if they got home. If one was drunk and one was disoriented and he was all over the place, I stayed by his side. That's what a good friend will do. If a friend loves you, they'll stay by your side. But again, we are going to look at this case. I don't know why the friend didn't follow him this guy was obviously, or Riley Strain was obviously in a wasted mind state. We watch him run headfirst into what seems to be a sign or a pole and get back up and walk off. Sad.
Around the streets of Nashville after a night out with friends. We've played this surveillance for you. Our Elizabeth Pran is following the search. Elizabeth, not only do you have this bank card now, but I understand Riley's parents were able to review some new surveillance video from over the weekend.
Mark, you're right. That's brand new information coming in. Apparently, they were called last night to the police station to review surveillance video. We don't know where that is from or what it entails, but we know that they're waking up this morning with one more piece of the puzzle. A group of volunteers found that bank card not far from where he was last seen.
She yelled, "I found his card."
Yeah, I did.
And we immediately.
And my stomach dropped. And then my innate reaction was to be like, let's keep looking. Like, I didn't know what to do. She's like, well, let's call somebody. And I was like, well, let's keep looking.
All right, so the bank card was found on the embankment between Gay Street and Cumberland River. If you've been to this area, it's really not far from Luke's 32 Bridge Bar. That's where Riley, as you know, if we begin the night, was, quote, overserved. He was asked to leave. His friends stayed at the bar. He told them he was going back to the hotel. But if you look on your screen, we have a map because we're following his footsteps. We're following his trajectory. He appeared to go really in the opposite direction. Rather than turning left from the bar, he walked straight, so in another direction. He was seen on surveillance video across from a vape shop. This was just a few blocks away. The footage shows him, and we've seen this, Marquis, like you mentioned, he's losing his balance, he's falling. He appears to scramble and look for his phone before getting up. So then we have another point on the map. Strain was then spotted on surveillance footage. This is the final time on First Street, again, walking towards the river. Now, Strain's family said that his phone pinged one last time near James Robertson Parkway and Gay Street. This is right around 10 p.m. Marquis, I will say that we're following the search efforts. They are certainly heating up over the weekend. We see crews on the river. We see volunteers. There was a body found in the river yesterday. It did not match the description. The family confirms it is not him. But as the days continue, we're really seeing those search efforts ramp up, Marquis.
Yeah, I know it's all hands on deck to look at bank records. Did he use a rideshare service that night? Phone records. How does he just go missing in the middle of the night? Elizabeth Pran, thank you so much for those latest updates from the weekend.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your television provider. Also, don't
We have brand new video just into us now. This is from the police in Nashville.
I know. Oh, wow. I'm sitting here talking fully blown muted. My bad. But what I was saying again was back to the comment that I seen on the screen. This one right here, you said men don't check on each other, right? But in general, I do. I check on my friends. I check on my friends all the time. If they're with me, if they're at my house and they go home, I want to know they got home safe. If we go out, if they have a couple of drinks, I don't drink, so usually it'd be them having a drink. I wouldn't know they got home safe. So there is some people that care about it. Maybe I'm just a rare person, I don't know, but even some of my friends are the same exact way. So there's other people that are like that. It's just, were they just as impaired as him, his friends? Were they just as drunk as him? That's the only other thing I can think about. Because you got to think about it. They were all having shots. They were all drinking. They were all probably drinking. I'm just thinking that in general. But then again, I don't know. But I do think that they were all drinking for the simple fact that nobody followed him out when he got booted out. They were that just shows me in general either they weren't paying attention, B, he just got kicked out and they didn't know, or C, I don't know. So this is a weird case. It's a weird case. And then you see the weird footage of him running and hitting his head. And then now he's missing. Again, on March 8th, we are on 10 days of Riley Strain being missing. And here is the new body cam footage that dropped. It says new video of Riley Strain. Now, this was allegedly by the bridge. Some people were trying to tell me, but I don't know that. Parents are there, which in a stitch.
Nashville, on the night that Riley Strain disappeared, that missing Missouri student. News Nation's Caitlin Becker covering the story joins me now here in New York. All right, so that's new video that's in. What can you tell us about it?
You know, Connell, with this video, I think the important part is not necessarily what we see, but what we don't see. And I think we can take a look at a little bit more of that right now. So you're seeing this here. This is body cam footage from an officer who is there looking at a potential car burglary.
That's crazy.
Now, he interacts with Riley Strain, who's just kind of walking by, and it's very cordial. That's Riley Strain right there. They just do a quick back and forth. Hey, how's it going? What's important?
What, Nina, are you saying this is 10 minutes from the bridge?
Here is that he's not stumbling. He doesn't seem visibly intoxicated, or certainly as visibly intoxicated as he did in previous surveillance video, which was just from a few minutes before, which we've seen. And the officer said he didn't seem in distress. Here's that surveillance video. He can't even keep his head up straight. So I don't know if it was the presence of an officer, which might sober any of us up, but he didn't seem in distress. He didn't ask for directions. He didn't approach the officer for help. So that, I think, is very telling and a little bit concerning. I don't know what that necessarily means for the continuing investigation there, because he did have an opportunity to talk to an officer and get help, but it was just very,
now the timestamp. Sorry, the timestamp on this is close. Then you're saying
it is crazy.
This is very, very close. So what you're seeing in that sort of stumbling video is him after he had gotten kicked out of a bar for being too intoxicated.
Yeah, we saw that last week.
We saw that last week, and so that happened about 9:35-ish, 9:40-ish, and then beyond 9:52, which is that sort of last sighting that we just see, we don't have any idea where he went. The other piece that just came out this weekend, Connell, is that Riley Strain's bank card was found in a river embankment right around this area. And last week, we know that Nashville Metro PD said that they were searching that river embankment. So that is another kind of crucial piece that just came out.
Oh, he's right here. Hold on. There he is right there to the left.
Was found in a river embankment right around this area. And last week, we know that.
Right there he is. So he's literally right here walking. Yeah, I mean, we can't see much of him because this officer's walking, but
around this area. And last week, we know that Nashville Metro PD said that they were searching that river embankment. So that is another kind of crucial piece that has been picked up.
So that's where we are right now in the investigation. We have the bank card and we have this video. And that's really all, that's what they're going on.
That's really what they're going off of. I mean, we don't have updates whether or not his cell phone locations have come back yet. He did try to make a phone call around 10 p.m., but beyond that, we really don't know. And his family obviously really does want answers. They're actually going to be on Banfield tonight speaking to our Ashley Banfield, and investigators did say that they met with detectives today. They were shown footage, so they might have some updates from their end about where this investigation is, but it does seem like he kind of vanished into thin air. But
he had an Apple Watch I saw, but then it wasn't set up or something.
I don't know if they have that info back quite yet, but yeah, he had that Apple Watch, but we have a kind of a locator with this video and where the bank card was. It concerns me that it's on a riverbank, and that we did see him intoxicated. So I don't know if that might be the next turn, but officers and investigators have said no foul play is suspected, and they are still treating this as a missing person.
All right, Caitlin, thanks for walking us through all of that. Obviously, we'll stay on top of this. And to Caitlin's point,
again, I don't know. I need to look back at a few of these too. Okay, I see one Metro officer exchanged greetings with Riley on night of disappearance. Like, this is just 48 seconds, but oh, this is the actual. Okay, we got sound on this. That's what we want to hear. We want to hear the sound. We're nosy. We want to know. Shit, we want to know if a stick broke off. If a branch broke off, we want to hear it. Yeah, it's like that. We want to hear it all. That last one didn't have audio. Here we go.
How you doing, sir? I'm good. How are you? Good.
I'm good. Yeah, he sounds fine. I'm good. How are you? Sounds a little bit more better than what we were seeing, at least. I mean, what you would think he would sound like, falling over and running and hitting his head like he did. Probably walking that much got him to sober down. But what happened? Like, he looked fine there, guys. Like, he didn't look like he was about to walk into a river. I'm sorry. That is not a person who is looked like on, and just right here on this little footage that I've seen, that doesn't look like somebody that's about to walk into a river or fall off into a river. It just doesn't.
How you doing, sir? I'm good. How are you? Good.
That's a good question. I don't see the timestamp on here either.
It was over here on Gay Street, near First Avenue North.
So it even said right there. He said Gay Street. What? Hold on. Let's pull this up a little bit. I want to see. Let's see what he said.
How you doing, sir? I'm good. How are you?
Excuse me. I'm getting a cough back again. I don't like that.
How you doing, sir? I'm good. How are you?
See, he sounds fine. I'm good. How are you?
How you doing, sir? I'm good. How are you? Good.
I mean, it's not. I can't see much of him, but I don't know, y'all. Maybe you can help me figure this out. Let's hear it. I'm gonna call up. I'm gonna open up the lines here in a second. This one's weird though. I don't know. Like, he doesn't sound super all over the place.
How you doing, sir? I'm good. How are you? Good.
Is anybody? Hold up. Is that somebody walking right there? No, I don't think that's somebody. I'm just looking to see if anybody was near him at this location. I'm just trying to sift through it real slow. Okay, so he said what? Cumberland, Gay Street, and Gay Street. It doesn't look like anybody's near. I don't see anybody near, but we can't tell who's on the other side of this. We just can't. Interesting. Hold up 1 second. I'm about to pull up another one. And parents. Let me pull this one up too. Excuse me.
They just want to talk to their son again. Good evening, I'm Hannah McDonald. The parents of 22-year-old Riley Strain are holding out hope that search crews will find their son. We've been
that right there. Look, okay, I think that's a woman. And this is the video I was talking about, right? If you're looking right here, he's conversing with that couple, or I don't know if they're a couple or not, but he was conversing with these two. I wonder what he said to them. Is this right by the bridge, or was this after? That's what I want to know too. Did he already talk to this cop by this point, or was that the last time that he was known to talk to anybody, which was that cop? Because he fully has a conversation with one or even both of these people right here. If you go and watch that footage closely, he exchanged words with both of these people. I can see them looking towards him and he's looking back. So it's like, okay, there's definitely a conversation going on, but something isn't right here. And I want to know from in chat. You ready? Do you think that this is foul play or not? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Again, if you think this is foul play, 1 for yes, 2 for no.
hope that search crews will find their son. We've been asking questions ever since the University of Missouri student went missing 8 days ago after a night out on Broadway. And
Thank you,
tonight, News
Rachel.
Channel 5's Nikki Hauser talked to the young man's family about this around-the-clock search. All four of Riley's parents tell me
Thank
they
you, Amy.
won't stop until they find Riley. Police are on the same page. They sent out crews just this morning to search along the Cumberland River near Woodland Street in the area where Riley was last seen 1 week ago.
Annie, yes, I will play it if you send it. Yep.
I haven't talked to my boy for over a week.
And again, if you're just coming in, I want to let you know on the Riley Strain case that they found a body in the Cumberland River. Again, they found a body in the Cumberland River, and guess what? Guess who it's not? It's not Riley. They found a body in this river, and it's not Riley. I'm going to have to go with one. Right now, I'm going to have to go with one. Based off of him being completely missing and vanishing off the face of the earth like nothing, I have to say one for foul play. And I'm going to see the rest of y'all right here. And I want to see Trisha says one. The other Aaron one. Donna one. Susan says it was the last time. Okay. Excuse me again. Preppy says this almost right before he vanishes. Okay. Critical Thinking Cap says one foul play. 13 Hour, one foul play. Daisy May, one foul play. Diane Cat, one foul play. Aaron, one foul play. Annie, one foul play. Yep, Tracy's with the one too. I see Kush Chris. Lisa says there's a guy in that clip in a white shirt watching him. Which clip are you talking about? Maria, one. Shout out to you on Facebook, by the way. Got Facebook joining us today. We'll build that up too. And I got to figure out how to mod people over there. I need a few mods on Facebook. So shout out to y'all. Haley says two. Hold up. Haley says two. No foul play. Okay, that's the first two I've seen. Susan says one. Off the record, one. Look at all these ones. Jody, Angela, Penrose. This is Pine Needle. Hold up. Didn't your name used to be Penrose on your nose, or am I tripping? But two. She got two. Texas Libby says one. That is before the cop Okay. Paul Ward says one. Melinda says one. Damn, all these ones. Look at these ones. Sal, nothing. Janet, Catherine. Yeah, Nah says two though. She's nope. We need some evidence of foul play first. One. Jersey, one. I see you. D. Marie, one. Eddie, one. Damn, I see some twos though. Simon and W. Smith. Undead Ramen. Yeah, one. Three. Three. That means you're in the middle. You don't know. You don't know yet. I see you.
It is hard. Daily calls, texts, and FaceTimes define their relationship.
Just, how's your day going? Or he called to tell me something good about school or his internship.
That tells you right there what kind of a kid he truly is.
But his love for family, friends, sports, and life defines him.
Dismiss his attitude. Dismiss everything about him. He's a good kid.
1 week has gone by since anyone has seen or heard from their son, Riley Strain. Crews scoured high and low Saturday morning for Riley or a clue to where he is. Riley Strain's parents and step-parents, who all just prefer parents,
We're doing the best we can.
are asking you to share anything you know.
We need some answers. We've been down here for a
two,
week, trying our best to come up with anything.
And thanking anyone who has searched, supported, or shared Riley's story thus far.
What do you say to somebody that gives up a part of their life to help you find your life? It's amazing.
Thank you for getting the word out and keeping the word out. And please don't stop sharing. Don't stop sharing till we bring Riley home.
So they can be reunited with a young man they say they're blessed to know.
Please, just continue.
So sad. This family is broken.
We know this community is invested in finding Riley. If you know
Family
or
is broken.
recognize anything, even if it's small, call police. And in the meantime, on a busy holiday weekend like this one, look out for your friends. Stay together and make sure you're keeping one another safe. In Nashville, I'm Nikki Hauser, News Channel 5. They're trying everything. Today's search includes.
And when you look back, right? When you look back at the actual footage that you're talking about, you said his phone last pings under the bridge right after seeing a police officer. Now, when you're talking about that, when you go to one of the other footages I've seen on the CCTV, which he was walking across, he's holding that phone to his ear. So I wonder who he called there. Who was he calling? Was he heading in a certain direction? Was he getting directions and his phone died? Did he run into some people? I mean, what happened here? Right. And I'm about to open up the lines because I want to hear from y'all. And I know you guys got a lot of information on this case in general, but I want to hear from y'all on the Riley Strain case. Like, what is your thoughts on what truly happened here? Have you heard anything? I mean, they found a body in the Cumberland River. They found a body, and it's not his. Somebody said they found two, but I'm only seeing something about one. Again, a body was found in the Cumberland River on Sunday. So yesterday, somebody was found. Foul play is still not suspected in the connection with Strain's disappearance. They don't have anything to connect foul play. But at this point, again, a body was found in the Cumberland River. Interesting. You said, what's upsetting me about Riley is that there were people who saw him and not one tried to check on him. Ask him if he was okay, or ask him if he was okay. Accidental drowning due to concussion, due to injury, due to alcohol poison, drunk before bar. Interesting. I wonder if that'll be it. That was crime going on all around that night, but no foul play. Weird. I believe he's in the river as well. Riley's phone is on his left wrist whenever you see the cop cam. Interesting. 360, you're on the show. Talk to us.
Hi, T. I'm so glad you answered. Let me turn the volume down.
You're good.
Okay, turn the.
They found a female body. The female body yesterday. Yeah, that's what I heard too. What's up, Amanda?
Linda.
No, I was talking about Amanda in the chat. You said your name's Linda?
Yeah.
Linda.
You never asked.
What's going on?
Okay, so if it's true that the cop seen him last, if he did see him last, there's a good possibility that cop was a bad cop and did whatever with him.
Right.
Because my brother was killed by cops, and I'm going to call him out. Pierce County Police in Tacoma, Washington. We couldn't prove it, but his girlfriend was in the car. His 18-month-old son was in the car. My brother did sell drugs, and at the time, he did meth and whatever. He quit, whatever. You know, he wasn't a perfect person, but he wasn't the most evil or anything. But he was on probation, and so the girlfriend was literally demanding him to take her home, which was a 40-minute drive from where I live. My dad lives up here, so she wouldn't accept him just to stay home. So he drove her home. He was in a friend's car. You had to lift the hood to start that car. It was a Camaro, and it was kind of like beat up. It probably looked stolen, but it wasn't. So there was a Pierce County police officer right over in the parking lot watching. My brother stopped there to get her a drink of water, and so he said he wouldn't go back to jail. He told my dad, he's like, I will die before I go back to jail, because he's put in there for the weekend for his girlfriend saying that he hit her, which he didn't. But so when the cops came after him, he went straight down to a lake. It's like a lake drive where we grew up, and it's ironic that when we were kids and we did every holiday there and we swam there and fished there, that my 23-year-old brother would die there. So he got going down that drive, and he got a ways ahead of the cops, and he said, and he jumped out of the car. He jumped into one of the yards, because there's yards all the way along the lake, and he stripped off like everything, like his windbreaker, his wallet, his cigarettes, just everything. It kind of reminded me of what you guys said earlier about his credit card being on the right there, because maybe he stripped his clothes off and he thought he could get home that way, because if he hit his head that hard, he probably was kind of confused. But anyway, so my brother started swimming, and the cops would not let his girlfriend out of the car near him to see anything. And they say in the report that he swam a football field and a half in March in Washington. You know how cold that is? That he swam all the way out, and they told him to come back. So they said, and this is a lie, they said that they pushed a boat to him off the dock, a small boat. And right as the boat got to him, he went down. That's their story. They waited till he couldn't handle swimming anymore and let him go down. But before he did that, I believe that they hit him in the head and just said that that's what happened. Because when I went to the funeral home, he had a huge dent in his forehead. And, I mean, it was like a big, like the size of a boulder, like a man's hand, a large man's hand. So I went down to the medical examiner's office, and I wish I wouldn't have looked at pictures of him. But at any rate, this was after I saw the dent in his forehead at the funeral home, because I had to see like what they said that was from. They said it was probably from the paramedics setting an IV bag on his forehead when they have the ground, or when he sunk, he probably hit a rock. And there's no way either of those two things could be true. So we believe that they killed him. And really, that's just what I wanted to say.
Interesting.
You know, you cannot trust most cops. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's some good, but there's definitely some bad too.
Huh?
I said there's some good, some bad, for sure. Agreed.
Yeah, but you just don't know.
Yeah.
Until you are in their presence. You don't know. And if my brother there was no one there to help protect him. There's just two cops that if you run from Pierce County cops, they will get rid of you. Once they get you. After there's a lot of people in the Thurston area, because now I'm up in Thurston County. Well, I'm like 10 minutes from my dad. It's like bordered. It's like he's Pierce County, where the county is where my brother drowned. And then I'm up one line over on the bridge, but he was just known by the cops. And his friend was known by the cops. One of them, really bad for running, you know. And they would let the dog tear him up every time, even if he was down on the ground. They just stereotype certain people that they mess with, you know.
Yeah.
They just do. And it took me 8 police reports to get domestic violence charges on my ex-husband. So what does that tell you? Yeah, 8. But this was in Arizona. I'm from Washington, but I wanted to move there for the sunshine, and we were there like 5 years, and things were just going really bad, and they wouldn't do anything.
That's crazy.
Well, you know, I know. You know what they said? They said he would lie to them. He would say, I'm in my room just playing my video games. She's crazy. She's on all that medication. She's bipolar. And so they started thinking that I was crazy and on all this medication, not to believe me when I had a 15-year-old son telling them the truth. They decided not to believe the child. So out there, they're kind of all bad, you know, because they do have a lot of domestic violence out in Arizona. And I think they get sick of seeing it, you know, over and over, the same house. But so I was kind of stereotyped too, and it took one woman, finally, a woman cop, to show up the night that he got arrested. And the only reason that she did that was because she asked me why I was unlocking my bathroom door with my keys in my bedroom. And I said, well, he's trying to kill me so that he doesn't have to pay child support and spousal support. I said, been together 27 years, and he's threatened me that he will not pay.
Damn.
So I had to lock up everything. And when she asked me that question and I didn't volunteer the information, she's like, oh, okay. So she went out there and basically told them there's something more going on here that you guys didn't even bother to investigate with her. So anyway, it goes away. And the female cop, it's finally time. And the very next day, I went ahead and filed for divorce finally. Took that opportunity, you know.
Yeah,
it's been hard. Been hard, but it's been really hard. I've been alone. I'm alone, and I hate it. But I don't want to have a man in my life because he was my one and only. And one time in my line of work as a caregiver, there was this guy there, and I ended up getting with him for a boyfriend. Never had a boyfriend before, and he abused me. He choked me all the time, and I was like, I wasn't treated like that aggressive, abusive, like what he was doing to me. So I got rid of him. So now I'm scared of men.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, when you go through some trauma shit like that, of course you're gonna be.
Yeah,
You know?
I'm very wary of men now.
Mm.
But I do have 3 sons, but they're all 3 mad at me for different reasons. So I can't then, and they're not here to protect me.
Right.
My oldest son finally moved out because we just were not having agreements about how we were living, and this is my place, not his. So he's finally just moved out. So he would have protected me for sure. All right. Well, it was good talking to you, and I agree that you should do more, because when you report more and you're on like a specific person,
Right.
then it seems like all of us help more. We start focusing on, well, I heard this, or I know this might be true, even though it could be rumor. It is rumors until it's proven. But hey, you don't know if the cops are listening. You don't know. You just don't know what's going on. So we could be onto something. They might. Like when you said about Riley, Riley's phone.
Mm-hmm.
If someone heard that, like one of his parents, they would be able to get the phone record and find out who he was talking to.
Mm-hmm.
So that kind of stuff.
Well,
all right. Well,
we'll
let you go.
We'll see. We'll see how it turns up. I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for sharing your story. And also, I don't know, will he be found in that river? There was a lady found. I guess it was a female that was found in the river.
Oh,
but
it was.
That's what is being reported. So we'll see what happens here in this case. I appreciate you calling in, and God bless you, ma'am. Stay vigilant, lock your doors, and thank you for being a voice of the community. Shout out to her. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. We are now talking about the Riley Strain case. Okay, again, a 22-year-old missing. He was visiting in Nashville from Missouri and walked off the face of the earth, and nobody knows where he's at now. 657 sent from heaven. What's going on? You're live on the stream.
Hi, I have a question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
I wanted to know if during Stefan's account of him taking her to school, at the very end, did you hear him say, this is the last time we saw her?
I don't remember that.
It's at the very, very, very end of when he was saying he dropped her off, and he said that was the last time we saw her. So maybe go back to that video, and it's at the very end of it. See what you think of it.
Yeah, we'll have to check it out. Definitely.
All right, thank you. That's all, and I just appreciate everything you do.
God bless you, ma'am. I appreciate you too. Thank you. We'll definitely check that out. So you said that, was it Jen you said, or him?
No, him. When he was giving his account of I took her to school and dropped her off at the church, that was the last time we saw her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll definitely check it out. When I'm looking back at it again, I will. I appreciate you. We'll definitely see that. I'll play it and see what I heard you now, so I know what to look for. I'll definitely check it out. God bless you. Thank you for calling in. We appreciate you. Stay vigilant. Lock your doors too. Riley Strain, 219-885-9693. We're talking about the Riley Strain case right now. Again, it's a very, very tragic situation going on here. They found his bank card, a body in the river. Damn, okay. I see you. 612, I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Hi, Rev. This is Fran from St. Paul. I'm calling about the Riley case.
Yes, ma'am.
And we just don't know enough. We don't have enough facts, but I'm about 50-50 on foul play. But I want to tell you a video that I saw on trafficking, and what the traffickers were doing were trafficking older children to take care of the smaller ones, to keep them fed, diapered, and their medications. And there were about 14 babies, young children, and the older ones were threatened if they didn't take care of the babies. I saw this video a long time ago. It was on Lost But Not Forgotten, and it was a video, and it was released. And this has been at least 2.5 years ago. But I really don't think Riley was kidnapped or anything like that. But I think he got into a car thinking he was going to get a ride or something like that. I think he got into a car, and what happened after that, we just don't know. Who is that woman that they found? And her identity hasn't been.
What about the bank card?
The bank card, I don't know. I think, when I go places, sometimes I just put my bank card in my pocket so that it's, kind of convenient. I don't have to fiddle with my.
I don't know if you know, but they found his bank card.
Right.
So what was it down there for? Where it was found at? Why was it all the way down there?
Well, that's what we don't know, but we do know he was in the area.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
Yeah, but we don't know what time. This last video that you showed, the one with the police officer, there's no time stamp on it.
No.
I would like to know the time stamp.
Absolutely no time stamp on that video whatsoever. The one I've seen. I was
very peculiar how things are happening with Raleigh. Just ding, 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 right down the line, and then all of a sudden, bing bang, he's no longer with us.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that.
I hope he's with us still.
I'm afraid he's not. I just don't know. But traffickers are looking for younger people to take care of the smaller ones. That's just something I'm injecting. That's I don't think it's allegedly. I think that's a fact. That's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
And someone stated, well,
so you being
traffickers. I think it's possible, and I think it's been stated that traffickers don't want children. Well, because they'd have to take care of them. Well, no, they get these older children, and then they're threatened. If you don't take care of these young children that we have here, and keep them doped up, and keep them diapered, and keep them fed, and then, so they can't leave either. And nobody knows where they are, but the traffickers have them. That's how they operate. That's my. I really do believe it. We live in such a wicked world. We just have to say to ourselves, "Greater is He that is in me than he that is in the world." For this world is not my home.
Right.
And you take care, and thank you for taking my call.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Great show.
Anytime. I mean, this case is wild too. This is another wild case that just came out. I seen it because it was trending on Twitter, but also or X. I seen people also talking about it in Discord, and then I was like, man, I started to look at different things in it, and I'm like, so he just walked off the face of the earth. It really reminds me of a lot of the cases I've seen on Disappeared. The show Disappeared. I don't know if the audience has watched that. I'm sure most of you have if you're a true crime fan. It's just the fact that this guy basically vanished after. Now we're getting body cam footage came out today. He had this conversation with an officer, just said a quick casual, "Hey, how's your night going?" type of thing. He didn't look disoriented to to us, or at least to me in that little body cam footage, but there wasn't really that much. I don't know. Maybe he could pull himself together, look straight for a minute, and then got off cam and got away from the cop and started back stumbling. We don't know. But again, he didn't walk off the face of the earth. He's definitely somewhere, but where is he? Why can't they find him? Did something take him? Was he with someone? Was he stolen? I mean, I don't know. Again, you mentioned trafficking, and I don't have no evidence of it. It's a theory for sure. It's definitely a theory, and we'll see how it plays out. Again, I appreciate you calling in and being a voice in the community, but we'll see what comes down to the bottom of Riley Strain being missing like he is now. It just doesn't make no sense for him to be seen on multiple CCTV footages and then just vanish off the face of the earth. Something happened in between the location that he was last seen at. Something happened around that area. I don't know what it is, but I hope we find out soon. God bless you, man. Shout out to her. I appreciate her calling in. And if you want to call in just like her, 219-885-9693. We are now talking about the Riley Strain case. What are your thoughts? What have you seen out there that we may have not seen? The dude's bank card was found not too far from the river, right? Then a body was found in this river again, and it's a female. Not. So do we have something going on here? Is there some killers out there? Or are people just falling in this Cumberland River? 862, I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Hi. For Riley, I just saw something quick. I didn't check out the story, but they pointed to someone homeless possibly wearing his shirt.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to say that. And now, hopefully, I don't know where he is or where he could be. Like, if he's alive, it seems like he would try to reach, get help or contact his family. So it's very disturbing. And for the little girl, Maddie, I was wondering, I don't know if you covered it. Like, they said when the guy brought her back home that she was seen, visible in the car. Did they see him leaving with her that morning?
Yeah, that I don't know.
Out?
Allegedly, they seen him pull back up at the apartment with her body in the vehicle. Allegedly, that's just a report I read.
So I read that too, that he came back. I, heard the police press say he came back with her in the car, but they didn't say anything about him leaving with her. So I'm wondering, was she ever at home that night? It's very strange. All right. Thank you for covering everything.
It is very strange. No, you're welcome. It
is.
It's very strange. Again, with that case, day 18, no charges. Day 18, no charges. What's going on?
Yeah, they're gonna get everybody involved, and it might be more people involved than we even know about.
I wonder
the Santa guy and all that.
I wonder if it is.
Who knows? Yeah, it's a lot going on with that, and then maybe the mother. I saw something about a friend of hers saying that the mother, I'm going to say allegedly, was on medication, and her friend as well, the boyfriend, was on medication too. And also he had a lot of weapons. I think that's on his Facebook. So I don't know if he was threatening her, if she was afraid. At any rate, he's locked up, so she can talk now. I don't understand what's going on with her. She should talk. Her daughter's going, let her rest, give her the truth.
That's an interesting take right there in chat. Good gracious. I appreciate you calling in. I'm again curious to see what comes out of the case with Stephen Stearns and Jennifer Sotost. I don't know if if she's gonna be Sotost or allegedly, who knows? I don't know. Again, it looks like she's a suspect, possibly.
Well, she comforted him, and when she was giving her interviews on both of them, he didn't comfort her. As a matter of fact, he was behind there making those threatening type gestures, cracking his knuckles.
Agreed.
So, and then when the parent was talking, she thought that was a moment to be funny. I don't know. Is she in denial about everything? It's
right.
Strange. So. All right. Well, God bless y'all.
God bless you too. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you being a voice in the community. And again, we'll see what comes out from that case. I'm waiting for some new leaks to come out because there isn't really any at this point. The only thing that we have is the lies that are out there, and we're just waiting for the police to come forward with some type of information to let us know that Madeline Soto is getting justice. Because at this point, she's getting justice for
isn't there a law?
The child pornography
law
stuff.
For that?
But I mean, what a law for what?
Releasing information about minors when they've been victimized like that. I thought there was something Marie's law or Maria law they have now with so much information. I don't know if you heard about it. If you can look into it.
I could definitely look into it though.
Yeah, law restricting information that they provide to the media to protect the minors.
Right, and
You
that,
know, their situation. Mm-hmm.
We'll see. We'll see again what comes from it. I'm waiting on something. It could be the autopsy reports for all we know. You know, the results.
Yeah.
It could be that what they're waiting for, the full, not the preliminary, the actual full. So I wonder if that's what it is, or did they bring Jennifer Soto in for questioning? And when they brought her in for questioning, did she on the second time or whatever? If they did, when they seen that WFTV 9 interview, when they brought her in, did she lawyer up? I'm just speculating if that's what happened. So they maybe came back and said, well, you know, come downtown and talk to us. Or she even said, I want a lawyer right from the get. But that's kind of what I'm speculating, because there's nothing on day 18. At this point, I'm starting to think, well, do they even know who took her life at this point?
I don't think they do.
That's
you know,
where I'm
like I
at.
said, like did they see him leave in the morning with her? You know, was her medication that bad that she couldn't look out for her daughter that morning after the birthday party? I don't know. Okay.
Well, I hope you have a blessed day, man. I will need you to do two things: lock them doors and stay vigilant. I appreciate you calling in.
All right.
Shout out to her. Good phone call. A lot of people are still up. I mean, I don't blame the people that are still talking. You know, that case still bothers me too. Still bothers me too. I don't mind talking about it. 781, what's going on? You're live.
Yo, Rev.
What's going on, brother? You were live on the air.
How you doing?
Hanging in
hey,
there,
man.
man.
It's Patrick.
Patrick, how you doing, my brother? How you doing?
Good. I'm hanging in there, man. You know, just
Nice to hear
chilling.
from you, man.
I was nice out here. No, I was waiting for you to call me, brother.
Yeah, what's going on? Talk to me.
You know, but I know you've been busy. I know you've been busy though.
Yeah,
But
nah,
check
my
it
mom
out,
went
right?
missing. My mom went missing. We found her. So I was like, it's fucking crazy. I was about to have to fly out to Virginia and search for her, but I'm glad we found her over the weekend. I got a text. It was like Friday night going into Saturday or Saturday. I forget exactly when, but I got the text about my mom being missing and went ape shit.
Oh man, she okay?
Yeah, she's good. She's been found. She's safe, and now I'm able to. You know, that's why I didn't stream all weekend. I would have streamed Saturday and Sunday, but I wasn't. I was literally about to catch a one-way flight to VA to find her. I would have been all over town posting, and there was so much people in the community that wanted to help too, and I had a team of people there waiting for me when I got there. So, but she's found. We're good, and now we're back to fighting this fight. Talking about this Riley Strain case. Talking about Madeline Soto. This is a weird case with this Riley Strain. Seen busting his head. It's weird, man.
I know, right? You know how someone said they thought it was the smiley face?
Yeah, I seen that in
the
chat.
Smiley face thing. Now we had that down here in Boston with some Harvard kids and some BU kids, Boston University kids.
Yeah.
Now a lot of those kids a lot of these college kids that's been happened to, been like really prominent students, like terrific athletes, great scores. You know, even one kid was grabbed coming from the Boston Bruins game.
Wow.
He left, and his girl was supposed to pick him up, and he wasn't there. He was leaving the game early.
Patrick,
and,
I got your number saved now on my actual phone. I'm gonna be hitting you up later, actually.
Okay, good.
I'm glad you hit me up now,
usually,
man. It's like God's talking to me.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you found your mom's. I got to tell her she, her son's the bomb. And, you know, like usually, if it is something like that, right? They hold on to the bodies for like a week or two before they dump them.
Damn.
So, you know, so they could be tied up for a week or two. We don't know. Then they're murdered and dumped. You know, but with the card, with his bank card being where it was, if someone grabbed him, he could have dropped that to let people know, hey, something happened.
Damn, you're right too.
Something's wrong. You know, something's wrong. I was watching a program before on YouTube, and this college girl, parents taught her, if someone grabs you,
950.
you know, as fast as you can, start dumping out your pocketbook. You know, so it could be something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Are you thinking that this guy, like, I mean, the guy that we just watched on his body cam, are we thinking that this guy just walked into the friggin' river? You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I mean, think about it. Also, I watched something a couple days ago. It was like the 25 most missing persons that were found, something like that. This guy was gone for 23 years.
Damn.
Right? He did bang his head. Right? He ended up down in Florida. He was from Colorado. He was gone for 23 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. And that's what happens. Head injuries are no joke, man.
He could have got a concussion from that, man. You know, that's what I think when I see it.
Exactly. He could have got a concussion and, just took off. But since a homeless person had his shirt on, well, who has their ear to the ground more than a homeless person?
Mm-hmm.
No one. So,
that's a great point that you highlighted.
A homeless person, I mean, just my street smarts growing up in the city, a homeless person sees everything, whether they're drunk or sober or not. You know what I mean? They see everything that goes on. He could be anywhere. I mean, was that lake? That lake, was it a lake or a river that they found the other person in?
They found the woman in the Cumberland River.
Oh, in the river.
Bro, and it was yesterday,
other,
right? It's specifically as a body was found in the Cumberland River on Sunday, which was yesterday, but the Nashville Fire Department said the individual found in the water did not match Strange's description.
Yeah.
And now they're saying it's a female.
Yeah. So do any of those rivers go out to a larger body of water?
That's a good point. I think we need to take a look at this Cumberland River.
Yeah, because if it goes to a larger, if that thing's flowing, and it goes out to a larger body of water, it could be, anything could have happened to him. I mean, I hope they find him, but like I'm saying, he could have walked off if he really banged his head somewhere. I mean, he could be another state over. You know what I mean? Where maybe if he did die, someone could have found him, just like someone found this woman. God knows where she was from. You know what I mean? Because some states don't talk to each other either. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Like he could be 2-3 states over, and so shame on his friends, man. Someone should have left with him. And the way it is, you go, I go, and that's the way it should be. But these kids and their fraternity kids, they don't care. You know what I mean? So what school did he go to? Did you know?
The school he went to, he was to Mizzou. He was there visiting.
Oh, okay,
so he was in town visiting, right? He went there allegedly for some type of I forgot what it was, but like a fraternity get together or some type of conference or whatever it was. They were there on a trip in Nashville. So we're talking about they had like a hotel around the corner or something like that, and he left or was removed from the actual club or bar and sent out. Allegedly, he was overserved. So I don't get that. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't get that. When you get overserved, you are not the one that should be kicked out. You should be stuck on the couch somewhere. You know what I mean? Or whatever. But if one of his friends walked to the door with him, that friend should have stayed with him. So shame on those guys for not going with him or someone, making sure he got back to the hotel room okay. You know what I mean? Shame on them. That's just like, that's not right. They're supposed to be, fraternity brothers. And personally, I think fraternity kind of thing is just for show. You know what I mean?
Right.
Sorry to anybody that's out there that's listening that's been in a fraternity. But, a lot of those fraternities, they do some stuff for the community, but they really, they play hard, and these are the things that happen. And they didn't want to stop playing, and he had to leave, and no one stayed with him. I mean, that's not cool. That's not right. You know, and I'm not trying to pass the buck on any young kid who's between 18 and 22 that are in college, but you gotta, if your boy's leaving, you gotta go with him.
That's a fact.
You know what I mean? Someone has to go with him because
That's
you're
like the
in a
rule of
place.
thumb, brother. That's like the rule of thumb. If your friend is
Yeah,
that drunk, you got to definitely be
Yeah.
by him in the system. You can't. I mean,
Yeah.
you're fouling him. In my opinion, if you're out together and you let one friend straggle off and he's wasted, that's like, damn.
Yep.
I know
Yep.
you're not. You
Yep.
can't babysit all these other people. I get that, and I know that's going to be a lot of
Yep.
the things that are said. But at the same time, if you were out together in a whole different city from Missouri, you went from Missouri to Nashville for this conference or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And this guy, and now
Yeah.
your buddy's missing. I don't know.
Yeah,
Man. This one's I think foul play on this one, honestly.
Yeah, it could be if
allegedly.
I'm 50-50. I'm 50-50. I'm thinking there could be foul play or banged his head and he either walked into the river or he doesn't know where he is. Anything could happen. You know what I mean? The strangest things could happen. Like I said, they had, some people in that YouTube thing I was watching. I mean, they were gone for 13 years, stuff like that. It was crazy that I was listening to. But it could be foul play. I'm praying that it's not. I'm hoping that they find him alive with a head injury somewhere. Sorry about that. I'm outside. They got the planes. I live near the airport, small airport. But like, I got a friend. I know he can't handle his alcohol, and sometimes we got to walk Ricky around. You know what I mean? And we make sure he don't wander off. He likes to take nature walks when he drinks. And someone's got to stay with him, keep an eye on him. You know what I mean? But we all know that. And if he was there with fraternity brothers that know he couldn't handle his liquor,
right?
Someone should have said to him, "Hey, I'll walk him back around the corner. I'll be back. Let the bouncer know, hey, I'm going to take him back out. Can I come back? Can I come back in?" So that's what should have been done. There's more things that happen there than just if it was foul play. There's a lot of responsibilities that should have happened. And I do think that sometimes when you get overserved at a bar, someone's got to sit you down instead of toss you out, because that's the bartender overserving you. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. I mean, I don't
so,
know. Man. It's hard to babysit people when there's so many different people in these bars, but
it is. You're out to have a good time, stuff like that. And if he was there with other fraternity brothers, someone had to have known, well, this is how he gets when he drinks or what have you. And someone, it's hard to babysit someone. You're right, but how hard is it to go 10 minutes around the corner, drop him off at his hotel room, and come back 10 minutes later? Take a half hour out of your night to help somebody out like that. I think there's a lot of things here that, if it come out that this is foul play, I think there's a lot of things that went wrong that need to be corrected with friends, period. And especially when there's liquor involved. Was he fighting? Is that why he got tossed or?
No, allegedly.
Or
I mean,
no.
overserved, or I don't know. I guess he was drinking before he went there, and he was already wasted. Allegedly, from some things that I was reading.
Okay.
But,
okay. Yeah. So he. Yeah. Oh yeah. He's probably saving a few dollars before he went to the bar. And if someone, you said there was another couple. Did they find that couple that he might have been talking to? Or
I don't know. I seen him talking.
Um,
I seen him talking to him on the footage. So it was like, yeah,
Yep.
it was like they were. Yes, it was like they were talking on the
Yeah.
footage. So when I looked at it and I went back, and this one too, this footage. This is why I'm bringing it up. This footage right here, it looks like he's on the phone. So if you look closely, I've seen one that's further zoomed in, but this was at 9:46 p.m. 3/8/2024, 9:46 p.m. He's walking right here. He looks to be on the phone. There's a closer zoomed in. You can see that he's actually on the phone or trying to at least hit somebody up or make some type of phone call because he was holding it to his ear, but he can't even walk straight. Look at him stumbling all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah. And then and they can't ping his phone, right?
His phone last pinged by the bridge. That was the last ping.
By the
Allegedly.
bridge?
Yes, by where the
Allegedly.
two bridges are.
Yep.
By the Cumberland River. That's where it
unfortunately-
last pinged, allegedly.
Yeah. Because unfortunately, they're not that thing's not going to ping underwater. You know.
Yeah.
So
No, it
I'm
ain't.
hoping, I'm praying that it's not foul play. So, but listen, I'm gonna let you go.
I appreciate you, brother.
I'm glad that everything worked out with your mom. Hey, Rev's mom, he's the man. He's doing a lot out here to help people. You should be proud of him.
We got a lot more to do,
right.
brother. I
Right.
appreciate you.
Yep.
I appreciate you, my
I
guy. I
appreciate-
got your number saved in my actual phone that I need to hit you up, and I appreciate you. What I'm gonna
Okay.
talk to you about on that.
Okay.
God bless you,
Cool,
brother.
cool.
I'll be talking to you soon.
I'm around 24/7. So.
That's my man. I appreciate you. I'm gonna be hitting you
All
up
right.
here shortly
All right.
after the stream. God bless you, brother.
All right. Peace out.
Let it lock your doors. Shout out to him again. We're checking out the Riley Strain case. This young man, nowhere to be found, vanished off the face of the earth, ladies and gentlemen. Is this an episode of Disappear? Did somebody take his life? Is this foul play? Is it not foul play? Call up and tell me. 239, what's on your mind? Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV. First of all, when they first started talking about Riley getting kicked out of the bar, they said that he got kicked out because he was so drunk that he was insisting to pay a tab that was non-existent. So the bartender got sick of him nagging him, so that's why they kicked him out. That's just what they said on the news. Who knows, allegedly. Second of all, I think that now that they found that other body, maybe he might have seen something that he wasn't supposed to see. So he took off, and he's afraid to come out because he saw them kill that woman allegedly or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he saw something he wasn't supposed to see.
That's a good point. Wow.
You know, possibly. And about his debit card, I mean, when you're drunk, you bend over. If it's in your shirt pocket, it comes out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think there's a special significance except for the significance of either he dropped it or somebody else had it and dropped it there, you know? But what do you think?
It's very triggering and alarming.
Yeah.
That he is walking towards this river. And his card,
Right.
now his bank card is now found. Now, as we see him in this clip right here, he's obviously staggering everywhere. He's about to fall over. Literally, he's trying to make a phone call. In this footage, it looks like he's trying to make a phone call. If you see the closer, there's a zoomed one I was watching the other day, and I can clearly see the phone in his hand. And he's trying to.
Oh, he is on the phone. Okay.
Yeah, he's definitely on the phone, and he's trying to get a hold of somebody. Maybe, I don't know, but he's almost falling in this footage at 9:46 p.m. And somebody said earlier that the footage of him talking to the officer was at 9:42. I got to find out if that's true, because that would mean this was after the police officer if it was at 9:42.
Right.
Or did they say 9?
You know, maybe
I need to look back at it.
they said 9:42, I think.
Yeah, I think they did. She did say that. Yeah, no, she said 9:52. So right after here, actually.
Okay.
So it's not. She said 9:52. That would make sense. So right after here, that means he came right up to that officer and was all of a sudden sober and changed from this. So we're gonna
That's what
say,
I say.
that's, I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted on that. That's 9:46. 48, 49.
There's no way he sobered up that fast.
6 minutes he sobered up, ladies and gentlemen. from this timestamp, if that's true?
Either that or he's a real experienced drunk and can act sober in a second. I'm not joking about him. I'm sorry, that was inappropriate.
I'm just curious here, like where.
Yeah, me too. There's no way.
Did he sober up from here in 6 minutes?
I don't know. I just hope he's found. You know, I can't imagine what his parents must be going through and his brothers and sisters, if he has any. You know, the poor guy. Anyway, all right. Well, that's all I wanted to say, because I swear it's so much of a coincidence that they found that body. And when they release the time of death for that body, maybe they'll see that it's about the time he would have arrived at the river. And who knows, either he saw something or he got involved in something, and that girl was maybe with him. You never know. They might have walked down there together. You know, there's so many possibilities.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll continue following this case. This one's another heartbreaking case. Different. It's a different than all the other ones I've covered up to recently. This dude literally is seen on multiple cameras, multiple cameras, and disappeared off the face of the earth since March 8th. We're now in 10 days he's been missing. So again,
my God.
10 days. Today would be day 10. Again, it was March 8th. This happened. We see him hit his head. He's right here walking on this street. And again, it's seen at 9:52 on that body cam. And I will play that again for the new viewers coming in that may have not seen that body cam. But yeah, again, he's walking here. He's staggering. If he didn't sober up in 6 minutes like that, no way. He had to have tried to put on an act for that cop real quick to walk by. But again, it'd be so hard to hide the way that he's walking right here.
Right. If he's as drunk as he looks, then there's no way he sobered up that fast. And you know, one thing's a possibility. Maybe the body cam time is wrong too. It could have been an hour off, since we just had the time change. Maybe for some reason it wasn't changed or something. Who knows?
That's a good question coming in from Facebook. They said, where the last ping was by the bridge, is that where they found his card? Amanda, that's a great question.
Yeah, it is.
By where they found it? Yeah, that's a great question. Is it by the ping? A very good question. I wonder how far away from that ping that card was found. Interesting. I'll check it out, Mandy. I'll check it out. Thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you. I appreciate your mind, your thoughts, your theories.
All right.
I hope you have a blessed
Glad
day.
that your mom is okay. Thank you for taking my call.
God bless you, man. Thank you so much. Lock your doors and stay vigilant. Shout out to her. Good phone call. Again, we are covering the Riley Strain case right now. Also, Madeline Soto. Right now, we're locked in on the Riley Strain case. A card was found. A new body cam footage came out. There's some things going on with this case. There's some things. I don't know what it is. What's fishy? That it smells fishy in this case. But damn, here's that new body cam footage right here. Right, this is that new body cam footage. 662. I'm on with you. Talk to me.
What's up, Trev? It's your boy Matt. I ain't spoke to you since the Coburger case.
Damn, what's going on, my brother? How you doing?
Man, I'm doing. My health kind of declined on me, but I'm doing. So listen, I've been following you, but like I lost track since the Coburger case. So can you kind of fill me in on what you got going on now?
Oh well, today we've been covering the Madeline Soto case. That's a heartbreaking case coming out of the Orange County there in Florida. Young lady by the name of Madeline Soto, 13 years old. We're day 18 into her case. There's no arrest on that. And it's a very, very, I mean, you can catch up on all the latest information on that on my last video drop. I made a docuseries and it will fill you in very fast. It's a 10-minute docuseries, nothing but the facts to the case so far of what we have. I leave all speculation out of that. Now, what we're talking about now is the second half of the stream, which is Riley Strain. Riley Strain is a 22-year-old young man from Mizzou missing. And we're trying to figure out if he fell off the face of the earth or, where did he go from all these different CCTV footages that are out there of him? I've seen at least 4 of them already.
From the video you showed, if I would have been the police department, I think what I would have done is called the deputy out because, like, he saw this kid walking. My speculation is if I would have been that cop, I would have turned around and asked him, hey, what's going on, this, that, and the third, you know what I'm saying? And then, myself, I'm coming up into the true crime community learning how to do this. So Do you have any advice for me on how to do it? Because I'm only doing it through audio MP3.
Turn on the camera.
I don't really do camera much. I'm learning how to dig into cases, so this is where I'm learning. I'm kind of new to the community, so like, can you tell me how to learn about digging into these cases and stuff like that?
I mean, you just got to start digging, looking up records, whether it be, I don't know what case you'd be covering, but you would have to look through a lot of different records, put in, Freedom of Information Acts on these things and start getting the information to the case so you could put privy information out there. There's several different ways of going about that. Also, you can dig online. I mean, Google's one of your best friends. There's so many different tools that you could use to do research. So depending on what case you're covering, again, it's all about the research you could do sitting right at your computer, wherever you're at. Even from your phone, you can do it. It's not that hard. It's not hard, but I recommend you turn that camera on.
Right. And this kid, as far as the cops seeing him, we can speculate, was there foul play? Was it suicide? Until there's evidence, we don't know. We can only speculate. And as far as the Madeline Soto case, there's only speculation there until we have hardcore evidence of what really happened.
Yeah.
So I want to speculate that the cop was dirty, and he had a phone, right? So it looked like he had some words with some people. So I want to speculate that this kid got nabbed. You know what I'm saying? I'm only speculating that somebody nabbed him. We can't say, oh, this is what happened. No. We can only speculate that happened. So what can we rule it as of right now? Nothing until we get hardcore evidence that this kid did exactly what, and he's the only one that knew what he was going to do. Did he get in the car with somebody? Did he walk? Did he do any of the following that was mentioned? You know what I'm saying? So we can only speculate.
Yeah,
and
there was a body found in the river too, but it was allegedly a female.
Allegedly, do we have a name?
No name that I've seen so far. But again, it says a body was found in the Cumberland River on Sunday, but the Nashville Fire Department said the individual found in the water did not match Strange's description. Allegedly, after that, there was an update that it was a female.
And see, they should have right there. They should have put a name out there. I mean, people like us that want to research this, they should have at least given a name so it could be brought to the light. Justice could be brought for this person that was found in the water. At least the family would have peace of mind knowing, hey, this person was found in the water. Justice will be served. And what are they doing? They're not doing anything that they're supposed to be doing. I take it. The justice system has been absolutely dirty. This is 2024. It is not like the 90s where the police used to do their jobs right.
It's a wild case. I'll tell you that much.
Very.
This dude disappeared again, vanished off the face of the earth. Or is he in the Cumberland River? That's what we're trying to find out. I appreciate you calling in, brother. It's been a minute. I remember your voice. I definitely heard from you on the Idaho.
Oh, yeah. It's your boy, Matt. It's your boy, Matt. I'm friends with you on Facebook. I think I shot you a message a couple days ago.
Did you? That shit. I have to check it out. I got tons on there. It's hard to catch up sometimes.
Trev, you suck at keeping track of your messages.
Man, I'll tell you what, to have 4 or 5 different platforms and it's multiple emails, and it's hard. It's hard to keep up.
How's your mom, bro? I heard you found your mom.
Yeah, we found her. We found her from a lead that I got. So I'm glad.
Where was she found, bro? I'm glad she's safe. Where was she found?
She was found right where I got the address to from somebody actually in the community here.
Wow, that's wild, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's wild.
Wild shit.
Hey, I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate you calling in, man. Thank you for being a voice in the community. Like I said, turn that camera on. You can't be afraid to do stuff, and don't be afraid to dig too far.
Right. I just don't like the camera because, I don't like showing my face. It's I've got to have a lot of work done on myself before I can get on camera.
You can make faceless videos, but you got to do it right. You'll be good.
Right.
You'll be good.
All right, cool.
I appreciate you, brother. God bless you. Do your thing. You'll figure it out. You got to figure it out, man. You got to just get out there and start doing it. God bless you. Stay safe. Lock your doors. Shout out to him. Good phone call. Now, this is the new body cam footage. I'm going to play
How you
it
doing,
again
sir?
real fast. The new body cam footage released in the Riley Strain case. Now, this, I guess, it doesn't have a timestamp on this certain footage right here. Again, I just have the time or the actual phone on Do Not Disturb for 1 second while we look at this real quick. Again, this is for everybody who is coming in. This body cam footage allegedly, I mean, it just released, and it looked like it is Riley Strain, right? But he didn't look like he looked in the other footage that we were just looking at. Remember, he was just staggering, and then all of a sudden, they're saying that this is 9:52. Some people in chat are, but I'm not 100% about that because he's looking like he's walking different. Again, we don't see him for long. He's only in the frame for what, 3 seconds? So I guess that would be hard for me to go off of. Did he just look straight for that one part for us and start staggering again after that, or what? I don't know about that. Homeless girl in the river. Welcome,
How you
Vicky.
doing, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. How you doing, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
How you doing, sir? How you doing, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
It's hard for me to tell. After listening back to that just a couple times, it's really hard for you to tell. He probably seen that officer and froze up a little bit, like I'm drunk as shit, and just, you know, casually got by him. I definitely believe he's still drunk. I definitely do. I have to say I believe he's still drunk. Do you believe he's still drunk in this? Now, I know he's not staggering like he was in this, just the small frame, but you gotta take the dosage of how long he was in this video and go with that, because he could definitely walk straight for 3 seconds in a frame. But how was he looking the whole entire way? I'd have to see him walking for about a good 10 seconds at least. Right?
How you doing, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Thank you, Barbie. Welcome. I appreciate the support, Barbie. Here, I'm gonna open up the lines though. That was it. I just wanted to watch that. I'm trying to see this area too as we look at it. I mean, this is definitely Nashville still. But I'm trying to. What street is this? Gay Street? 865. You're live. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV. How are you this evening? It's Mary.
I am hanging in there, Mary, looking at the Riley Strain case, as you know, and just.
Oh yeah, yep. I'm
What is going on?
familiar with that area.
What
I'm from
the
Tennessee.
hell is going on? This Gay Street right here that he's on. He's walking down. It doesn't have a timestamp on this video, but have you seen a video out there with that actual time on there?
I have not, but I have a couple of thoughts. Of course, again, being the nurse and having my background and everything, I think when he could have been drugged. I definitely think he was drinking all day. I think he was either got more drunk at the bar or he could have been drugged. But my concern is that when he fell and hit his head, he could have dropped his card at that point when he card could have fallen out of his pocket or whatever. Somebody could have picked it up and pitched it. When he was walking down this area by the police officer, how like he was very kind of alert. I think, like you said, he kind of shaped up for a second and then walked on further. My thing is that if you're drunk and you've got a head injury, he hit that thing pretty hard and he seemed to be pretty unstable. You know, people crawl into places and pass out and die.
To be honest, Mary, he kind of looks like he's still staggering a little bit. If you catch this, I didn't mean to cut you either, but when I catch the little turn right here by the cop, it kind of looks like he might be staggering a little bit.
Right. Yeah, just a little bit right there. I see what you're talking about. And, you know, if the officers didn't have a reason, like he doesn't see that, you know, or he doesn't catch it like, okay, this guy's all over the place, then he's not going to probably stop him. You know what I mean?
It does.
And
look
then
like
he
he's
answered
staggering.
appropriately. His speech was clear. My thing is that if he hit his head at that point and he's bleeding or had blood, would the officer not have seen blood on his shirt or on his face? Because he hit that pole pretty hard.
Yeah, he did. Very, very hard.
And if it was concrete or whatever he hit, you know, he's going to have some damage there. I just wonder once he got past this point, wherever he was down in there, if he like found a car that was open, a trunk that was open, a building that was open somewhere where they're going to find him, unfortunately, unalive, just between the intoxication and the head injury. You know, he could have had a bleed or whatever. Or if he went over to where the river is, that embankment's so steep, and people were talking about how, you know, don't fall in. It's really, really steep. If he tried to go over that edge and lost his balance, he could have gone right down the river, and that's when he lost his card. But
man,
you remember the girl?
Does this bother you that a body was found? Right? Like there's a body found. It's not him.
Absolutely. Yeah. And it makes me wonder because they have other women missing from that area. And I'm wondering, like, who's the woman? You know, that was the other thing.
It's just giving me foul play vibes when there's a body found in the Cumberland River. How did this woman die? First of all, I want to hear how she died. But is that, what's going on? Is there something wrong out here?
Could very well be. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on down in that area, and the bars are packed. You know, there's a lot of things happening that can be accidental, not good, whatever, and you never know. You know what I mean? It's if you look at the picture of the bar when the people were there, it was packed, absolutely packed. And I don't buy the story that the bar made him come in, his group come in and stay and let him go on. I mean, when your friend's that drunk, somebody goes with you. It's like, man, go. Don't let him go by himself, right?
Right.
Something just didn't seem right. And I think when he was running, or he first stopped the people on the street and kind of was going in a circle past the guy and the girl with a cowboy hat on, and the black car and the white car was all right there in that little corner area. I think he was looking for the direction he was supposed to go. And he might have been trying to ask somebody like, man, where am I? But was too drunk, and they probably were like, "Man, don't fool with him. He's drunk." You know what I mean? And didn't help him up. Didn't help him. And
so
I think
he
got
lost his card shortly after seeing this officer.
Well,
because I mean, it says specifically here, Riley Strain's car was found Sunday afternoon on the embankment between Gay Street and Cumberland River. Well, guess what? He was literally just on body cam on Gay Street walking past that officer. So how much further did he make it before he dropped that card? Literally right off Gay Street, it says.
Two things. I think 50-50 on that. One, if he dropped his card out on the street when he fell and busted his head and somebody picked it up and they walked it and flicked it over the edge, it could have been. Or if he walked past that officer and that officer can say, yeah, I saw him at this point, and they found his card past where he walked, then yeah, that makes more sense to me that something happened to him down in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just...
if the card was dropped, he's coming toward the officer, right? If the card was dropped in the area before where that officer is, it makes me think somebody got it and flicked it over the edge. You know what I mean? Because how would he have dropped his card and flicked it over the edge and then passed the officer and he's okay?
Yeah. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
In that video, like I said, in that last body cam footage, it does look like he's staggering for a second and straightens up once he notices the cop.
Yeah.
Tries to, anyways. You know, enough to get by him, and the cop just didn't look his way.
Yeah. And I think it's so sad because it's too bad the cop didn't recognize how drunk he was and took him in, because at least we know where he is now. But
damn, man, I can only imagine what the family's thinking when they see that. That's probably their thoughts, what you just said.
Yeah. And then there were 2 police cars that drove past him too. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
They drove right past him. Yeah, there's a video of 2 police cars driving right past him, and they had him on video.
So hard, yeah. Damn, this is a
See
crazy
if I can
case.
find it. Have you not seen that?
No, I haven't. I definitely would like to.
Okay, I'll see if I can pull it up and send it to you. It's I don't know that they're looking for him, or if they were at that point, and it might have a timestamp on it, but one of the CCTVs or somebody's ring camera or something caught him, and you can tell it's him. He has his shirt. He's kind of in kind of a wooded area type thing, but you can see him coming out, and the 2 dang police cars go right by him. So, you know, he had three incidents where police were near him, and I mean, they weren't looking for him at the time. They didn't know, but it's like, dang, this poor kid. So, but I'll see if I can find it and I'll email it to you right now in a minute.
Yeah, do that. I'm definitely looking for it. Send it to revgangtruecrime@gmail.com. That's gonna be the email. Yep, revgangtruecrime@email.com. Very easy to remember.
Okay, at email.com. Okay,
Yep.
I'll do it.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
I will be waiting for it. Thank you so much.
Okay,
Mary.
thanks.
God bless you.
Bye.
Stay vigilant and lock the damn doors too. It says new clue surfaces. Let's check this new clue surfaces. Hold up. New clue surfaces.
Who has surfaced in the search for 22-year-old Riley Strain. Thank you for joining us tonight at 10 o'clock. I'm Lydia Fielder. Riley's bank card was found near the Cumberland River near Gay Street, which is where Riley was last seen. Our Dred Quigley spoke with the women who found that card.
Searching since 9:30 this morning. They live nearby and said they couldn't sit around and do nothing while Riley is missing. And their searching paid off when they found something right down there.
Just couldn't sit at home and not think about Riley and his family. And yeah, so
All right, we got a video to watch after this, ladies and gentlemen. So lock in. There's a new video on Riley Strain, and I definitely want to watch it. We're gonna check it out.
had to come out.
The two managed to climb down the riverbank and were sorting through tons of trash. They were looking for Riley's blue wallet or size 15 shoes. Instead, they found a bank card with the name Riley Strain on the back.
Right.
There is so
Got a good
much
8 hours in me
trash
tonight.
down
What's
there,
up?
and it's so much to sit through. There are so many pieces of clothing, shoes, bottles, cans, everything. I don't really know how we found it. I would love to say just dumb luck, divine intervention. It was just sitting there.
They say they found it on the riverbank.
So look right here. It's literally right by the water. Hold up. What's this shirt right here? What's that shirt? That's not him, is it? No, that's not his shirt. No. I'm looking at that shirt like, what's that shit tied around there? What is that?
Along Gay Street, which
What
is where
is
Riley's phone last pinged around 9:57 p.m. last Friday night.
It's not like it had been looked over, because
I
there
didn't hear
is
that.
so much trash down there. I want to emphasize that.
Police have not said what the bank card means for their search. In the meantime, Anna and Brandy will continue theirs.
Something needed to be found. We found something. I don't
They,
know if that's
they reduced the search, by the way. They're like reducing the search, it said.
something enough.
This all comes hours after there was activity on the river when a
Right.
body was found floating
That's a
near the
fact.
Martin Luther King Jr. Memorial Bridge. Police say the person does not fit the description of the missing student or of Sebastian Rogers. They have not said who it is yet. This week,
I got
police
you,
have
Mandy.
had sonar boats, dogs, and an aviation unit out on the water, but they haven't found anything related to Riley. In downtown Nashville, Dryden Quigley, WSMV4.
Okay, hold up. I got a video we need to watch real quick. It just came out. It's about Riley Strain. They probably have every bit of information in here. Let's go ahead and check it out.
The boys called and told us that Riley was missing. Right now, we have no idea what happened with this gentleman.
We love you so much. So much. And we're all looking for you. All of
It's so
us.
sad. So
It's
sad.
strictly a missing person investigation at this point. Obviously, those things can always change.
I just need to know where my son is.
The search for missing college student Riley Strain continues, but could a new clue help bring him home?
That's a
And
fact, Kelly.
homicide defendant Dan Howard arrested at the airport, allegedly trying to abscond. Plus, the Delphi murder suspect due in court today, trying to get his case tossed. It's all coming up next for you, plus much more right here on Opening Statements. All ready for what's ahead in the courtroom. I say the show's kind of like coffee in courtroom. People ask me what it's all about. We're getting warmed up and ready to go to tackle the court day ahead. The 2-year-old was there in Music City with some friends from his fraternity before his disappearance.
The body was found yesterday. So if you're asking about what the body was found, it specifically says right here that a body was found in the Cumberland River on Sunday, but the Nashville Fire Department had determined that the individual found in the water did not match Strain's description. police did not immediately respond to people's requests for an update Monday. So right now we're waiting for an update on the body, but they're saying that it was a female.
He had just been kicked out of Luke Bryan's bar on Broadway and told friends that he was heading back to their hotel. Now, Sunday saw a clue with his bank card reportedly found on the riverbank by search teams. His phone also last pinging in Public Square Park, which is right near the Cumberland River. What I really want to know this morning is how intoxicated was Riley Strain the night that he vanished? Business records show he was only served one alcoholic drink and water at Luke Bryan's bar. But my question is, how many alcoholic drinks did he consume before he went in that bar? Sadly, he's seen on surveillance videos stumbling and falling down. Police aren't suspecting foul play. So that, coupled with his apparent intoxication, leads me to thinking that this man tragically may have...
Hold up. They found the woman yesterday and another guy today? So you're saying they found two bodies? Hold up. I don't see nothing about a second body. I don't see anything about the second body, but it says 2 women find Riley Strain's bank card and 1 woman found dead. I don't see anything about another person being found. Where's that at? Send it to me ASAP.
Accidentally fallen into the river. I hope I'm wrong. I really want to be wrong here. I hope and I pray that he's found safe somewhere.
Yeah, I see that down there.
But after his bank card turned up and he hasn't, I'm fearing the worst as I hope and pray for the best. Riley's family is remaining optimistic this morning and hopeful for his safe return to Missouri.
I don't see anything on it.
So this morning I say, let's send his family our good thoughts or our prayers. Think about it. Think how much agonizing pain and worry the family must be in, just wondering what happened to their beloved Riley. So let's wish them the very best as they make every effort to find Riley Strain alive and well and bring him home. That's my opening statement on this Monday morning. Let me know if you like it. Right now, it's time for your daily docket.
When she woke up, Mr. Howard was standing over her and had a look about him that she said basically when he was looking at me, he was looking right through me. And she told me that she felt that Mr. Howard was going to kill her.
All right, friends, here's a look at some of the cases we're following for you today here on Court TV. In Idaho, court resumes at noon in the jealous ex-trooper murder trial. We've got huge developments to share with you in that one. In Indiana, Delphi murder suspect Richard Allen is due in court at 9 a.m. for a big motions hearing. He's trying.
All right, we're moving it
I
up.
just need to know where my son is.
All right, here we are.
It's the doomsday prophet, Chad Day.
I just need to know where my son is every day, multiple times a day. And this is the longest I've ever gone without talking to him. It's devastating.
It is sad.
Now for what's trending in true crime, the search for missing college student Riley Strain rolls into its second week as searchers have found Strain.
You said keep in mind some bouncers will rough you up as they're escorting you out. I was told it was the side door of bar. He left bar and tried to go onto the bar or go into the bar across the street, but bar turned him away. Nashville is no longer safe. I mean, a lot of places really aren't safe. You just need to be vigilant. As long as you stay vigilant, and you know that doesn't guarantee your safety, but I mean, if you're vigilant and you got some people with you, you'll be all right. Wonder if that was the homeless person who was allegedly seen wearing Riley's shirt in cop video. I don't know. The second body, I'm not seeing nothing on a second body. I looked in Discord. Somebody said look at Discord. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it anywhere.
His bank card. Investigators are also learning new details about his disappearance from the homeless population in the area. According to reports, Strain was spotted by 2 homeless camps on the
we do got some news coming in here, though, and I will pull this up right here. Look. Okay, so here is allegedly the person who was found. Let's pull this up and play it real quick. So Cumberland River Jane Doe remains unidentified 26 years after murder. What are we checking out here? Just a little over 26 years ago, a tugboat captain heading down Cumberland River spotted what appeared to be a body floating in the water. Cumberland River Jane Doe remains. Oh, so it's still unidentified. We'll check this one back out. I thought this was the woman from just today. Hold on, let's play it.
An unidentified body found. Search for strain has prompted some renewed discussions in the case of an unidentified body found on the Cumberland River 26 years ago. Rescue crews pulled a woman's body out of the river March 17th, 1998. Officials say the woman had been shot in the head twice and had died only a few hours before she was found. But more than 2 decades later, that woman's identity still remains unknown. The woman was wearing pants with a Looney Tunes logo and was between 45 and 55 with green eyes and brown hair. If you have any information on her identity, reach out to Metro's Cold Case Unit.
Okay, I thought that was about the missing woman. I thought that was right now. I was like, what?
Night of his disappearance. Nashville police updated the public on their search, but still no sign of the 22-year-old.
The last known footage we
Yeah, that's
have
the
of
wrong
Mr.
female.
Strain was
Okay.
coming in this direction, which would be towards us in a northerly direction. It caught him between the James Robertson Bridge and Woodland Street Bridge traveling this way. He was on foot. There was nobody else around him that we can see. We do have some cameras on the back of our Birch building, which is our courthouse here. However, it doesn't catch him crossing the path of that, and they would have caught anybody on either side of the Gay Street connector.
Boats searched the Cumberland River last week as well. Strain was last seen on camera near the river, and his phone last tracked near a local park along the river as well. This morning.
Hold on, I need you guys to hear this. I'm gonna keep pausing. If I see some stuff, you guys need to hear this. You ready?
River, right? Yeah. Something happened here. I had the bad feeling from here. As a Native American, I got that sixth sense when I got over to that spot. I also, you know that I was across the river, right? Yeah. Sleeping. When he woke, I believe Riley woke me up. Riley was yelling, "Let's go, Brandon!" And he yelled it as loud as he could. He yelled it for 25 to 40 minutes. It went on and on and on. Because I was like, I gotta go to bed. You know, I practice Judaism, so Friday to Saturday is my Sabbath. So I'm barely quiet on Friday night. And it startled me, and he yelled and yelled and yelled and yelled and yelled. And from where I was across this, as the boys got farther away, I could tell he was past that first bridge, and then all of a sudden he stopped yelling. Wow. Why would he stop yelling, Jason, after 25 minutes of yelling? Because somebody confronted him. Oh, really? Sure they did. Something happened here. I had the bad feeling from here. As a Native American, I got that sixth sense when I got over to that spot.
He said, homie woke him up yelling, "Let's go, Brandon." I just looked at it. I seen a comment in there saying JLR posted this on Twitter, so I had to go over there and take a look at it on Twitter. Let's see. Again, this guy is saying homeless man claims Riley Strain was screaming, "Let's go, Brandon," as loud as he could for 25 to 40 minutes before he vanished by the bridge. Cumberland River Banks in downtown Nashville, Tennessee thinks someone confronted him. Again, he says what?
Also, you know that I was across the river, right? Yeah. Sleeping. When he woke, I believe Riley woke me up. Riley was yelling, "Let's go, Brandon!" And he yelled it as loud as he could. He yelled it for 25 to 40 minutes. It went on and on and on.
He yelled it for 25 to 40 minutes? On and on and on?
Because I was like, I gotta go to bed. You know, I practice Judaism, so Friday to Saturday is my Sabbath. So I'm barely quiet on Friday night. And it startled me, and he yelled and yelled and yelled and yelled and yelled. And from where I was across this, as the boys got farther away, I could tell he was past that first bridge, and then all of a sudden he stopped yelling. Wow. Why would he stop yelling, Jason, after 25 minutes of yelling? Because somebody confronted him. Oh, really? Sure they did. Something happened here.
Okay. I just wanted to check that out. I don't know what the hell that was about, but dude claims he's seen Riley. I don't know. Maybe the police need to interview him. Because you seen him yelling, "Let's go, Brandon," talk about he's waking you up. Like, what is going on there?
Asking what can we learn
Stop
from
the
the
cap.
recovery of his bank card? Let's bring in our guest now. Still with me, former special agent and supervisor at the Department of Homeland Security, Dr. Jason Piccolo, and attorney Eric Bland is with us as well. Good morning to you, gentlemen. Nice to see you. Dr. Jason, let me start with you, please, with the investigation. Tell me, what does the bank card by the riverbank tell you?
Well, typically, if you're a young adult and you're going to be going out, maybe you don't bring all of your identification with you. So I would look for near that bank card, his form of identification, other evidence that he was there.
It was a cop.
Just losing the bank card, that is one part of it, but you would want to look for any other aspect of him, his proof of life of him being by that point. So it does tell you, may not necessarily foul play, but that there may have been some sort of reason for him to be in that water. And I'm not saying that some suspect or someone else put him there, but maybe he lost footing or maybe something happened to where he was at that point.
So just to follow up, you said the water, it's something that we hope isn't the case, but this is just the reality. Does it appear to you that he somehow made his way into the Cumberland River, Dr. Jason?
Unfortunately, when you put all of the video camera footage, his location, the losing the cell signal, the watch signal, and everything, it could appear that he may have submerged.
Yeah, this is so sad. We hope not, but we know that crews are combing the river looking to find him. Attorney Eric Bland, I want to go to you next, please. Knowing the evidence that we know this morning, the biggest development being the finding of the bank card, tell me your thoughts, please, on where this investigation stands right now.
Well, obviously, they want to try to find to see if Riley's alive somewhere. But, as the days go by, it becomes more and more probable that something catastrophic happened to him. The bank card should give a number of clues. It could either show the last time that Riley tried to use the bank card, or if someone had taken his wallet, or he was in a confrontation. Did somebody try to use the bank card?
So that right there is a male, actually. Again, a male. It says specifically, police body found in river Sunday showed no sign of foul play. It's referencing back to Sunday. It doesn't say two bodies. It says Metro Nashville police said there was no sign of foul play trauma on the body Sunday in the Cumberland River. The body was seen in the river by Tennessee Wildlife Resources Agency floating near the Martin Luther King Bridge around 1 p.m. Sunday. The Nashville Fire Department was able to retrieve the body. Police said the autopsy did not show any signs of foul play trauma. Police believe the man is Hispanic. He was wearing black jeans, a maroon shirt, a Puma tennis shoe, and a white watch. He had a right bicep tattoo that resembled a tiger and a panther. Again, it doesn't say anything about two bodies. That's almost the same thing I read about the other body.
And then discard it, or did they steal his wallet and just discard the bank card? So it's not a good sign that his bank card, was found on the riverbank. If he was going to Uber, he would use his phone to set that up. He's a very tall young man, so somebody would remember seeing him. Julie, this is ever too frequently with spring breaks that, groups of people go out, they travel, they go to a bar, and then someone is asked to leave. I'm just really surprised that, that he was permitted by his friends to leave alone, especially it appears that he was significantly impaired, only having one drink and 2 glasses of water in Luke's bar. So, we need to watch out for when we go out as groups for everyone. And if somebody...
You said the body was a female? Here, let me show you something. 1 second. I got it right here. It says the body is a male. 100%. Right here. Specifically says the body was a male. Look. Right here it says police said the autopsy showed no signs of foul play trauma. Police believe the man is Hispanic and he was wearing black jeans, a maroon shirt, a Puma tennis shoe, and a white watch. He had a right bicep tattoo that resembled a tiger panther. Now, let me show you something. I'll show you something else that jumps right back to this. Right here. It says Cumberland River Jane Doe. I think people are getting this misconstrued with the body that was found yesterday, which is the male right here. We need to make sure that we're not putting misinformation out. Please send me an article that shows me that a woman was found yesterday in the Cumberland River. Show me that article, please. Send it in ASAP. Let's debunk it. If there was 2 bodies found, we need to know that, because we definitely don't need to be going around. I don't want to go around and have that misinformation out that 2 bodies were found if there wasn't. The only thing that I can find close to it, again, is this one. But this was 26 years that she was. She wasn't found yesterday. She's been found. That's a whole old case. Now, when it comes to this one, like I said, it's a male. A male was found yesterday at 1 p.m. It says specifically right here that he was found 1 p.m. Sunday, yesterday.
Is asked to leave. You all need to leave to make sure that, you know, somebody in a strange city isn't just walking around. But it's really a sad situation. And again, as the days go on, I become less and less hopeful.
I know, Erica. Well said, and thank you for that. You're right. I think in this case has everybody thinking, whether you're a parent of a college student, whether you are a young college student. I mean, this is jolting when we think about this. You know, a night out that's supposed to be good fun turns into this massive search to try to find this young man alive. I want to turn to a clip from Nashville police giving an update. In here, you'll hear them say that they don't suspect any foul play occurred with Riley Strain.
There's absolutely no indication whatsoever there's any kind of foul play or other crime involved. This is strictly a missing person investigation at this point. Obviously, those things can always change. We just don't know. But right now, all of our resources are dedicated towards finding him. We're not conducting a criminal investigation of any type. So we're utilizing all of our detectives and our other resources, as we mentioned, in just looking for him. Because like I said, there's no indication he was in a fight or argument with anybody on the street, as far as we know right now, or anybody in any establishment he may have visited. So we're just solely looking at this as a missing person case.
So let's talk a bit about the timeline of Riley Strain's disappearance. We know he was last seen on surveillance footage near the river crossing at 1st Avenue North to Gay Street. This is around 10 p.m. This was just a couple of minutes, this video that you see here, taken just a couple of minutes after he was kicked out of Luke Bryan's bar, which is on Broadway. And for anybody who hasn't been to the Nashville area, it's really important to know that the Cumberland River is very close to Broadway. It is within walking distance. It's very, very close. And so police are using a dive team. They've got boats with sonar technology. They are searching the river, and we shall see if Riley Strain turns up there. So with this timeline, it seems like not a lot of time passed from the time that he vanishes, so to speak, and the time he's last seen on the surveillance footage. Let's bring back in our wonderful guest. Dr. Jason, back to you. Your thoughts on
it was only one body
here. What does it tell you?
It says
it takes little time for anything bad to happen. We know that seconds, minutes, microseconds. The thing is, maybe I'm just speculating, says, hey, you know what? I don't know where I'm going. I'm going to go hang out down by the river. I'm going to sit there. I'm going to relax. I'm going to do what I have to do to sober up and get to where I need to go.
Can't find no trace of the second body.
This can happen within seconds, like I said. But it's just pure speculation. You don't know what happened to him. You don't know where he went. But the danger happens so quick. I just can't reiterate that. And that's why, you know, like the other guy said, you have to have a buddy system. You have to have someone with you. You have to care for those with you. You have to care for
Right, Dr. Jason. Yeah, Eric Land, you are right. Looking out for each other, making sure everyone is okay, even on foot. I think sometimes, Eric, and I'd love to get your thoughts on this, please. Sometimes I think we worry so much about someone getting into a car while they're highly intoxicated. We don't want them behind a wheel. We want them to be safe in an Uber or having a designated driver take them. But there are dangers of someone just walking out of a bar, especially if they're close to a river. I remember covering a case in Pittsburgh. Dakota James was the young man's name. It was strikingly similar facts to this. Was in a bar, vanished for a while. It was, people were thinking did something sinister happen, but sadly he got too close to the river and fell in and accidentally drowned. And it reminds me so much of this case. Eric, would you speak to that, please? You know, the dangers of just leaving a bar and liability that may be attached to, perhaps a bar like Luke Bryan's?
Sure. There's probably a parallel investigation going on, even though the representative for the police department said it's not a criminal investigation. I'm sure they're doing a parallel investigation to make sure that nothing nefarious happened. But there could be civil liability on the bar if, especially if, these are kids from Missouri in Nashville. You're asking somebody to leave the bar on his own. You know that person's inebriated, that person's disoriented. They're in a strange city. They go down near the water. Anything can happen. In any major city, all it takes is one bad egg to see a young college kid thinks that he has money, goes for his wallet. Something happens. They go in, he goes into the water. But I think in this particular matter, they're probably running a parallel investigation just to eliminate any possibility that there was criminal activity involving a confrontation with Riley. But it's just very dangerous when you, as an establishment, you let somebody go out in the street who is inebriated on their own. They could just walk right out and get hit by a car. It's just not how bars are trained to do. They usually call somebody an Uber, or they call the police.
I really appreciate all of that. We'll keep watching this story.
And if you look at that last little clip that they just played with him walking across the street, he's talking to these two people. Look at this one. I'm pretty sure that's a woman now that I'm looking with the cowboy hat here. She's looking over, and then when she gets up here, she starts to look over, and
they usually call somebody an Uber,
here,
or
he's talking to them. He's turning over. You can see her looking. She's looking.
Or they call the police.
Talking for sure.
I really appreciate all of that. We'll keep watching this story. It's been a great discussion with you both. We've got to leave it there, but our good wishes, of course, go to Riley Strain's family, hoping for the best here. Dr. Jason Piccolo, attorney Eric Bland, thank you both so much for coming on Opening Statements today. Looking forward to having you both back very soon. And here's what we have.
Again, I'm going to open up the lines again. Wild. I don't know. Like, I wonder if the police talked to these people that were seen here, that seen him at least. What did he say? What did he say to them at all when coming past them? Riley Strain. This is a wild case. I don't know. I don't know if he fell in the river at this point or if it's foul play at this point. Bank card found right down by the river, like literally by the river. It was found. 484, you're in the door. Talk to me. Right down by the river. Like literally by the 484, can you hear me? All right, 423, you're on with me. Talk to me.
Doug from Tennessee.
Doug from Tennessee, calling back. What is going on, Doug? What's up?
Do not drink the water. Do not drink the water.
Don't drink the water.
Yeah, too many people coming up missing in Tennessee.
It's crazy. So, Doug from Tennessee, how far are you from this location?
About 2 hours. It's awful close. It's awful close. And I just don't.
I can't believe it.
It's crazy, man. These people are crazy nowadays. They're taking from people.
He was found.
They're taking from people. I believe that homeless guy took him for what he had and threw him in the river.
Which homeless guy you talking about? The one that was talking on that interview?
Well, they found a homeless guy with his shirt on. There was a homeless man that had his hoodie, his jacket on.
They say Doug's echoing. They said, Doug, we hear your TV.
No, my TV's muted.
Interesting.
But just think about it, though.
Say, hey, Space Cadet, you're echoing. Echo City, major echo. What is going on with that?
I've
All right,
got
let's
my
see if we can fix it. Hold up.
phone.
What about now? Tell me if it's doing it now.
All right. Yeah. It's a little background.
Hold up. I'll see if it is. Hold on. I'll fix it. 1 second. Hold up. I'll show you how it's really done. Boom. You just remove the whole thing. Stop it. Redo it again. Bring it up. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. All right. Now we should be good. Now is it still doing it?
Let's see. Yeah, it's still doing it.
Echo since interview.
Yeah, it's still doing it. But I'll let you go, but T-Rex, just don't tell you, don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. It's just
All
him.
right.
It says Doug is echoing. You aren't. Okay, I get it. But it's his TV. Okay. Nah, I don't hear no
You
echo
gotta-
from his end.
You gotta be careful, man. You like you said, you gotta be vigilant.
No doubt, brother. I appreciate you. This is an echoing on your side. All right, Doug. I appreciate you calling in, brother. God bless you.
You too, man. Bye.
I don't hear that. Maybe it is echoing on his end. Maybe it is. We'll try it. We'll see what comes up with the next call. Oh man. Y'all caught me off guard. It's echoing. Let's see if the next call echoes like that. Okay, 484, you're in the door. Talk to me.
That's me.
I hope you don't got a gun. What's going on? 201, can you hear me?
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, ma'am, you were live, but I think you're listening.
Oh, I'm
to
sorry.
instead of listening
I was
to-
just thinking, this is just me thinking out the box, but like, is it possible that he disappeared because he was mad at his friends and maybe he's doing this on?
Can you mute? Can you mute
Well,
for
I'm
me?
out here. I'm on the balcony.
TV wise, because we hear echo. We hear echo
Okay,
in the
I'll
back.
shut it off.
Like the streams ahead a little bit, so
Yeah, I'm
you'll
trying
have
to
like,
shut
you know what I mean?
it off.
You'll be behind a little bit.
Yeah, my husband's trying to shut it off.
It's okay. It's okay.
Now you hear me
I
now?
want people to be able to hear you. I don't want to, Yes, we hear you.
I was just thinking, you know how we have to think out the box sometimes. I hope he's found safe, but I'm thinking, what if
Bad echo.
he was angry? He was angry at his friends, and then he just disappeared on purpose. Like he's still alive, and then he threw the credit card to throw everybody off because the phone was turned off at that point where the bridge.
Hold up. Mm-hmm.
You know, and he could
try
be
this again.
hiding somewhere. I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
Still echoing.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're
But
good. Hold
that's
on. Let me
all-
check. Let me see it. They say it's echoing bad, but hold on. Let me check it.
Okay.
Yeah, it is echoing. I hear it myself.
Still? Oh man. I'm in a different room in
I
the
can hear it a
house.
little
Does it
bit,
matter?
but I don't think it's.
I'm sorry, but that's all
I
had
hear
to
it
say
coming through
anyway.
you
I
though.
just
I
think-
can hear it. Yeah, I can actually hear it echoing through you.
Oh, I hid in the room just to talk to you.
Like I can hear you come. I can hear myself coming through your phone or something.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but I hope you heard what I had to say. I just hope that he's found.
A little bit, but it's the echo is crazy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but did you hear what I said? So at least.
I'm echoing through your phone. I can't really hear you. It's bad.
Oh man.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to try another one. That's in my echo. I'm not echoing right now. I promise you that. It was doing that on court TV. Okay, maybe it is on this end then. It could be the connection on this end. It really could. It don't match up when you talk. Well, then something's wrong. It must be the internet. I must need to reset it or something. So maybe I'll reset it and come back on. She got you on speaker. Is it echoing now? Turning off the YouTube stream when calling. Yeah. Bad echo. My husband's phone does this during busy. LOL. You are not echoing now. We could try again, but I don't know. If it's gonna echo, I'm just not gonna do it. If it's echoing on the next one, I'm not gonna do it. 252 is going on your live. Let's see if it's echoing now. Whack. Eat one. No, your timing is off on your voice. That's weird. Yeah, I definitely need to reset it. Then if my time is off on my voice, I gotta reset. Only hear callers echo. That's interesting. I got you. I see what you're saying too. 407, what's going on? You're live. 508, what's going on? You're live.
What's going on, T-REV? It's Jamie from Boston.
How are you?
What's up, sure?
How are you doing?
Keep it on the echo
calls,
is because
video.
people they might put it on like low or whatever, but it's still gonna echo because of the way our phones work. Like even if you just walk out,
They still echo. This echo is crazy. I'm about to have to reset. They're saying you're echoing too.
Oh really?
So I'll just have to reset and come back on. Yeah, I'll reset and come back on in a little bit. It's all good. Still echoing. That's crazy. So you're an algorithm now. I will have to come back on because they're saying you're echoing. So I'm gonna have to reboot and restart. That's weird.
Okie dokie, but you can hit me back if you want.
I will. I'll hit you back. 508. I got you right here. I will hit you back.
All right.
I'm gonna come back on. I appreciate you. Shout out to her though. I appreciate her. She tried to call in. Holler at y'all in a little bit. I'm gonna come back on here shortly. I know what needs to go down. I just need to pull the plug on the modem and restart it. It's all good. It's all good. That's crazy. How the f do I have an echo? That's crazy. Oh well. You know what? We'll be back in a little bit. Damn echo. I'm gonna reset and all that. Is it echoing when I do this?
Yeah, dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they trying to take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not trying to be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look. Dear Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page, filled with their hatred, they think that I'll rage when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rep gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn insane.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they trying to take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not trying to be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look, it's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same, losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game, this shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains, give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids but the judge gives an ass kiss, and you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a team, and now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell, at least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it, I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
Wouldn't be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes, and I hope I gave it back because it came with yours. No matter what they say, I know I opened up them doors. I brought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love, and I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
No bigger the voice to the voiceless. People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss is something that we find important. Rap game strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will add up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have the backs. I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You gotta stop doing this.
Look, all my life has been neglection, so now I pick up the pen and use it as a weapon. Yeah, you can see that I'm affected. People getting killed for nothing but obsession. You need to look at your reflection and decide who you are. Stop acting disconnected. Got mothers killing kids. People kill to live. Well, I be on the mic, speaking how I live. Every day I wake up, it's another person that's dead, and YouTube has to solve it cause the law is failing kids. I'm disgusted at the evil in the end, and if you connect the dots, you'll see the vision in your head. Why do people die as victim to the streets? They wonder why I'm up all night and can't sleep. I'll be the voice for everyone who can't speak. L.E. failed Kylie and now Sammy is free. AWP did a good deed, and y'all be talking all that shit while they just do it for free. 16 days for 35 minutes. Y'all tried to throw them off and just wanna play the victim. Reaching out to YouTube channels for clout. I wouldn't check it. TV if I went in your house. And NSF investigate, stay sending out the hate. Why you mad at Doug and Nick for finding Kylie in a lake? make it make sense. You're a fake bitch. You were there for money and now you're mad over fake shit. And that's something I can't relate with. Zero emotion from the mom on the statements. All I seen was the devil in her eyes. Tony died, you're a fake. I can see it through your lies. Got Sammy on your stream like the FBI. You've been grooming little kids. I can see you holding skies. It get Mel calling Ronnie up on the line. Why you lie to the people and say you gon' do it live? Santa May out here looking extra sus. Got an arrow on the ground pointing towards Kylie's truck. Then you want it coming up church. I think your butt hurt. You tried to blame the man for your dog but couldn't find the dirt. I guess that's what they mean by the trucky way. If you step foot in the town you might die from foul play. And I don't know what to say, but I can feel it through my soul. She didn't drive in LA. So y'all can try to go convince somebody else, cause I'm not falling for that shit. The autopsy really smells.
See, let me explain what I'm talking about, man. And you know what I'm talking about. No water in the lungs. Y'all test for the weirdest shit. I guess it is the trucky way.
You gotta stop doing this.
I mean, I really guess it's the trucky way, man. Kylie Rodney needs justice. Shout out to AWP for being the only real ones in this situation. And that's sad. There's so many people that care.